What the? Oh. Okay. Hello, hello. Is this live? Are we live? Hello? Hello, hello? Hello, everyone. Hi. Hi. I think hopefully this is live. Hopefully. Oh, I got a little notification on my phone. That's it. Bingo. We are live now. Okay. Hello, everyone. Berkeley Summer 2023. Actually, I have this really cool thing to show you all. Hey, Berkeley Summer 2023, baby. Oh my goodness. This is quite hilarious. I need to. There we go. Okay, that's a bit better. And then I'm going to adjust this a little bit so I can hear myself a little bit. That way I don't have to be as loud. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's that. That is indeed that. Okay, let's share this. You know what? Forget looking at us. Let's move to this here, so you guys can all watch while we. Oh, this is a little bit unfortunate. Okay, I can go adjust this camera so that we can see a little bit more. You cannot be serious.
Larson, we're just gonna go live this next video. I realized he actually wanted my name, so I'll explain this time.
Wait, what? Okay.
So
anyway,
you want to do 5 and I'll do 4, or do you want me to do 4?
Either or.
Let's just go live.
We're already live.
Oh, we are?
We're live, Aroni. I'm about to post in the WCC Discord that everyone should be watching the live stream right now. All right, ping at everyone, or not at everyone, at video ping in the Discord. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I think everything is up and running as we watch Heidi up on the stage here. Heidi definitely going to be one of our better competitors today. Heidi, yes, hello Heidi. I'm realizing I should like put her full name here also, not just like her first name.
Hello.
Yeah, as Mr. Michael Chai, WCA board member himself, has joined us on the stream. We watched Heidi just get a 759.
Okay.
Not a particularly good solve for her, but
We also have Nolan Yu coming in. He's actually a brand new trainee delegate. Did you know this?
Pretty cool.
All right, so Nolan's starting a solve. Going on, really? It looked like he was starting on green cross, but it looks like he just messed up. And so on white cross here, yellow cross.
I have no...
Wait,
I think
is
he's
he
doing
Ru?
Yeah, I think he's doing Ru.
And Nolan Yu doing Ru.
Yeah, I don't know what that's all about. I mean, a 14 is not particularly good for him, so...
I think I definitely want to get some more details from him later on in the competition.
Yeah. We definitely need to ask a little bit more.
Welcome, Narwhal.
Hey,
and
hello,
OCQing
everyone.
to the stream. How's it going, guys?
Welcome, everyone. You know what? I'm just going to keep this little bug up here. Berkeley Summer 2023. That is indeed what we are broadcasting to you all. That was interesting.
Smooth red cross there. 12-26.
Was it? Because it looks like there was like a weird like Z rotation there also, which is kind of unique.
So this competitor having a towel to wipe his sweat. So fun fact, in World Championships 2023, they gave some memorabilia. One of them being World Championship,
which is genius.
Towel.
Yeah, which is genius.
Genius
I think.
play.
Yeah.
And it looks like we're gonna
Heidi's back
focus on Heidi.
You'll have to excuse the darkness of it. It's very backlit, and so we just gotta adjust that a little bit later. But
oh,
she looked. Yeah, that was looking really good. 570.
Look
yeah,
at
so
Heidi go with the 570.
Yeah, that's quite the comeback from the first couple solves there, at least.
Great job to Heidi Chan.
Yeah. I forgot what she got in the first one. 750, I want to say.
Yeah.
And then 750, 570 for her. So
not bad at all.
yeah, good comeback.
Oh, is that the World Championship sweater?
I don't know. I mean, it definitely says 2023 on it. Yeah, not entirely sure.
Oh, we got Jaden Lin hopping on there. Fumbling
that
the
was
bag
a
early.
bit of an unlucky fumble.
Come on, Jaden. So that's a white cross. Doing some D-layer keyhole shenanigans here.
Dude,
with a soon into a U-perm.
To a U-perm, but
and a plus two.
unfortunately.
I would actually argue that was not the stage that we wanted to look at in our wall.
Yeah, unfortunate.
I don't know how I feel about that one. Oh, man. Come on, Jaden. You know better than that.
Unlucky. You know, it happens. It happens, you know.
It do be happening.
There's no we don't blast him for this unnecessarily. All right, but yeah, everyone. I hope you're having a good day, morning, evening, whatever. I hope you are having a good time in your life, whatever point of the day it is. We certainly are, because now we've got stuff set up. If you haven't noticed, if you haven't watched the live stream in a while, you may not know, but everything looks pretty different. I hope the quality really is coming through here.
Yeah, definitely. So we have Heidi over here about to solve on the middle stage. Nolan's also off camera. Wow, Heidi with a 726. Nolan.
Yeah, a bit locky, unfortunately, for her.
And you can tell Nolan's actually doing groove, so it is definitely the case.
Did Nolan recently switch to Rue?
I think so.
Okay, so that explains that then, yeah?
Yeah, he did just recently switch to Rue.
Yeah. So it's always like the first competition where you're trying to like use this new method that you're working on. Always is a little bit of a test trial, always.
Yeah.
It's always kind of the case where, you know, you just want to like just get some reps in, because the competition reps I think are really, really important. And they go a long way, so.
Yeah. All right, so it looks like you got some swaggy sweaters going on here.
Yep, indeed. It's pretty accurate. That is indeed how to solve a Rubik's Cube. Yeah.
I think this competitor did an X cross, which is pretty
Yeah,
nice.
because I think they only did three pairs.
Yeah, that blue-red pair. Very nice X cross there.
13-12.
And this competitor doing a U OLL into a T perm, 1723. Not bad.
Not too bad, yeah. I feel like the U. Oh wait, which was it? A U OLO or was it the U?
OLO.
And it was not the like full edge oriented U. Like you know,
I
like when
don't think so.
Okay, I see.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Because I was gonna comment about how if you have edge oriented, that U COL set, the U ZBL set,
right,
is as a beginner is like one of the worst algs. But I feel like it's actually really, really good for COL and ZBL.
All right, so we got Heidi over here. Great OLL into a JA perm plus.
Probably,
2.
yeah, almost certainly a +2 there. So
Heidi fumbling the bag.
Yeah. So what is that? 839 for her instead.
Yeah.
So, yeah, a little unlucky. Not the greatest. I feel like the execution at the end was a little bit off.
Yeah, it was a JA perm, so it was one of those like I think she did the RL move at the same time and just wasn't.
I see.
So it gets pretty difficult.
It's the one that's like It's like RU to
Yeah.
R prime. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
very error prone for sure.
I feel like I feel like that alg, the RUL one, needs to be better. Like there has to be a better alg.
I mean,
like
I
why do
don't
we
use
not
that.
have a better alg yet?
I don't use RUL.
Do you use like an RUF one?
I use the wide R RUF pretty much.
Okay,
yeah.
jeez. That's also something I need to do. I need to update my algs because I'm still using the rotation G perms, but there's like RUD G perms.
Yeah.
So like, there's definitely no reason for me to be using those anymore.
I used one of the rotation G perms, but I don't rotate. If that makes sense.
Like you do like a wide move?
Finger tricking. Just to do
Finger
like
trick.
fancy stuff.
Fancy schmancy.
Yeah. And it looks like Heidi-chan actually done with her attempts.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess we didn't see one of them, but indeed, that was Heidi for you all.
Alright, so we got W Olal into a U-perm, 1477
1477.
for this competitor. And off stream
Ooh.
a 959.
All right.
Good
Pretty
job.
solid. Pretty solid. One thing I'm thinking of adjusting is if you go, we can look at it in the preview, I guess. The second camera, I feel like the shutter speed is a little low.
Possibly. I think
Okay.
if you increase the shutter speed, you can get more light drawn in.
So like I make
if you
I make it
decrease the
faster.
shutter speed.
Yeah, decrease.
If
the
you
shutter
decrease the shutter speed, you
right,
can get
decrease
more light.
Yeah, right. Decrease means more light, but it means I think also like worse frame rate.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's a bit unfortunate. I guess a bit of just a trade-off.
All right, so this competitor.
Nice slow turning here. And I don't mean that in like a mean way. I think slow turning is like the way to solve cubes. I think until like you get to the point where like you've maxed out your efficiency, I think slow turning is really, really important. So
Yeah, I agree. So we're gonna pan to Nolan, which I believe
All right.
it's gonna be his fifth solve right here. All right,
Nolan, you
CMLR
using
right
Roo?
here and doing the Roo. Fancy schmancy.
looks like he's probably gonna end up with like a 14 average here.
Yeah, he had a pretty fast 11-second solve earlier, so
Yeah, that's true.
not
That's
bad
true.
for Mr. U.
5-1, 2x2. Sleepless. If you found 2x2, might be his.
That was pretty much our first group here. Not
Wow,
bad.
we're already done.
Yeah, we're already done.
See, we were talking about this in the car earlier, or was it in the car? Maybe it was here. I feel like comps are too efficient. I somewhat seriously think that they're too efficient.
yeah.
Like, I remember in the past, we used to just fool around. We were 20 minutes behind. We didn't care. Now, like, everything is scheduled down to the minute. At some point, we're going to end up like, 3x3 finals are going to start at like 5:43. And it will actually happen. It's absurd.
oh man.
Although, I will say, I think this competition is running a bit behind because Antonio made a bit of a whoopsie.
Equipment malfunctions. Well, not malfunctions.
Equipment, inventory mismanagement.
Yeah, I'm loving these Western Champs shirts. I'm actually so happy that so many
Yeah, people are still wearing them.
3x3.
That's
they,
awesome.
they love these shirts.
That's,
they love
that's
these
awesome.
shirts.
That's awesome.
It's pretty funny. It's like, I don't know what happened, but we decided to turn the entire Bay Area graffiti.
Yeah, actually though. And this one got bumped, so I'm gonna go adjust that.
Oh yeah, no problem. All right, so the competitor, not many edges oriented right now. Possibly will lead to a dot Olal if he doesn't orient anything right here. Oh, lightning Olal. I don't know what PLL was. It looks like an F perm. 1957, not bad. Alrighty.
So this is group 2 just getting started then, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
All
Just
right.
getting started right here. Everyone is transitioning right now.
Yeah, indeed. And speaking of transitioning, why don't we transition to our beautiful faces?
Hello.
Although I will say, my face is really ugly right now, and I really apologize. My hair is a complete mess. My beard is a mess. I have worked a 75-hour work week this week, so apologies if anything is really scuffed about my appearance. And Chai has had a terrible week as well. So, you know what?
Yeah, we're working on it.
We're working on it.
We're working on it.
Next week.
Yeah.
Do we want to talk about next week?
So next week will be Bay Area Speedcubing 51 live.
51.
Yeah, so that'll be pretty dope where we're going to be doing more live streaming. in a familiar venue. One of the favorite things that we've been able to do in the Bay Area is just have familiar venues.
Yeah.
And be able to go back to places like Andrew P. Hill,
Yeah.
the South San Francisco Conference Center.
Yeah, which is a really, really nice venue.
The Poly Ballroom.
Of course, where we currently are in beautiful Berkeley, California.
So if you think about it like this, let's say, for example, with between those 3 venues, we hold 4 comps a year. That's 12 comps.
Yeah.
With 3 that have the capacity to hold 140 competitors.
One a
per.
month.
So, and then, you know, I think one of my main goals personally is to be able to find consistent venues to use over and over again. It creates a lot of stability.
Yeah.
But obviously you want it spread out. So right now, ironically enough, we have Berkeley, we have Peninsula, and now we have
South
San
Bay.
Jose, South
Yeah,
Bay.
to some
we
extent.
we really do need something a little bit further east.
Yeah.
To kind of capture the competitive
Like
base.
you're thinking like Walnut Creek,
Like
Pleasanton, Dublin.
down Fremont area.
Oh, I see.
Like
Okay,
that
okay, okay.
direction. That
Okay.
direction. Like
I
a little
see.
bit closer to San Jose.
So Hayward.
And yeah, Hayward area.
Yeah.
Like
Makes
that
sense.
it'd be really nice if we got some good venues there that we can use over and over
Yeah.
again.
I agree. I agree. Can we adjust this at all?
It's getting pretty dark, right?
Yeah. I
Yeah.
think it's because the sun is getting higher and higher, and the lighting is so the sun is immediately behind us or behind this
Yeah.
camera. So unfortunately, it really messes around with the ISO. I thought I'd set this on manual ISO.
We'll have to see. I can take a look at it right now.
Yeah,
Here, I'll
sure.
take a look.
That'd be great. That'd be great. Our cameraman, the chief camera operator. All I did, I just bought the cameras. That's all I did, and I just put the lenses on the cameras, and it looked good to me. But yeah, something about I think probably the ISO is a little bit messed up here. So while Chai is fixing that, we may need to switch to the other camera, but it's all good. 1349 second solve from this competitor. Let's move over here. Bit of a younger competitor. Looking around a little bit. Also, yes, I'm aware that the timer is a bit out of focus, but we had to pick. It was either the timer or the cube. I guess I could set the focal length. Well, I can't set the focal length to be infinity, unfortunately. This one I think is somewhere between 16 and 50 zoom lens. So. All right. Well, I'm gonna switch you all over to this one because we have over here the kneeling cuber himself, Varun Mohanraj, who he may join us on the live stream later as well. Varun, one of the faster competitors in the Bay Area, in the world. OLL and pretty long, bit long execution on that PLL. 792 to start him off here. The live streams have become so much better. Thank you, Contemfly. We appreciate that. We've been slowly trying to improve it over time, trying to get better and better with every stream we do. So let's switch you over to Jason Ostiak. I'm really loving Jason's turning here. Really smooth and like the nice slow smooth turning for an 856. That's a great solve. Great solve. It's a pleasure to watch, I must say. Looks like this competitor is about to wrap up. V-perm or Y-perm? No, Y-perm. Y-perm to finish. 1776. And it's one competitor after the next. There's no downtime. As we keep going here, looks like a little bit of an awkward execution on the OLL, and ooh, is that one gonna be +2? The cameras well, hey, I'm glad to hear that the cameras look high quality because we do have real cameras now. Before we were using we were using webcams. And then we were using face cams, like the Elgato face cams. Now, for the same price, we basically have these nice, fancy, real DSLRs and a mirrorless. So
You know, I think the better thing to do for polybar. Oh no, my phone. I think the best thing we can do going forward, now
Yeah.
that we know everything about polybar. Well, one, we won't have this lighting problem in other venues.
well, let's
two-
let's watch for solve here.
Yes. So not having a great start to his solve right here
Yeah,
with the line Olo, not the good one by the way.
he didn't start the timer.
Wait, hold on.
I didn't even notice he didn't start the
No.
timer.
Varun Mohan.
Oh no! To get it,
No.
and that means, ladies and gentlemen, that's a DNF. That's a DNF, unfortunately.
I don't think he started the timer.
I don't think he started the timer. Yeah. Are they gonna call a delegate here? I mean, Varun's his stuff is still there.
I don't think he started the timer.
I don't think he started the timer.
Yeah.
Oh man, Varun just popping over a little bit.
Actually, that's really funny how he was.
Yeah, pretty funny actually.
Ryan looking at us menacingly over here.
Ryan's like, what are these fools doing?
Yeah.
This competitor has their blindfold on. Interesting. Not entirely sure who this is.
He's pretty swaggy. Pretty swaggy so far.
There's also a bunch of new faces to Berkeley because the semester has started for Berkeley now, as of either this week or last. So a lot of new faces. You may see around Keaton Ellis. Definitely one of those faces that you'll see. Well-known figure in the speed cubing community, a little bit infamously. But
yeah.
Keaton is a great guy, so
Great guy.
he should really be known for just how cool of a person he is. So I'm gonna rewrite the narrative on Keaton.
Did he need his narrative rewritten?
I feel like too many people remember him for 509. So
Really?
Keaton, I feel like too many people remember him for that.
I don't know. I think these days Keaton is like the voice of the WCA sometimes.
Sometimes, yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
I think he's known for hopefully good stuff.
Oh yeah,
That'd be pretty funny.
he definitely should be known for good stuff because
Yeah.
he's a great guy. It was a lot of fun commentating with him when we were at Nationals
Yeah.
last month as well. So yeah, this has been about a 1 month commentary break for us, but
yeah.
glad to be back in it, back in our home venue.
We also got Jason Ostiak, one of our new trainee delegates.
Oh, that's right. We do have a lot of new delegates in the region.
Wait, hold on. Jason not able to start his timer either.
Oh, interesting. Two timers. Interesting. So two competitors whose timer did not start on that station. That's interesting. That is that needs to be looked into. Oh, interesting. Yeah, that timer is looking a little buggy. That's gonna need to be fixed. As we watch the competitor over on the right stage, 1385.
Yeah, I didn't start it. Oh, right.
All right, Mr. Delegate, let's get a read on the situation, I guess, a little bit.
I think the timer is a bit shoddy, to be honest with you.
Yeah, because it looks like you guys are trying a couple things, and
It was working. It was working, so that's not an issue here. So we'll have to see.
we'll see. I mean, Varun is back at that station, so let's see. He's gonna have to really make sure keep his hands down. Okay, this time, yeah, starting the timer without a problem. Wow, this one's looking. Yeah, that was a significantly better solve. 687. But because he did get that one DNF earlier, it does mean that both that and the 7. Well, I guess the 6 is not guaranteed to count, but the 792 is guaranteed to count. And remember, the way that it works in for when we calculate the averages as part of the official way it's done, we do 5 results, and then the top result and the best result and the worst result, those two get dropped, and then we take the arithmetic mean of the remaining 3. We're watching this competitor getting started here. On a green cross, it looks like. Pretty cool. Finishing up last pair into, yeah, that was the OL. Yeah, couldn't really see from here exactly which alg they had left, but pretty decent execution for 1842.
I just double checked Varun's footage. The timer, I think he didn't hold it down long enough, but it was like right on the cusp of like how long it would take.
Ah,
Yeah.
I see. Yeah, interesting.
Oh,
That's
+2.
going to be a +2. A little hard to see entirely from this angle, but yeah, definitely like the green on that top. Because it's only one move off, one outer move off, that is. So it is a 2-second penalty. Any more than that, it ends up being DNF, did not finish, basically the time of infinity.
Yeah. All right, so Varun, I believe, going for his 4th solve right now.
Yep. Let's bring up his previous results. Yeah, so pretty bad average for him, I would say.
Yeah.
I mean, the DNF does not really do much for you here.
Oh, wow.
He's looking a little locky.
Very locky solve from Varun. A-perm. I guess the A-perm, you could argue safe to solve, but hard remiss to say.
Kind of. I mean, even the apron was a tad locky.
Yeah.
So, yeah, unfortunate. As we switch over to, I believe this is Gurshan. With 8:15. Pretty solid. Gurshan actually in the last Basque Live competition that was held earlier this year, made finals. Had some pretty good solving in finals. In a head-to-head finals. I think he got 2 7s, I want to say. As Jason is going on here.
Slowing down the count for my stream. Wow.
Finishing up here.
Against us, Warren. Pretty much. Wow. The bureaucracy hits us
12
again.
12:32 for Jason here.
How did Jason do in that last solve?
12:32, so not a great solve for him. Looks like he had a pretty long F2L, unfortunately.
It was slow.
Yeah, pretty slow.
Looks like Varun.
Oh, for a second I thought Varun like left his camera there, but I guess Varun is coming up to solve now.
Yeah.
It is a little bit chilly today for end of August, so I wonder if that's affecting the competitors in any way.
Very true.
It just seemed like a really long solution. It looked like it
Yeah.
didn't lock up as much, but
I
yeah.
wonder. Maybe just some tough scramble sets.
Yeah, very possible.
Yeah, maybe some tough scramble sets going on.
I mean, sorry, this is not 772. Varun ending up with 7.72. So that's gonna give him like, I mean, even the 803 is counting too. So it's like a very high 7 average here.
Yeah.
So pretty unfortunate. Oh, actually, I think let's go back to Jason.
All right, Sir Jason, solving right now. Noah disoriented.
Yeah, it's
Bad dot case too.
Yeah,
That dot case is not good.
yeah, it's brutal, man. I mean, that's like one of the reasons why I wanted to do partial edge control, because the dots are just not good.
Yeah.
Is there a single good dot case?
Yeah, there are some good dot cases. It's not like dot cases are bad, but that's arguably one of the worst ones.
Okay, I
Like
see.
where like a dot diagonal line.
I see.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just super unlucky. I don't know. I think we should ban dot cases. I think every solve that gets a dot case should just be like, oh, you get an extra. write that down on the back of the card. Competitor got a dot case.
Yeah, we can just ban dot cases. Not a
Yeah, I'm fine with that, right? I think the world would be a better place.
I support that.
Thank you, Joel, for a 789 average for Varun.
Yes.
Yeah, they're pretty unfortunate. Varun, one of the it should be. I guess it's now like 100 competitors in the world to get a sub 5-second solve, which is a pretty crazy statistic that I still have not fully grasped. That if you want to be top 100 in the world for single, you need like 4.7 or something.
Yeah.
4.8.
Like, even getting a 4 is not enough.
Yeah, a 4 is not enough. It doesn't guarantee you top 100.
What would you argue? I would say like the 4.9 is probably the more memorable sub 5 that's existed.
I mean,
but 4.73 was also a great world record.
Yeah. There were some truly legendary world records, you could say, huh?
Yeah.
Indeed.
You can check it out on the Over-Inspected podcast.
Indeed, yeah.
On the CubersLive YouTube channel.
Yeah. You're already on the CubersLive channel, right? You might as well click off for a minute and check out that podcast.
Take an open timer.
29:42.
Yeah, it looks like that competitor was pretty upset with that. I wonder what they average.
It looks like we're transitioning to group 3 right now.
I see. You need 496 for top 100. I see. This is doing yellow cross here.
CBL.
Yeah.
Also, fun fact, and Max is one of his best solves to secure the world championship win. Hey Chris, can he be at 5? All right, thank you. He actually did a ZB. We were talking about it, like, is he going to be ready for ZB? The man was ready for ZB.
It's so cool to see
We
Max
saw
put
so
in the
much
ZBs.
ZB at
It's
World
so
Championships.
Super cool.
Like, it was insane how many people knew ZB at that final.
I mean, that's just kind of what you need at this point.
Yeah,
right?
and it's like the recognition speed was fast too.
What is also crazy to me is not only that people know ZB, but the fact that like it actually comes up not too unoften.
No,
you know?
Yeah, it does. Especially if you know the L, the bow tie case, the U case, the T case, you can get a lot of cases.
LT and U is quite a large subset. As we move to another one of our new delegates in the region, Michael Larson.
Solving on yellow cross.
It's about to
Good
start.
ol'
Yeah, good old.
into J-Perm, 883.
I want to say J-Perm, yeah. 883, yeah, good job, Michael.
Oh, just got a...
Non-stickered puzzle.
Yeah, you mean stickered puzzle?
Oh, sorry. Yes, a non-stickerless puzzle. So yeah, a stickered puzzle. With a good old double negative there.
And it's been a while since I've seen one of those.
I'm actually gonna compete with one later.
Really?
My 3-blind and OH cube is a stickered Volk
Oh my goodness.
from way long ago. Because that one is a non-magnetic cube, so
Yeah.
a lot easier for the OH. I really should set up my Tornado V2, which used to be my main. I should really just turn that into like super light magnets, super loose settings, and just turn into the OH cube.
We need one more judge on the left stage, please. One more judge on the left stage.
Alright. And the competitor solving on the middle stage going right now.
Oh, that was interesting.
Getting a bit stuck.
Yeah, some M moves coming out.
I wonder if this competitor is doing Rue.
I think they're doing Rue, but there's a lot of M moves, a lot of rotations also, which is
I'm getting very confused.
a bit atypical.
I'm trying to keep track of what's happening.
Yeah, I mean,
Whoa.
is there?
Whoa.
Wait, okay, so now it's definitely Rue, because
This is...
is it Rue? What is happening here? Wait, there's a and a corner twist, and looks like a J perm.
Is that Ruru? You know, why are you? That's a method, you know that?
Why are you?
Yeah. Or I think you only do wide armors and you.
Oh, yes.
But like, it's sort of a meme.
Yeah, I mean, if you all have any idea what happened there, let us know. I mean,
It looked, I do not have the cubing education.
but hey, who are we to dunk on them? They solved the cube.
That's true.
They solved the cube.
That was interesting. I was very surprised.
It was entertaining also.
Yeah,
So can't say a lot about that, right?
true that.
Moving right along. Yeah, not sure who this competitor is. Quick inspection.
We need one judge on the right stage, please. One judge on the right stage.
This is looking like a pretty CFOP solution into OLL.
So I heard when you solve your cross,
U-perm. The MU U-perm strikes again.
when I heard that when you solve your cross,
Mm-hmm.
if you misalign your cross intentionally, it's called a bend cross.
So like where you
Like-
do like the MU M2 U2 M2.
Later down the road, yeah.
Ah.
I heard because Ben Barron sometimes does that intentionally.
I
they
see.
started dubbing it the bend cross. I don't know if that's true.
So one of my coworkers was telling me that actually, if you think about it, if you do like a COL like method, if you do that misalignment, actually, it's like completely fine to do that if it's better, because if you're doing a U-perm, it's just one move difference.
True. Yeah.
So as opposed to doing 3 moves to try and fix it.
So this competitor with the All-Star sweater. So fun facts, Rubik's and Speedkeeping Canada just collaborated
Yeah,
on
I
a
did
WCA
see that.
competition. That was very cool.
I did hear about that, where I believe Bill Wang broke the Canadian national record average, 588.
Yep.
Yeah,
Bill Wang, still
pretty-
top player.
I gotta say, dude, I really underrated the Canadian cubers before this year.
They
I
popped
guess
off. Morgan Yick, Kyle Santucci,
Brennan Lin.
Brennan Lin.
Yeah, man, they're on fire.
Like literally the three of them are like this devastating trio, and then Bill Wang is still
Yeah, he's still showing up.
Still a top player.
Yeah, it's very, very impressive. Canada not to be slept on.
Nope, not at all. Also, how do you pronounce Oceania? Is it Oceania?
No.
Oceania?
Oceania. Oh wait. Oh, dude,
Oceania?
you got me
We need
mixed.
one more judge on the left side, please. One more judge on
If
the
it
left.
really is Oceania,
Yeah, it is Oceania.
I'm gonna
Oceania.
I'm gonna file like a complaint against whoever created English.
We have lots of complaints to file, so this is a pretty fast solve. It looks okay, I want to say.
They're calling trainee. They're calling the trainee delegates right now they're making the call.
Oh, that was quick. That was a super quick determination.
Yeah. I think he was good.
Oh, this is interesting.
Oh,
0.04. So this is actually an extra, right?
it is an extra.
Yeah, that's a timer malfunction happening here. If any solve under 0.06, if the timer can just randomly stop.
And we're making the referee call.
This is Nolan, I believe. So he's making. Dude, the trainees, they're out working today.
The trainees were just abusing.
They're getting the reps in.
They're just getting abused.
You're getting abused.
Yeah, like that's pretty much.
Oh no.
That's how you have to make. That's how you make trainees good. You just gotta stop doing work. Let the trainees do the work.
That actually makes sense. I mean, otherwise, if you just coddle them all the time, then they're not going to learn. Trial by fire.
Oh man. Good job, referees, for making it happen.
Going into OLL on this solve, now POL. So
14:23.
yeah, I wanted maybe that was an E perm because I thought initially it was like an A perm, but there was a lot, like it lasted too long, and there were like way too many moves. So probably an E perm instead if we're good at talking RUD.
Where's your equipment? Can you be a little more specific?
All the way down at the end of the wall. It's a black suitcase.
Are we at the end of group 3 now?
Yeah. So I'll be solving.
All right.
Do you want to ask Varun to come solve with you?
Yeah. Varun, what are you doing in the next group? Like, are you doing anything for the next group? You want to replace Chai?
Okay, I could join for like a group.
Okay, perfect.
I'll be back.
All right, as Chai is gonna go warm up, and so we're at the tail end of Group 3 here. Chai competing in Group 4. I think he was actually supposed to compete in Group 1, but we got it pushed back because stream is part of the staff. As we welcome on the mic, Varun Mohanraj. Varun,
What's up?
let me be frank. Your average is horrible.
Yeah, it was terrible.
It was terrible. Tell me
Yeah.
about the timer reset. Or it didn't reset. The timer
It just
did never
didn't
started.
start. Yeah. I think there was something that could have been wrong with the timer as well, because it happens to multiple people.
I think so as well, because I think Chai went over to go test it, and
Yeah.
he was like, "Yeah, there's something. Something's not quite right here." You know what I mean?
Yeah. After
Yeah.
that DNF, I just went like
Just-
very safety on every other solve.
Okay,
'cause I did
that
not want to get a
explains that.
second DNF.
Right, because
Yeah.
that would have been disastrous.
Yeah. So I just like made sure I just
Okay.
started the timer, stopped the timer.
Okay.
Yeah, the average was kind of gone after the DNF anyways,
Okay.
because I was already counting a high 7.
Right. Yeah.
So
yeah.
At that point, I was
exactly.
like, just make round 2. It's all good.
Yeah. Makes sense. As we switch over to here, tell me about how has your morning been? It is a little bit cold today, I feel.
That was funny story.
Okay. I like stories.
I thought the comp was tomorrow.
Okay.
So the comp started at 9, right?
Yeah.
At 9 o'clock, I got a text from my friend Aaron right there.
Okay, yeah.
And it woke me up.
Uh-huh.
I slept at about 4:15 yesterday.
Oh, jeez. What were you
And-
doing? He was out late night partying, man.
Not really, a little bit, but. Okay, but yeah, so his text, the notification from his text is
Okay.
what woke me up. Otherwise, I would have woken up at like 11:30 or something. Because I had nothing to do today otherwise.
I see.
So that text woke me up. I'm like, oh my god, the comp's today. I thought
Gotta
it was
rush
on
over.
Sunday. I left my house. I woke up at 9 on the dot.
Okay.
I left my house at 9:07.
Oh, jeez. That's pretty fast.
Yeah. You got here by 9:45 right when OH ended. I
Okay.
missed OH, but that's all good.
So the other thing is, I think everything is running a little bit behind because Antonio did not have enough equipment.
Okay.
And so what's crazy is, so Chai and I are driving here in the morning. We make it to Berkeley, and then Antonio's like, "Can you bring your equipment?" And Chai's like, "I'm in Berkeley." He's like, "Yeah, but I don't have enough equipment." So we have to drive all the way back and then come back. So
Oh
then
my
to bring the
goodness.
rest of the equipment, it's a bit of a disaster, unfortunately.
That's
so
tough.
we've also had a little bit of an exciting morning, to say the least. But yeah, tell me about, I guess, some of the scrambles also, because it didn't seem like people were getting particularly great solves, so it seemed like scrambles were not
a fan
particularly
of those
good.
scrambles at all.
Yeah.
They weren't great.
Yeah, it didn't look like there was much. I didn't find that, at least also the other white cross solvers didn't have anything in particular.
Yeah,
so
I also just wasn't really warmed up at all. I was not able to
That makes
inspect like
sense.
first pair on so many of those.
Oh, really?
It's weird because I probably have like a 95 to 98% success rate on finding first pair.
That's, yeah, I was gonna say, because
So-
that sounds really, because for someone of your caliber, I feel like first pair is basically a must.
I pretty much always see it.
Yeah.
Sometimes two.
Right,
So,
makes sense.
Yeah. It's weird.
Varun out with the big brain. As we watch, I believe this is Michael Larson get a 892.
Not bad,
It's a
not bad.
pretty good solve for him. And yeah, I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but do you think it is a little cold? I think it's a little bit cold in the venue.
A little bit. Is there
Um,
like an AC in here? Or
I don't think it's an AC. It's just kind of
it's-
cold today. Like,
Is it supposed to hit like 80 or something?
no. So
Critical?
Berkeley's high today is only 75
Oh,
supposedly.
okay.
So that means in the morning it was like probably like 58 or something.
Oh, dang,
58,
okay.
60.
Yeah.
So yeah, a bit colder to start. Because I saw that when you were competing, you bringing the hand warmers.
Yeah.
So I assume probably the cold hands affect you a lot.
They really do.
Yeah,
Yeah.
makes sense.
But
As we're watching this competitor, looks like they're doing Z perm. 4092, not bad, not bad. I've been mentioning this during the stream that I think it's better to turn slow and efficient when you first start off rather than trying to turn fast.
yeah, definitely.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
What is one change you think you would make if you were to go back and tell your younger self?
Oh, color neutral.
Oh, CN? Okay,
Yeah.
interesting.
Because for now, it's really, really hard for me to switch.
Have
to.
you dabbled in it at all?
I've tried doing white yellow.
Okay.
I use yellow on very easy scrambles for yellow.
Okay.
But yeah, I average like a second slower with yellow, so not that bad, but like a second is still a lot.
Yeah, second is huge, yeah. That's interesting. Because I guess like I've kind of always been white, yellow, neutral, and for me it just kind of makes sense.
Yeah.
But then whenever I try and move to any other color, especially
Exactly.
red and orange are terrible. And I feel like this is pretty common for a lot of people because there's a lot of people who are blue, green, or blue, green, but not many people start off with like red or orange.
Right.
So. What other events are you competing in today?
Well, I missed OH, so that's all good.
So I think there may be an opportunity to make up some
Doing
OH.
lunch or something?
That's
Okay.
that's what I heard.
I'll look into that for sure.
Yeah, so I would ask around.
Yeah. Okay. Other than that, like, I have 5x5.
Okay.
That's one of my best.
Looking
events,
forward
so,
to it. Yeah, I was gonna say
Hope to get a PR maybe. That'd be cool.
because have you been practicing recently?
A little bit.
I think we saw you on the stream at Nats a little for 5x5 too.
Yeah.
But I think I want to say at Nats I feel like your results were not as good as I've seen them.
Yeah, definitely. The nerves are always there.
Yeah, it
especially
is
for
Nats,
being
right?
Nats, yeah. But I'm like pretty satisfied with my Nats results simply because
Okay.
I made 3x3 finals.
That was hype, dude.
Yeah.
Anytime I feel like there's like one of our local guys like in 3 finals, it's always hype. So
Yeah, even though I did really badly, just making 3
I mean,
finals.
it's like I don't know if it was obvious for the people who had watched the stream, but the crowd was huge,
Oh yeah, it was massive.
and like every single solve was getting applause and stuff too, right?
Yeah.
So it's not a trivial thing whatsoever.
Yeah, definitely. But yeah, no, just making Nats finals was like a dream for like since I was like first getting into cubing.
That's so hype.
That
That's
was
so,
really cool
Did
to
it
make it.
live up to your expectations?
Oh yeah, it was great.
Yeah.
Just like the noise when I walked into the room to like walk up to the stage
Yeah,
was
yeah, yeah.
insane. Yeah.
Because they had you in like the green room, which was
Oh yeah.
was it a good distance away? Probably.
Yeah.
So yeah, what was that experience like? Just like walking out to everyone.
Yeah, that was one of the coolest
Just take it
things
all
I've ever
in?
done.
Yeah, for
it was
sure.
really nice.
At that point, I feel like for some people, like, because like whenever you make your first Nats final, I imagine it's probably something where like you just take it in, like your results
Oh,
is like
yeah.
whatever, right? Like,
Yeah, I
because
didn't
you
really
gotta grind the round before, so you can actually get into finals.
Yeah, honestly, Nats semis is always the most stressful round of my life, like ever.
Makes sense.
Yeah.
Makes sense. And I think
Definitely.
we saw the same thing at Worlds as well. You know.
Oh yeah.
Then again, there was a little bit of controversy with Worlds and the scramble sets,
yeah.
but yeah, like Worlds semis was really really interesting to watch, and they set up for some. I don't think there was a single final at Worlds that was like boring.
Right.
I think everything had something or other. Well, other than maybe FMC. FMC was kind of boring, I guess.
Yeah. Right.
As the Rubies get started here, for I believe her first solve 9:36. Are you excited about Worlds in Seattle?
Oh, I'm very excited. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like
Yeah.
all the Americans are super excited because
Closer than like NAC next year, which is crazy.
that's right. Yeah. And Seattle is a super cheap flight from here.
exactly. Yeah.
Same time zone, so no jet lag. Almost home
perfect,
field
yeah.
advantage. So, and Seattle during the summer, because I think it's scheduled for around this time, maybe a little bit earlier. Seattle during the summer is really really nice. I've heard.
Yeah.
I've been meaning to go to Seattle.
I went to Seattle for a comp actually. It was the Sleepless one.
I hear about Sleepless in Seattle all the time. Tell me about Sleepless in Seattle. What happened? Why are people still talking about it?
That was one of the most like insane competing experiences I've ever had. 'cause-
Why? Like, because it was just a comp that ran really late, right? It was like ran until like 2 a.m. or something.
No, it ran till 2 p.m. the next day.
Oh, so it was just completely continuous.
Yeah.
So did people have like sleep breaks?
I nearly passed out multiple times.
Oh my goodness! Wait, that's
It
absurd.
was at a hotel, and like 2 floors up, they had like a snack bar, sort of. So we raided that thing repeatedly to
Nice.
stay awake. All the sugar we can get, we took it in.
Oh
yeah.
my goodness.
But yeah, like 7x7 at 4 a.m. Like it's not the move.
That's fine. You know what? No one cares about 7x7. Let's throw it into the,
Yeah, I know, but
into
it was
the
just
burner hours.
doing the tedious task of solving the 7x7.
Because your brain is hard.
Yeah,
I feel like my
was
brain
so
already
tired.
freezes whenever I
Yeah.
start 7, and then like
Yeah.
doing it at
Exactly.
at 4 a.m. What a disaster. I see. So that's why. But it was a good memorable
Oh, great
experience, not a bad
experience.
memorable.
Yeah, of course.
I've kind of wanted to do like a comp that like goes all night or something, but it's hard to find venues that allow you to do that.
Can we not do that here, or is that?
I don't think so because the event staff leaves I think at 8.
Okay.
So I don't think we can. We're not supposed to like be in the room past 8 I think.
Right.
Because I think
Could
they
you,
have
like,
to do
book
cleanup
it?
and stuff.
Book like a 2-day comp. Just run until then.
I don't know.
Because that's basically what happened in Seattle. Because it ran
Okay.
to like 2 p.m., 3
Okay.
p.m. the next day.
I should look into it actually. Maybe we should do it on a smaller scale.
Yeah, it's pretty cool because you can pretty much like
You can do everything basically because you
Yeah.
have like an additional like 12 hours or whatever.
the
that
amount
you
of
can
stuff we did. Like if we were to split it up into separate days, I would have gone to like a 3-day comp. It just completely, since we ran overnight, the 3-day comp became like a 1.5-day comp-ish.
do. Right.
So-
Yeah. Although I think there probably should be at least a 4-hour sleep break.
That
where
would
everyone
be
gets to
nice.
go to sleep.
Yeah.
As we watch Michael get a 13, terrible solve for him. But also it looks like he's getting back to the color neutral because that was a white
Oh,
cross.
right.
Yeah.
It seems to do that.
In fact, this competitor looks like they're going to outpace Michael, which is kind of sad.
Ooh, barely.
Yeah, just barely. As we bring Ruby back onto the stream. I think we mentioned it before, one of our new trainee delegates from Southern California. Here in Berkeley, I think, for the summer.
It's pretty good.
Looked really smooth. I mean,
with a pretty bad last layer too.
I feel like she did not pause.
No, yeah.
Do you know what OL she had? I wasn't.
Yeah, it was a
thankful.
pretty bad case. It was like I don't even know what to call it. It's like an S shape.
Okay.
Yeah, it's that plus E perm is pretty unfortunate.
Oh,
it's still a
geez.
really
Okay,
good
yeah,
time.
so bad CP, unfortunately. As we switch over to Cameron Miller, Cameron also, I would say he's a pretty good all-rounder.
Oh, yeah,
A
definitely.
lot of events he's very good at. Is Cameron also like cross only?
He might be. He had quite the fumble there.
Mm-hmm.
At the start, did some like D move.
Yeah, really locky PLO. So I think this is Jason. I think Jason
That
Wong.
was some good turning.
11:26. Yeah, pretty fast turning. Repping the Cal Cube Club in highlighter green. What do you think of CCFF00?
It's an amazing color.
Oh, base take. Base take. You heard it right here. Varun is based confirmed. I think it's a little bright.
Huh?
I think it's a little bright.
Yeah, I can see that. It's supposed to resemble a highlighter, so.
Yeah. All right, as I didn't notice this actually, but he has the necklace, the cube necklace.
I saw
Oh,
that.
that's dope.
Let's see. Oh, he's doing green cross.
Yeah, so green cross I think tries one of his strong suits.
That's
Still
going
very
well.
very posy though.
Ooh.
Interesting. Actually, yeah, pretty decent solve. Even though there was a lot of pausing
Yeah.
that was going on.
A little bit of lockup.
But yeah, well done, Chai. Good comeback. H perm to finish. What would you say is your favorite PLL?
Probably T perm.
Okay, I think that's like a very normie take. to be
Yeah,
honest.
it's pretty basic.
But I mean,
But
T perm
I-
is really good. It just
Yeah.
executes so well, right?
Or
and-
A perm because it's like the fastest.
A perm is
But
really good.
I
mean,
have a history of plus 2ing on it, so.
I think it's a little bit difficult because you're doing like the wide moves, right? Instead of doing
Wide
like
moves. For A perm, it just. I mean, it's more of like a rotation.
okay,
Just
so you do
one
it like a
moves.
rotation.
Yeah.
Interesting, because I know some people will do like a wide, like we'll do like wide R instead.
Okay.
So that way you can do. It's kind of turns into LED.
Right. It's kind of like a combination of the both.
Okay. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, A-perm is good. I feel like for me, and this is probably just my problem, I feel like A-perm is just a little too locky.
It can be. Yeah.
Maybe I should switch to using RUD A-perms. instead
I'd
of
say
LUDs.
if you can really get it down, it's the fastest PLL.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
I guess it makes sense because it's like 9 moves compared to all the other ones which are like 10 plus, I think.
Yeah.
competitor is unfortunately solving under the table, so we'll switch. Oh wait, sorry, I had the wrong one open. Let's look at J-Perm to finish. 780, pretty good. Do you know who this competitor is?
I do not.
A lot of new
Can't really
faces
see
in the
them.
area. Yeah, this unfortunately because it's super backlit and the floor is
Yeah.
reflecting all the light.
Yeah.
We can't get like a good viewing experience, sadly. Something we may need to fix for future Berkeley competitions. Maybe we can pull the shades or something. All right, Ruby back on the stage. Does she have a raccoon on her shirt?
Is that printed on?
Yeah. So these Cal Cube Club ones they're pretty cool. I think they're like vinyl printed. Yeah, a bit of a lockup, unfortunately, for 1102. But yeah, these are all custom printed actually
Okay.
by one of the Cal Cube members, Cindy. All right, let's move over to the other station.
Randy!
They're shaking their head. They're like, "Oh, this is looking terrible." I mean, I don't see anything in particular. It looks like they're gonna go out and on. Is it? It must be White Cross, huh?
I think that's yellow.
Oh no,
Yeah.
it's yellow.
And from
Ugly.
unfortunate last layer.
How important do you think CP is? Like learning like some OLL CPs, at least to avoid bad cases.
CP, I think it's only good for a very small number of cases.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
You think most of the time? So do you think the reason is because the case to fix the bad CPs are like really really bad?
Yeah, they're kind of long, and as long as you're not getting like a diag PLO, could not even be worth it. Because
Okay.
like if you were to do OLO CP and get like a C perm, like,
Yeah,
instead of getting like
This is my problem,
Yeah.
like, because I'm doing COL. It's like, all right, yeah, I expect like something really nice, and then you just get a Z perm. It's like, okay, well, like, I guess it could be
Yeah.
worse, but it's still like slightly
yeah.
disappointing.
Whereas if you were to just do the normal case, you could maybe get like a J or a T perm
Uh-huh.
instead of like so
Right,
It doesn't
yeah,
really
exactly.
save that much time. So it's only good for cases that are very close to or just as fast as the OLO.
Okay. Well, yeah, which makes a lot of sense. Yeah. What do you think about like just like a small subset of OLCP to like only learn the diag one?
That could be a good idea for some cases. Yeah, I mean that's still you need to like know that for every OLO.
57,
which is,
right?
like,
So-
it's not worth it for all of them.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Especially for things like soon, like just doing the soon. Is
Oh,
so much
oh yeah.
faster.
Soon is not even close. I mean,
Yeah.
because the best alternative I think is probably Niklas, and Niklas is not even great.
It's not even worth doing neck loss actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Does Chai's back on the stream?
We need one judge on the middle stage, please. One judge on the middle stage.
Inspection.
Yeah, he's taking a long time. Ended up picking the blue cross again.
That was a great start. Oh, that was a very long pause. Still sub 10? Almost.
10:29. But I think for him, not sub
It's not
10
that
on
time. Yeah.
blue green is like, or at least on green is like.
Yeah.
But then again, yeah, lots of pausing. So
Ruby!
for I guess those listening in on the stream, this is basically advice column with Varun. What would you recommend to avoid pausing?
Probably just finding ways to improve look ahead, which is okay. Let me think. It's not a really easy question because it's very different for everyone. But I like to do slow solves. That's how I did it. Some people it doesn't work, but Yeah, that's how I went about it. Just did slow solves and tried to look for my next pair while I was doing a pair.
Okay.
Usually the thing is people see a pair, they just spam the pair and then they pause.
Right.
Instead of trying to look for pieces while using muscle memory or like, not muscle memory, but
I mean, it's kind of like muscle memory,
It is
right?
sort
Like
of,
you,
yeah.
you just look at a case, you're like, oh yeah, I know what's
you know
gonna
how
happen.
to do it. So
Yeah.
instead of just looking at the case you're doing, look for the other pieces.
Yeah, makes sense. I think, have you ever done this method? I think I've talked about it a decent amount. It's like the metronome thing, where you're forced to do one turn per beat.
That could be okay, but I think the first time I tried that, I was already like somewhat fast, like sub 8.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Like the metronome literally didn't go like high enough. It became like, yeah, like it still felt pretty slow when I was using a metronome. But I feel like for
Oh, yeah, of
beginners,
course.
it can definitely help.
Oh yeah. I mean, totally. Because even when, yeah, because I feel like the metronome doesn't even need to be like matching exactly. But I guess if you set the metronome to something, and it's like either it's like way too slow, like there's like way too much time to think, or like if it's like way too fast and you don't have enough time to think, you gotta find like the nice like middle ground, I guess.
If you're turning at like 8 or 9 TPS, if that's your goal, like hearing
Okay,
the
that's
metronome
absurd.
beat 8 or 9 times a second,
Yeah,
you
yeah,
can't
yeah.
even keep
No,
up.
Yeah, you're not
It's
gonna be able to
kinda-
keep
yeah.
up. I feel like my brain is not gonna be able to like count
Exactly.
that. And yeah, I think also you're right. Most metronomes don't go up that high.
Yeah.
All right, so
Chai.
I'm gonna go compete. So I think got Chai back on.
cast for him?
Well, I'll sit for a little bit, maybe like half the group.
Yeah, no problem. All right, Varun, how was the stream for you?
Pretty good. It's
Yeah?
good to be back. Yeah.
It looks a little bit different now, right?
Yeah. Everything seems to be like working.
Yeah, I was like wondering, like, you know, the angles like right here.
Yeah.
Like, it's just the thing is like right in front of that window is just not a good place to put it. So
mean, like-
yeah, I don't know.
Okay.
But it gets pretty dark just because of the way the lighting works. Yeah.
We were watching your solves. Saw the 8. That was really nice.
Dude, my solves were garbage. I had a counting 13.
Oh, okay. Okay, then we didn't see your worst 2 solves. We saw the rest. That's all that matters.
Whoa, this kid got an 808.
We
Not
have a
bad.
few open judging slots. If you see a timer that's open, feel free to take it.
Varun, how do you feel about Worlds in Seattle?
Oh, I'm so excited.
Yeah?
It's very far away, but I mean, as in time, it's a while away.
Yeah.
2 years.
I think what's
But-
exciting for NorCal Cubers is the fact that it's one flight away.
I know.
I can
no
actually-
jet lag, like,
I
it's
can imagine
great.
that flight. Like, I already know there are going to be so many people taking Alaskan Airlines,
yeah.
and I'm going to be like, oh, you're on this flight? You're on that
The
flight?
flight's just gonna be like 50% Cubers.
Yeah, and then, like, there are so many of those flights, too. We're just,
Yeah.
like, honestly, it's going to be a lit competition.
Is that an official solve?
Yeah, I think,
Wasn't even looking at the cube.
yeah, he missed the timer stop completely. You weren't able to attend World Championships this year, right?
No. Unfortunately, I may not so.
Yeah. Let's see. I was trying to think. Have you been to Worlds 2019?
I've never gone to Worlds. I was gonna go to the 2021 one, which got canceled.
Yeah.
But it's all good. Yeah, I wanted to go, but for this year, but it didn't happen.
Honestly,
Not in the budget, unfortunately.
it was a more expensive trip just because of the flights and everything of that nature.
Yeah.
Yeah. I ended up booking an Airbnb that cost like $70 a night. So it was
pretty good.
pretty affordable there, especially in comparison to some of the prices down here.
Oh yeah, the one I found for Nats was insane. It was like 50 a night.
Oh,
and
really?
It was like a 3-minute walk from the venue.
Oh, that's dope.
It was great. Yeah.
All right, so we got, I believe this is Anne. Wow, T. Ola.
We need one judge on the left stage, please. One judge on the left.
I personally find Z perms to be quite a struggle.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if
Not
you.
a fan.
Yeah, you don't like him either.
What happened over there?
Yeah, not really sure what happened to this competitor here, but
think he got
stopping
it
his
too.
solve early.
Was that on the timer that had issues? I don't think so.
Nah, that's a different timer.
That was this one. Yeah.
In your opinion, do you think that MU U-perms are hard to execute in competition?
They definitely can be. Just any MPLL can be annoying. If you saw my H-perm at Nats finals this year.
Yeah, there was like this entire like subplot in Western Champs. I don't know if you were keeping track of people in finals screwing up MU U-perms.
Oh, was that a thing?
Yeah, it was a
I
thing.
was probably one of them, honestly.
And then out of nowhere, Tommy Cherry does RUS swag U-perm, being the only person to execute
you're
U-perm.
right. Yeah. Perks of being a blind solver.
Yeah, it was pretty insane. All right, so it looks like Anne's back up onto the plate here. Are you competing in the next round or next group?
Pyraminx.
Is Pyraminx
This
up next?
is the last, yeah.
Ah, I
I
see.
think I'm in Pyra group 2. So.
Para group 2? Oh, okay. There we go. I'm already hungry, to be honest with you.
Oh, yeah. I actually woke up at 9 today.
Oh, did you?
I thought the comp was tomorrow. I already told this on screen, but like,
You wait, what?
short story. I slept at like 4:15 last night.
Oh my god.
And I was gonna wake up at like 11:30 today. But what happened was my friend Aaron texted me at 9 o'clock, and I woke up from the notification. My phone went off, like a little ding, and I woke up from that notification.
Right.
And I woke up at 9 on the dot. I left my house at like 9:07, and I got here by 9:45.
You just like, what did Aaron say? Like, dude, where are you?
Yeah, and I was like, "What do you mean?
What do you
Comp's
mean?
tomorrow?"
Where am I? You decided to show up.
Yeah. It's pretty funny because like I think like a year or two ago, what happened was he texted me, "Where am I?" and he came here the day before the comp, and he texted me, "Yo, where are you?" and I was like, "The comp's tomorrow."
Oh my god.
And I was right that time, but this time I was wrong. Yeah. So.
I believe this is Stanley Tran. Also quite a fast solver here.
Two looks. Oh, wow. Interesting.
I was gonna say that Ola
What
sucked,
was that PLL?
but he did something
Some
into a.
lefty PLL.
He changed the Ola into a Soon.
Yeah.
So those two, like, not bad though. But yeah, I gotta get those. That Ola, it was like one of those bad lightning Olas. I don't know.
Yeah.
Really tough to execute. Oh, did you see this? How we were playing with that?
Oh.
Yeah.
How does that work?
Let me see.
Does
I
it,
actually
like, show up on the stream.
pretty much. Let me see if it.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet. And we got Taj competing right now. Oh, starting her solve. We also have Anne coming over here. And with a 924. I was trying to do this because like it's pretty interesting. But if you cut to this, for example, let me see if it can show up. Oh no, it doesn't show up. How unfortunate. There it is. It's kind of hard to see, but yeah, you can have that little picture there too.
I
Yeah.
see. Okay. That's cool.
But this doesn't disappear. All right. Always love a good A perm. Can never go wrong with that. Ooh, Stanley got a
Solve's
quick
looking
start.
Better, yeah.
Locky though.
Ooh.
Y-perm. Ugly.
Slow last layer.
Yeah, every time you start to see like these really fast solves on the first F2L, the second F2L, and then you get to like the later F2Ls and people just start to lock up a lot.
That's how my solves usually go.
It's just like, me too. It's just especially like, oh, you're starting to feel like this is a good solve, and then you just psych yourself out mid-solve.
Yeah. Been there.
That's what happened with Yihang Wang. Did you watch all the finals?
Oh yeah.
Dude.
I was on a call with my friends at like 2
Oh,
in
really?
the morning, and we're like, oh my god.
Dude, I was
Yeah.
I was the guy that did the USA chants.
Oh my gosh.
You gotta, hey, I think we underrepresent our country, so might as well represent a little bit.
Yeah. But Ying did pretty well at the. Have you seen the little GAN competition?
Yeah, I
He
did.
got like a 2.7 or something.
That was a crazy event. It looks like it kind of looked
Yeah.
like they did the Red Bull World Cup, but like
I got invited
cooler.
to that, but I couldn't make it, unfortunately.
You got invited?
Yeah.
Oh
GAN,
man.
like, sent me a message.
Ah man, you should have
But-
went.
I was sponsored. I'm sponsored by Chi.
Oh right. No, you shouldn't have went.
It
That's-
was like a day, or it was like literally a week after I signed my contract.
Speaking
But,
of
yeah.
Chi, they came out with the Chi timer. Do you have it?
Yeah, I got sent that.
I actually
a
really
long
like
time
it.
ago. Really?
Yeah, I actually like it just cause like
Yeah,
how
it's
easily
pretty
it
good.
connects to the phone.
Yeah, have you connected with the app?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the app's really cool. It has nice features.
I remember having the GAN set up before. Just the app's a little bit wonky. A lot is happening on that app, and I just kind of like how clean the Chi one is.
Yeah, definitely.
Very easy to
The
use.
timer's pretty cool. You can see your averages on the display itself.
Yeah, that's true.
So definitely more advanced than our current timers.
Mm-hmm. The inspection part, man, that's killer. You could just like tap the pad. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like it's taken speed stacks up until now to even implement that.
CPU? Nope.
All right, and with a 966. Oh, is that my phone? That's
No way. Oh my god, this guy. That's funny. Well, guess I'm taking over stream. Pull up. Aw.
Hey there, it's Michael Chai and Manu Singhal. We're streaming or something. I don't even know.
Yeah.
So as
Get
a
on,
member
get on,
of the
yeah, yeah.
WCA board, I do something. Right?
Ryan, you're being tapped out.
You gotta leave, man.
Tapped out. Sorry.
You're trying.
All right.
Put the headphones on. Oh.
You've got
Alright, he'll take over for like 2 minutes. Alright.
I'll show him some Pyraminx skills.
Alright, we got the GOAT Chris Martin on stream. He averages like 20 after competing for like 20 years. Let's take a look.
Okay, Chris with the F2L.
But Chris is a GOAT because he organizes SAT comps, and we love him for that.
We love him, but we don't love him because he didn't accept my application for staff
Oh,
for that
true.
comp. So
What was that?
okay, so he flipped the cube over real quick
That is the
and stopped the timer at 23.
funniest thing I've ever seen.
Very interesting
Oh my
moves by Chris over here, and then a 15 on the other camera.
Maroon, if you want to switch between, just press auto.
Auto?
Yeah, just press
Oh, we got a full control board
and you
over
can
here.
switch back.
Oh, this one? Oh, cool.
Now,
Oh, so this is the one that's on. Got it.
Nice.
Okay. Okay.
All right, how we feeling today, Varun? About your nice little 3x3
Not
average this
too
morning.
good. But it's okay. We got later rounds. It's just round one. It's
Yeah.
all good.
Yeah. There was a 2x2 group this morning also. Some crazy scrambles.
This guy got in the group. I did not, unfortunately. There were some insane scrambles there.
There really was.
Yeah, a 5 mover and then like some other 3 other easy scrambles.
Yeah. And I still failed the average, but you know,
Almost a sub 1.
we
so.
live. We lived through it.
Second fastest single of the comp. So.
Can they hear us? Where's the volume thing?
The what? Are you not hearing anything?
No, I hear it, but
Oh. I don't know how this stuff works. Just click the volume thing on there top right.
Oh, what's happening?
He wants it a little louder.
Yeah.
You want to have more volume?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, who we got here?
This guy's a Paragotti's gonna win today
We'll see.
after not competing for like a year.
Yeah. Wait, is there? Oh, there's a chat.
Bro. What do you mean? It's on YouTube.
BG comp noise is as loud as your voice is. What does that mean?
Oh, where? Oh. Background comp noise as loud as your voice is. Oh.
Yeah.
Wait, did you type that in?
No, that was someone else.
Oh.
That was a chatter.
Now on Pyraminx Group 1. Pyraminx Group 1.
stole
says
your
Mr.
password.
Puzzles.
I don't know.
I don't know who typed that.
Alright. Do you want to use back? Do you guys wanna take over? You wanna take over? Yeah, I can take over. Okay.
All right, bye everybody. We'll be back.
Alright, we'll be back later maybe. Alright.
We'll be back. Yeah, right. If we bring them back.
We'll see at the station.
All right, I see it. I see how it is.
Background comp noise is as loud as your voice is. Ah, yeah.
Oh, you
I
mean
wonder
the,
if there's a-
no, the announcements? Yeah, the announcements are just as loud. Yeah.
I think they might be talking about the ambient noise. Like,
Oh, really?
maybe. What's up, Caleb? Now, Naleb Yao.
Caleb, yeah.
Naleb. You want to turn that off?
Oh yeah, let's get rid of this. Also because it is inaccurate. As we have the greatest casters, Manu and Chai, back on the mic. Mr. Michael Chai, tell me how your solves went.
Awful.
Yeah, I was gonna say we saw them and they were not very good.
Yeah. Oh well. What are you gonna do?
I think you had a 13 on White Cross. That was like very meh.
Yeah, I think I forgot exactly what happened on that solve, but I was struggling to solve that first white cross. And then in the last one, I was trying to do some fancy double X cross on orange, and I just failed it. So I got an 18.
Ah, I see.
So
okay. Yeah,
it was nice to try it, but I just didn't get what I was looking for.
So I actually did Blue Cross. Can I say this now? Because the group's over. The group is over, right?
Yeah.
So I did Blue Cross for solve one move cross. I saw two pairs, except I did them wrong. But like, if you did Blue Cross, like, yeah, there were just two pairs that were like very, very, like you could see them very easily.
Right.
So I'm really interested to like. Did you see any like really good solves on solve one?
No.
Really? Interesting. I guess not enough Blue Cross solvers. Saw Nolan, you the delegate? Indeed. Yes. Yeah. He's been making lots of delegate calls over on the on our right hand stage.
Once again, we call Pyraminx Group 1. Pyraminx Group 1.
Yeah. As we get started with Pyraminx, I guess it's a little bit of a lull. So why don't we talk? You look at us.
More judges everywhere. If you're free to
Our
judge,
cool faces.
Hello?
I have nothing to say actually. I just panned to this because there's nothing else to do right now.
Well, what I'll say is this stream, I'm pretty happy with our hardware and everything. I feel like for the first time we feel comfortable with the hardware that we have.
Yeah, true.
Which is really like saying a lot. You know, very excited about that. I think we're gonna continue to add onto the stream at this point. But as far as like, for example, our left camera being a little bit duller, I don't know. We might have to just pick a different station in the future.
Yeah, I think that's probably what we're gonna have to do. Either we're gonna have to move where the stream is located, where the cameras are located. There's a lot of different things that we can try.
Yeah.
Of course, one major issue is power. We need to be close to somewhere that has a power outlet, which is not always the easiest thing to do.
Nah.
Right now we're in like the corner of the room. We've kind of like moved out a little bit of the corner thanks to handy 10-foot extension cable that we just happened to find in the garage.
That's true. Yeah, it was quite a patchwork fix for sure. But yeah, if you're just tuning in, we're getting started with Pyraminx Group 1. And yeah, I'm trying to think of some other updates. But Bay Area Speed Cubing 51 live, we'll be doing that next week as well.
Next week, yes. Oh yeah, let's switch over to because the solving has started. We got Anne over here.
Got Mr. Ann. How's it going? Cubing in
Any
the
more
range.
judges on the right stage, please? More
Hello,
judges on the right stage.
Oh. And showing off his pro tip skills.
Pro tips.
Pro
tips from Ann Lee, the man, the myth, the legend.
Yeah, you got to be a pro to deal with the Pyraminx tips. You know what I mean?
Gotta be a pro. Actually, yeah, you definitely have to be a pro because I hate dealing with tips, and I'm not a Pyraminx pro.
Me too. I don't think I even brought a Pyraminx,
You did not bring a Pyraminx.
but I signed up for Pyraminx.
I mean, you can still do it.
No, I'm not.
I think it's funny. I actually signed up for only 3x3 events, so only 3 OH and 3 blind.
So you didn't do 2x2?
Correct.
Oh.
I'll go check that out.
Looks like we've got a little someone knocking over our pieces of equipment. We'll see what happened there. I don't see a lot happening on this scramble right here. Actually, it looks sort of ugly. Predator opting to fix the tips first. Usually not ideal to do all three at the same time. And then looks like a simple soon. 1582. All right, good job to that competitor. Yeah, Nolan, you in the back, our newest referee official of the competition.
We need one judge on the left side, please. One judge on the left side.
Two tips on pickup always, IMO? Yeah, at least 2 tips. I don't know about the third one. But I think that has something to do with the fact that you can always do tips simultaneously along turns. Alright, and we got one of our officials solving right now. We also have Keaton Ellis looming over our stream station ominously right here as Nolan gets a 525. Not bad for one of our brand new officials out in this stream.
Can I sit down for a little bit?
Of course you can, Keaton.
Is headset?
The headset, just for the audio, we do have a Blue Yeti for our mic.
I see.
So
gotcha.
it's a bit of a Jimmy rig. However, someone knocked over our camera, which is very, very unfortunate. Let me see. I'm also learning how to use this for the first time. Have you ever used this before, Keaton?
No, I have no idea what's going on.
Keaton
I see
is
so many
here.
things on this stream.
Yeah, there's a lot of things on this stream. We're doing more hardware right now. More hardware. We refreshed everything. We're like scrapping all the previous overlays that we did. So we're just trying some new stuff right now.
So is this the computer?
That's the computer.
Wow.
And, wow, look at Manu Singh Hall fixing our camera situation. Shout out to Manu. As he's refreshing everything in the moment. Luke O'Brien with a 651 right here. But yeah, so this is what we have. We're actually learning a lot from Matthew. You remember working with him? at
Yeah,
the
of course,
Nationals,
of
so
course.
Taking
It's
a
been
lot
what,
of the,
like 4 weeks? Like, it's really not been
not
that
even,
long.
yeah, not even, but yeah, a lot of inspiration from that because what he's doing is really great. And
We're streaming on YouTube, it seems.
we are streaming on the tubes.
Very nice.
All right,
Very nice.
and then 希望你会中文. So it's basically saying, I hope you know how to read Chinese. Oh, wait, is that J-perm? Now that I think about it. That might be a pun on the J-perm quote. And then... Wow, this competitor struggling with Pyraminx solves right now. Keaton, what are the different methods that exist in Pyraminx? All I know is V first and layer by layer.
So there's also top first, which is what I use for Pyraminx.
Okay.
Which instead of solving a layer or solving 2/3 of a layer and then doing last 4 edges, you instead solve all of the edges around one center, like one center piece.
Yeah.
And then you solve the last 3 edges on one face.
Oh, okay. Got it.
It's not a particularly speedy method nowadays, although back in the day it was considered the better method until V first sort of dominated the Pyraminx scene. But I learned my Pyraminx actually mostly to avoid being really slow at scrambling it as a delegate. So as a delegate,
yeah.
I was really bad at scrambling Pyraminx, which was not a good thing. So I learned top first, and I practiced Pyraminx, and I have a sub-6 official average.
Yeah.
And I was like, I know how to scramble Pyraminx. I don't need to practice this event anymore.
I think that's my struggle with score 1. I just refuse to learn score 1 because of that. Nolan, you. Wow, solving Pyraminx very fast and a +2. Nolan not doing great. On the other station, Taj with a 692. Not bad. However, not able to beat Nolan even with the penalty at hand.
So you've got stations with cameras set up on the middle and the right stages. So you missed out on my beautiful one-handed solving on the left stage, and then
I was also in the morning.
that's true too. Yes,
How was your one-handed solving?
not that good.
Well, can't have them all, Keaton. Can't have it all.
It wasn't bad. I had like a 13:28 average, I think. I think I only lost to Anne, who got a PR 13:25 average. It was quite nice.
Alright, so I see a GAN Pyraminx here. On the last 2 edges right here, 553. Not bad. Better than I could solve a Pyraminx. I think I averaged like 10, 15.
So you guys stream in every competition out here nowadays?
No, not every competition. We're trying to do it as much as possible. So we're trying to do it like once a month. We're trying to do it once a month, which is actually a lot. But right now, like in the beginning stages, we're really trying to figure out what works for us. We're trying to figure out that workflow and just getting, really involved with the organizing process, stuff like that. Just like floor planning, little things like that. Just kind of getting used to the workflow of the competition, because it's also new for like the actual organizers here, just to add this in all the time. And as an organizer, you can definitely sympathize if you're not prioritizing a live stream. Sometimes it feels like a bit of a burden.
Yeah.
So just really implementing that, and trying to implement that within the. And did Nolan get another +2?
Yep.
Poor Nolan. Repping the Keeping USA national shirt, where you also saw your favorite commentator Keaton Ellis. How would you rate U.S. Nationals 1 out of 10?
Definitely a solid 10. I think it was a
Solid
fantastic competition.
It was impressive. It was incredibly impressive how they were. How many competitors did they host? 1,100?
Just over 1,000, I believe. Results were up the same day, by the way.
Yes, they were. Results were up the same day. The report was out not too much longer after.
Yeah, I mean, I think that team does a fantastic job. I've been really impressed with the Cubing USA squad. And in particular, they've got Worlds 2025 to start concerning themselves with, and I'm thinking that they're going to do a fantastic job. Seattle sounds like a great location, very timely. The venue seems fantastic, at least from what I've seen online, and the location is great, right next to a train line.
Yep.
Very easy to get to it. I'm really looking forward to being a participant in that competition, and if they'd be so kind as to select me to do something with live streaming or anything else in terms of organization, I'd be honored for that as well.
What's really nice about the Seattle location is just, coming off of the World Championships in South Korea, just how quick it is from the train, from the airport, directly to wherever you need to go.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, dude, it is pretty tough. And this is just the way that cities work sometimes, but there is a huge bridge with like a ton of like confusing public transportation options from the airport to the venue.
In Korea?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I don't know. So there's this sentiment that people struggle when they're on stream, which tends to be the case. I got an 18-second 3x3 solve here and there. But, yeah, that's how it was for South Korea. Yeah, you didn't go, huh?
I did not go, unfortunately. So I have been living vicariously through the series of my friends who have been, who went and told me about how things went.
Did you catch the stream?
A little bit. I was actually in Norway.
Were you?
Yeah, I was in Norway. And unfortunately, the stream was like 3 a.m. to 9 a.m. local time. I did actually wake up extremely early on the morning of finals to watch most of the finals, but then I had to go and do work at 9 o'clock. So
Okay.
So I missed 3x3 finals, but more or less every chance I had, I was checking to see whether or not people were, how things were going out. And it sounds like 3x3 finals was fantastic. Like it shook down exactly as you would expect.
Yeah. That was
a tense finish with someone winning by 0.01 seconds at the very end.
What was interesting is seeing Max Park learn ZB. We were talking about this a lot because he was starting to use a lot of ZB a couple months ago, and just really not being ready to solve with ZB and be as fast as he normally was. But he clutched out some ZBs on his World Championship average.
That's fantastic.
Yeah, which is insane.
More judges on the left stage.
That's fantastic. I'm really glad.
How's it going, Super Aaron Cuber? Nothing, Super Aaron Gamer. Nothing too interesting has happened thus far. 3x3 has been quite uneventful. Keaton, how did the 3x3 go for you?
I got an 8 average. If you take a look at my WCA profile, I think of my last 100 averages, 85 of them are 8-second averages. So
I wish.
Exactly what I get. Exactly what I got.
My results switching from color neutral have been super slow, so it's been pretty tough. I think.
Wait, ask about my average. Oh, it went fine. I got an 8. I was just telling the stream. I average 8. 85 out of my last 100 official averages are 8.
Yeah.
I got an 8.
Wow. How predictable.
Yes.
So statistically sound.
Yes. Turns out when the distribution doesn't change, the results look more or less like a normal one.
That's true.
4 PRs if I make second round, making it 5.
Congratulations.
So Keaton is here. It's
Keaton is here.
It's kind of weird to actually see you come out to the West Coast because you were traditionally always associated with the DMV.
Yes,
right?
I've been part of the Maryland cubing scene for 10 years at this point, but I've graduated and I got a job out here. So for 2 years I'll be in the Bay Area, and then after that, I'll take me wherever the wind goes.
Yeah, you were talking about the fear of earthquakes, right?
I'm so scared of earthquakes.
It is legitimately a thing to worry about. It's just I've never personally experienced an earthquake, which is kind of interesting that that's happened. But they are pretty insane. You just got to know what to do when it happens.
Yeah, so I've spent a decent amount of time and money putting together an earthquake kit. So I have a backpack that is right next to the front door of my flat. That is packed with 2 days worth of clothes.
Okay.
4 days worth of food for one person, or
Okay.
2 days worth of food for 2 people.
Okay.
Solar charging panels, zip ties, rope, garbage bags, like all the things that the U.S. government tells you to do, and prepare when you are, in case of an emergency. I've got a sleeping bag as well. Like, I'm so scared of it.
Yeah.
And as a married man, like part of my goal is to mitigate my own risk, and because I have to look out for more than just myself.
Oh yeah. How long have you been married now?
Just over a year at this point. August 6th, 2022.
You know who else? I don't know him personally, but I saw Drew Brads.
Drew Brads is married. Yes.
Is married and has a baby.
which is like,
having a kid is too much for me. I mean, I'm so like,
well, it just had me.
Drew is a much braver man than I am. Like,
Oh no!
oh my gosh.
It just had me thinking about, like, I guess we're not that old, but we are really old now.
I'm
And
only
that-
25.
but in
Speak
that-
for yourself.
But in that sense, right?
Yes, yeah. I mean, I'm flying back to the DMV in a couple of months. I have 2 weddings to attend on the exact same day, so
Really?
I attended.
Wait, same day?
Same day, yeah.
Do they know each other?
No.
Oh, God.
One's my wife's friend and one's my friend.
I was gonna say maybe it's like a combined after party.
No. We were scared that they were on the same day. Varun going right now on Pyraminx.
Oh.
He has a triangle drop on the 466, but at least he doesn't get a +2.
Yeah. Sometimes 3D triangle is indeed pretty hard. And we got Heidi Chan back on the stream, repping the Cal Cube Club shirt.
How did Heidi do on 3x3, by the way?
She did okay. She got a 5.7 single, but the rest were like 7.
That's not bad.
I think she got a 7.89 average or something of that nature.
Very nice, very nice.
Yeah. Whew. Think you can podium in this 3x3?
No.
No.
Are you kidding me? If I podium,
Actually, if you get a 7, you got a chance. You get a 7, you get a chance.
Paul, Heidi, Varun. That's going to be the podium, I believe, right?
You got a chance, Keaton.
I'm not saying I don't have a chance, but I'm telling you what I think the most likely outcome is. Who is Nancy Liu?
I have no idea.
I apologize. Nancy Liu, 641 official average. Whoa.
You know what? She might be going to school here, is my guess.
Yeah, somewhere in the area at the very least.
Yeah.
I've never heard of this person. That's very exciting. Congratulations to them. They're sub 6.5. Wow. That's
Do you want
fast.
coffee or boba?
Oh.
It's a great question. A latte. Do you know where to go for one of those? Is the downstairs coffee shop open?
Or if you're just doing a boba run, then
Yeah.
just do a Thai iced tea.
All right, Thai iced tea. Black milk tea. Boba, please.
Yeah.
What about like sweetness, ice?
Whatever their default is. I don't play the games of
Sweetness.
my wife does like 30% sugar and
Your wife does the what?
my wife does 30% sugar, less ice, whatever. I just give me a Thai milk tea and I trust you.
I've been starting to keep track of my diet because I've noticed my metabolism is like just garbage.
Yeah?
Just not feeling good, and
You're getting old.
Dude, yeah, it's tough. 1 year older than you, and I'm already down the hill. But the only thing I've done is I've avoided bread, and that surprisingly has worked quite well.
In terms of losing weight or in terms of feeling better?
Both. I lost 20 pounds.
Oh, congratulations.
Which
That's
is
incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty weird, but I just cut out bread. So that means like I'm making mac and cheese at home, and it's fine. So bread has this weird effect on my body.
Do I press this button?
I don't know. If you press cut or auto, it works.
Cut.
Yeah.
Ooh.
See, this thing is really cool, Keith. So I'm just
That's
saying.
impressive.
This thing
Nancy
is-
Liu is SoCal. Okay, I see.
Ah, thank you, Nalib, for that information. That was our reaction. All right, and Varun back up to the plate using a stickered Pyraminx. All right.
There we go. Better than
Good
that
job,
466
Varun.
you got earlier.
I kind of want to.
Are you Nancy Liu?
We need one judge on the middle stage, please. One judge on the middle stage.
Go to Calvin. Sorry.
I was like, oh man, I thought that was her, and I was like, whoa, she's fast. Oh man. Part of our restrictions here, Keaton, is like the wiring. We didn't get a long enough extension cord, which feels bad. Oh yeah.
I'm gonna give this stream a little boost here.
Actually, 1 second. Oh, wow.
Is that not the right link?
No, it's
Okay.
I thought it was.
You got to make sure you give me the right link to your channel.
Yeah, that'd be pretty funny. So what I started doing was I started creating these competitions called the Live series.
Yeah, like the
Basque
Basque Dash Lives.
Mm-hmm. And then those would be the series where I get a lot of my experimental stuff that I want to do in competitions.
Okay.
And I put them there. That includes live stream. But for example, one of the other things that we're going to try and do is, if you heard from U.S. Nationals, Project DST.
Yes.
Wanting to do that.
I'm
on
excited
the
to
Live series.
I'm excited for those.
See, here's the thing. Project DST is really important in a sense that it's okay if it fails, but it's just worth trying.
Absolutely. I think scorecard technology is obviously a little outdated.
I think, yeah, like a lot of people are definitely hesitant. A lot of people are definitely hesitant on scorecards and entirely digital uploads in general, but it's just worth a try. And, you know, if it fails, I don't really mind being the guinea pig. And Varun.
How do I post a link on Instagram? Oh no.
352 for Varun.
Oh no, I'm old. Oh no. Link.
It's okay. I don't think the links work. Do they?
We need 2 more judges on the middle stage, please. 2 more judges on the middle stage.
I also am curious. I'm pretty sure after Pyraminx is going to be lunch, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Man, I am hungry.
I could definitely eat. Heidi right now going. How many groups of Pyraminx do we have?
Probably 3 or 4 for sure.
All right. I will do some snooping. Pyraminx, we've got 4 groups and we just called 3, correct?
Yeah. Alright, so Heidi going here. Solving all the tips. Very, very satisfying solve for Heidi.
So how's your competition going?
Honestly, I've only solved the 3x3. I plan on probably only doing 3x3 today.
Okay.
Maybe I'll do some 5x5.
Are you going to make it to round 2?
Yeah.
What's
yeah.
the cutoff for round 2?
I don't know.
It's top...
But I'm just not that concerned. Usually I make the round 2s, especially if not a ton of people have
It's
showed up.
top
to this.
150. You'll make it for
so
sure.
I'll make it. I'll make it. Top 150 gets a little bit out of hand. That's the thing about like Worlds. Just how deep that field is was really stressful.
Yeah, 150 is a 24:39.
Okay, all right. If I didn't make that, I'll be very sad. But I might have mentioned this to you on and off, but my averages have been more or less predicated on my color neutral progress.
Yep.
So I just failed. I got an 18 on my last solve. And that 18 was a result of me doing orange cross, trying to do a double X cross.
Ooh.
And I failed
What group were you in?
tremendously. I was in the group 4.
Okay.
Group 4.
'Cause in group 5, I had some crazy
I
scrambles.
heard the blue
and
cross.
It was a one-move group. Like,
One-move
the scrambles started fantastic for every single one of the solves.
Yeah.
And then it was like, oh, all like for my 3rd and 4th pair, all of my F2L pieces are in the first 2 layers,
Yeah.
right? Like, so you have to go take them out and... Or I was not getting very good last layers. I got multiple GC perms, which is my absolute least favorite PLL.
Oh, you don't like GC?
R2, the R2 F2?
Yeah,
oh,
no,
it's just
GC
brutal.
is awful. R2 F2 is a brutal.
Just brutal.
Isn't that the OH alg? No.
This.
Do you use that alg for OH?
No.
No.
For one hand I do.
Yeah. Oh, the back one, yeah.
Yeah. Or alternatively, I just do root, which is what I did earlier. Oh, actually, on one hand, I got a 10.94 with root.
With root.
I was very happy
You
about
switched,
that.
right?
Yes.
With OH?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's my PR single with root.
It is very impressive to see how fast it's going, you know? in terms of like the Rue progress.
Oh yeah, Rue is way better than Seafoth for
And
one-handed.
just seeing people turn really slowly and get amazing times
Yeah.
is still wild.
Yeah, it's because, half of the solve, once you get Simulel done, like, the rest of the solve, you more or less are turning at two-handed speeds.
Yeah.
Maybe like 90% of two-handed speeds, but like, it's really impressive.
Yeah. I heard the hardest part is definitely the second block look ahead is really tough.
Now calling Pyraminx
Yeah, I'm
Group
terrible
3.
at that.
Pyraminx Group 3, please bring up your puzzles.
Oh. Struggling with those two Pyraminx layers.
Just calling up Pyraminx Group 3 right now. I think in terms of the schedule, we are
Pretty much on time. More
spot
or less,
on.
Yeah.
We're spot on the schedule right now.
That's interesting considering that the competition started late.
Spot on the schedule.
And then I think what happened earlier was we didn't coordinate the equipment properly. So I got called to go back home, which was a 35-minute drive to go home and get equipment, and I was at Berkeley.
I'm so sorry.
Feels
That's
bad.
very unfortunate.
Feels bad. I was not planning on having equipment here, but I guess I do have equipment here. Not bad at all.
So it's you, Mitch, and then Anto that have equipment?
Chris also has equipment
Okay.
in Sacramento.
Okay.
But that equipment is shared. It just happens to be in whoever's possession.
Okay.
Yeah.
We need some more judges.
6.
Please take a timer.
6:52.
6. So 6:52.6. If you say it backwards, it's 6:2.56.
Is that Mitch's second 6:25?
I think it's reverse Mitch.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, the first Mitch was 6.25. There wasn't a third digit.
Yo, this actually
Wait.
my brain actually hurts watching this. What difference is there? It looks
Wow.
yeah. Shout out to Jeremy.
Did Jeremy get the 625? The competitor must have gotten the 625, right?
No, I think Jeremy was Jimmy rigging it.
I
he
see.
He was doing that thing
I see.
that, all snappers do.
Mitch's second 625 is 6252. 6256 is what Matt Dickman got
at US
at
Nationals.
Nationals
Yeah.
when just playing with the timer.
Oh, I think the judge might have reset the timer as the competitor was inspecting. Not sure if the competitor was going to say something about that.
If they don't complain, then it is what it is.
Michael Larson,
Delegate?
trainee delegate, yes. It looks like he was warming up on a Pyraminx. Interesting choice. Warming up on the platonic solids.
Rubik's Big Ball.
And now we got the 3D triangle, 618 for Mr. Larson, not bad. So Keaton, if you're trying to keep up as well, we got Jason Ostiak, Michael Larson, and Nolan Yu as new trainee delegates.
There's also Tim Shea.
Tim Xie, is he a trainee or a junior?
He's a trainee delegate
Yeah.
from New Zealand who's now at Berkeley.
Right.
So,
right.
as the seasoned delegate, I more or less need to do absolutely nothing. Thank you.
That is essentially how it's turned. That's essentially how it's turned out. Just being able to do nothing has been quite a perk.
Uh-oh. There we go.
Thank you to our producer.
Shout out Manu. I'm playing a dangerous game. I have
All
a white hoodie with a twisty.
Oh, that's Pretzelmania, right?
Yeah, this is from Pretzelmania. And my shirt is a white shirt with twisty for Pretzelmania.
All right, Cameron Brown. Wait, no, not Cameron Brown. Did I say Cameron Brown? Cameron Miller.
When was the last time Cameron Brown went to a competition?
He was in the Vegas comp.
Did he compete?
There was a. I think so.
Okay.
I think so. Yeah.
Because I know for a while Phil would go to competitions but never compete.
Yeah. I don't think he's competed recently, Phil.
He has.
Oh, has
He's
he?
been competing.
Really? I mean, he's been getting good. It looks like he's been doing some solid like 8s, 7s. Can't beat that.
Phil Yu, former Adrian.
What do you see?
There's a live stream.
Yeah, we're just doing a live stream for the competition.
YouTube?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's on YouTube.
So the mic's hot, by the way.
Oh, we can hear everything you're saying.
Yeah, but also the stream can. Just FYI.
Oh. What's that channel?
Here, you can just check it out here.
It's CubersLive.
Yeah, just check it out.
Yeah, so Phil competed in 2023.
I see. Shout out to all the SoCal keepers.
Yeah, dude, forget it. Definitely online. Yeah, by the time lunch starts.
A lot of I was mentioning a lot of SoCal keepers with the turnout. A lot of mixing and matching with SoCal and NorCal, which wasn't traditionally the case. So that's really great to see. Also, we struggled a lot with communication between the two regions, and now it's like a lot better, just because like of how vast it is.
I mean, it's more like the entire East Coast.
Kind of. Yeah, like if you were to drive 6 hours from Maryland.
What was your first name?
7.91. Or 9.6, whatever. Here.
That's an N.
Yeah. Here, I got video for you. We got data entry here.
It looks like 17. It's like a 1 when the 7's connected. So.
What is this?
It's an N. It's literally an N.
N96.
It's N. Or is it like the
What is this supposed to be?
7.962.
How does that even happen?
I don't know.
I mean, you're supposed to look at it and then like sign it saying it's the right.
It looks like
it looks.
yeah.
It looks like a 17.
It's a 7.
No one writes a 7 like this.
The Europeans do.
Europeans are stupid. They write their E's like a 9. No, they're like 9's like E's. Sorry.
Sometimes handwriting is a hot topic of debate. I will say I have doctor's note chicken scratch.
I try to be pretty careful when I do it. In particular, I have my 1s and my 7s look different. My 7s, I have the cross through halfway through the 7. Makes it real easy to tell.
That does help. That does help a lot.
Oh, Hunter Smith. How y'all doing?
Welcome, Hunter.
How are the dogs doing? I presume Hunter came from Instagram, so
Very cool.
shout out. We are doing Pyraminx right now. Chai guy.
Yeah.
So what do they put on the scorecards for you here? For those of you at home.
So they decided to put not showing up. So long story for not showing up, but really it's quite literal in the sense that I haven't showed up to many competitions in the past 2 years. I would sign up for competitions and not show up to them.
Why? How dare you?
My weekends are like tough schedules. But now I'm starting to clear up a little bit more, which is why I'm starting to come back. Just more so focus on bringing this stuff to the competitions. I'd say that we started doing this in this year, June. And this is the first time we're using these cameras and these wires that we're using.
They look great, by the way. They look fantastic.
Unfortunately, we couldn't move this because we have a short extension cord.
So you're limited to where you're sitting.
Yeah, unfortunately, which is the only issue. Luckily, I don't think many people have complained about hearing us, which is funny enough. We were inspired by U.S. Nationals to face away, which is very interesting. But it works. It works.
Yeah, this works out well.
Yeah.
So we are going in Pyraminx round 1 right now. So, one thing I always love to see are people of various skill levels at competitions. You know, obviously, I think people really enjoy watching the fastest solvers the most. I mean,
Yeah.
that's why you tune in for finals of U.S. Nationals or the World Championship. But, you know, when you're at a local competition, this is a little bit different. The pace is supposed to be a lot more relaxed. You know, it's people hanging out and having fun on a Saturday afternoon. Oh my
That was
goodness.
a very fast solve. No, very true, Keaton. Very true.
Maybe Calvin will
Was that
hammer my
whole
point
blue
home.
face? That was a very interesting. I would like to see someone other than Calvin solve that scramble. I think that entire face was done.
Fantastic work by Calvin Nielsen right there. 5th place, square one average at
Yeah.
World Championship,
Worth
$6.99.
a celebration. But what you're mentioning is very true. A lot of people tune into live streams to watch the top people, but one of my long-term ambitions is to bring live streams to every local competition. That's a vision. I don't know how possible that vision is, but it's a vision.
And then the goal after that is to film every single solve, and then do away with scorecards completely. Video evidence everywhere.
Video evidence everywhere, yeah. 669 for Mr. Larson. Nice solve there. Whoa. This competitor got some movement in his shoulders.
I love it. No, I
Yeah,
mean,
he's really into it.
I feel like he's dancing to the solve.
Yeah. I think more importantly, just like at the local competition, people just not knowing that this is a thing yet, and wanting people to have that video of themselves in the solves, and being able to, well, if they can't attend every single competition, kind of get the up-to-date information that they need.
Yeah, I think especially with combining a project like this with Calvin Nielsen and Dan Pastushkov's project of Project DST, you can get if you have an NF. Ooh, Submitch.
Submitch.
Oh, and the competitor said it as well. No, but I think if you have a little chip for each competitor that they get at the start of the competition,
Yeah.
and when they show up to one of these stream tables, you can immediately pull up all the information for them so far throughout the competition.
Yeah.
Their name, all of that. I think it really lends an air of professionalism to this type of work.
And
So-
just possibilities. At the end of the day, possibilities is what you want. Alright. And this competitor pretty much choosing to DNF, although he's going to finish it.
I think there might be something wrong. He looked at the scorecard.
Yeah, I wonder. What happened there? From an outside point of view, Keaton, how do you feel about the logo and the design for Western Champs 2023?
It looks fantastic. I know you were telling me about this regarding what goes with CCFF00. You guys call it CF0, right?
Pretty much.
Yeah. I think the graffiti goes really nice.
Yeah.
I think it lends an air of character to the competition.
Yeah,
You know?
that's very true. It's funny how the turnout happened for these shirts here.
I just heard a display fall.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny. You assumed it's a display, not a cue. It's a very distinct sound, I'm guessing.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
We got one of our veteran judges, Jeremy Bennett.
He's a Nevada Cuber, right?
Yeah,
Now
but
Pyraminx Group
he
4,
moved to
Pyraminx Group 4, please bring up puzzles.
South Bay.
This is the
Okay.
last group for Pyraminx.
Yeah, he moved to South Bay, so we ended up having a lot of people move here. It's generally what happens.
Guilty as charged.
What are you gonna do? I'm actually not from California either. I don't know if you know this.
I didn't know that.
I'm from Texas,
Originally?
San Antonio.
When did you move?
I moved for college, so I went to USF.
Okay.
Yeah, so sort of
South
similar
Florida?
University of San Francisco.
Okay.
Yeah, so the smaller USF of the two schools. South Florida's a big school.
It's one of the biggest in the nation, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, huge programs. I think they're famous for their sports programs too.
Yeah, I mean, their football's not bad.
Football, yeah.
Okay. Very nice.
Isn't Pretzelmania also happening this weekend?
I thought it was Labor Day weekend. Oh, no.
I don't know. I don't know exactly when Pretzelmania is happening, but that's supposed to be a big competition.
Aren't you my board member?
Yeah.
Don't you know all the ins and outs of local competitions?
No.
WrestleMania Dallas is this weekend.
Wait. There's
so-
a Pretzelmania Dallas?
Yeah, like, I want to put a pin in this for a second.
Okay.
Number one,
Okay.
Pretzelmania as a competition
Okay.
is named. You know why it's named Pretzelmania?
Pennsylvania.
Yes, it is. There was a competition in 2018 called Incredible Pennsylmania
Okay.
in Lancaster, Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And it was supposed to just sound like Pennsylvania, right?
Yeah.
They tried to do it again in 2023. Same location, same venue, everything. Same organizers. They got denied by the WCA competition announcement team because it has nothing to do with pencils.
Wait.
So instead what they did is they called it Pretzelmania because the Lancaster area is home to multiple pretzel makers. Snyder's of Hanover,
No idea.
Snyder's of Berlin.
Yeah.
You don't know Snyder's of Hanover? The pretzel company?
No.
Okay. Well, for all you East Coast folks listening to this, you know, all 6 of you,
Oh God.
all 3 of you, you know, Lancaster has a bunch of pretzel companies, and so they named it
We
Pretzelmania.
need more judges on the middle stage. More
And then the
judges on
same
middle stage,
organizers
please.
made a decision to go do a Pretzelmania competition. You know, this style of competition is a competition where everyone makes the second round. Top 75% make every single round.
Okay.
And it's
That
huge.
part I do know,
Like 300 people was the first one, 400 people is the second one, 500 people I believe is the third one, right?
Yeah.
It's huge. They're like, we're going to take this competition idea and we're going to bring it to Dallas. But instead of calling it something about Texas, right, it's still Pretzelmania.
But Dallas.
So now Pretzelmania no longer refers to a Pennsylvania competition. It now refers to
a style
of competition in the United States.
Pretzelmania. Oh my God. That is wild. I did not know that.
Yep.
Or I didn't know like that was the overall decision there. All I
Yeah.
knew is it was in Pennsylvania for a while.
Yeah. So there's a Pretzelmania in Dallas this weekend. But I'm also from Texas, by the way.
No way.
Yeah.
Are you serious?
So yeah, I moved around when I was a kid. So I was
okay.
born in Urbana, Illinois.
Okay.
I grew up in College Station, Texas. I did elementary school in
Oh.
College Station, Texas.
What's up, Schwan? How's it going?
Oh, hey, Schwan.
Okay, so you college. Okay.
Yep. And then I moved to Ann Arbor, Michigan for middle school. I met Yushin Chen there, who's now is she a junior? She at least is a trainee delegate
she's
from the Ann Arbor area.
I think she's a junior now.
Oh, congratulations to
I think
Yushin.
so. Yeah.
And then I moved to Maryland, and there I met Felix Lee. So
Felix Lee. Dang, that is crazy.
we see an IMG Academy shirt there.
Oh.
That's a prep school down in Florida that's really, really good at
On the left stage,
sports.
please.
Yeah,
More
sports.
judges on the left stage.
I mean, there was the famous Bishop Sycamore versus IMG Academy football match that was live streamed on ESPN, where IMG Academy is, you know, full of these 4- and 5-star recruits in Bishop Sycamore. I think they just scrounged random kids off of a playground,
Right.
and they streamed it on ESPN. What? It was a very strange thing. It honestly was more or less a pretty sad thing.
Yeah.
Because, you know, one set of kids just got absolutely pummeled.
Huge prep school. All right. $641, not bad. Dropping the Under Armour.
So on the psych sheet right now for this competition, we've got 2 rounds of Pyraminx today. And so in order to make the final round of Pyraminx, you need to be top 12. That's pretty tough.
Yeah.
Top 12 right now on the psych sheet, 451. Obviously, psych sheets nowadays are almost like a second faster than when people will actually get in competition.
Yeah.
Simply because you've had a lot of time to go to a lot of competitions and potentially break a PR.
Sounds about right.
So, I would presume something in the mid 5-second range is what you'd want to be looking at to make finals.
Yeah. Sounds about right. Alright.
I got 6th, by the way.
Oh, did you? Mm-hmm. I got 30 something, 35 I think. Alright.
Although it still seems that there are some people that might still yet be put in. We got a nice little 374 right there.
374, very happy with that solve. Of course, the competitor we were watching earlier with a 557, almost plus 2ing, but it looks good, I think. It's kind of hard to tell with that cube cover literally right there.
I do think it looks. Oh yeah, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, that's good. Close call there. Oh, Nolan aggressively putting down the 3D triangle.
Got a Cal Cube Club member.
Mm-hmm. I believe this is Tim. Ooh, he loves solving clock, so completely different geometry here. And Tim basically filling this Pyraminx solve. 3 edges to go, 1641.
There you go, Tim.
Noticing a lot of people are wearing earmuffs now. Just something that people are interested in having just to kind of tune out any distractions and whatnot.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
Nice little celebration just off a stream there. I don't think you can see the time, but I always love seeing competitors get PRs.
Mm-hmm.
I love it. We've got Ruby, brand new trainee delegate for the area.
Yeah. A white 3D triangle, not bad.
A white Pyraminx.
With a 782.
So there's been a big shift in queuing from stickered puzzles to stickerless puzzles. I mean, it's just an order of magnitude difference in terms of popularity.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really shocked though that some companies have more or less stopped producing puzzles other than stickerless. Like you cannot purchase them anymore at all.
Yeah, it makes it really difficult for like people who need a specific color scheme.
Exactly. Yeah, I've got a friend who's partially colorblind.
Right. Yeah.
And is trying to come up with creative ways to get a puzzle with the correct their preferred color scheme. Because the shades on some of these puzzles aren't good for red-green colorblind.
I've definitely noticed that too. Just not being able to like select certain colors, the neon shading that they have can be pretty difficult to recognize the differences.
Yeah, he asked me actually if he was allowed to sticker one side of his cube with like a different shade of green other than the green that actually came on the cube in order to distinguish his green from all the other colors. And what I went through WRC, and they said if you are colorblind, it's okay. There's a specific regulation that like makes an exception for you if you are colorblind to be able to do this.
Right.
But of course, you need to have all your sides have the same texture. So if you want to sticker one side green,
you have to sticker
every other side clear. And that's
what
okay.
I remember, yeah. It does make your... It just doesn't look... Wow, 287. Great solve.
Popping off right now.
Yeah, it just doesn't look like super clean to have your clear stickers on your puzzle of choice. But you gotta do what you gotta do. We're seeing a lot. Probably Pyraminx has the most stickered puzzles I've seen of any of the puzzles we have available right now. Very interesting. At least for this competition. Alright, 14-17.
Is that CCFF00 on a soccer shirt? If it's not, it's really close to it.
It's so close. Like,
Chat is saying that that's Ethan Mendelson. Yep.
Ah, yeah. Ethan,
So that 287 is PR single.
Ethan is going to be I haven't met him before, but he should be organizing Basque 52. He'll be organizing Basque 52.
Is that South San Francisco or is that Belmont?
That'll be Belmont. That'll be Belmont. So closer to South Bay.
I walked to this competition.
Wow, must be nice.
It's a 20-minute walk.
Oh, well, that's a little bit long. Well, I mean, 20-minute walk isn't bad.
I could have biked. The bike would have been, 7 minutes.
Yeah, don't get your bike stolen.
That's why I walked.
Oh no! What, did he unsolve his tip?
No, you have two choices. You do a U or a U prime. Oh,
Devastating. Sometimes, nerves are what kill you. Great execution by this competitor. No lockups.
he doesn't seem happy with the 8.
And TJ getting absolutely destroyed by Pyraminx on the side cam.
His Pyraminx looks solved.
Making a scene.
I'm really not sure what's going on. It looks solved to me.
Yeah, something.
Oh, maybe the timer didn't start. Something along those lines.
Maybe. Struggle bus. Another sticker puzzle.
Oh, I love this shirt, though.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out
R2D2.
George Lucas. No, it's BB-8.
Is it? Oh, it is. Smooth solving.
The sequels were okay. What's your take on that?
Hot. Not a hot take. So, fun fact about me: I don't watch movies. Very few.
You haven't seen Star Wars?
No.
None of them?
No.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
So
Okay.
there's quite a few things I haven't seen. If you list it, I probably haven't seen it.
So when I first met my wife,
Okay.
she had not seen Star Wars.
Okay.
And we never really had a good time to go do it
Yeah.
and just go sit and watch them all.
Yeah.
But when COVID hit,
Okay.
we watched all 6 of the first 6 movies.
Okay.
Not in one sitting. I
Right.
think it was we watched one movie every day for a week.
Okay.
And she now knows enough Star Wars to not get laughed out of the room. But
See, that's where I'm at right now, which is pretty unfortunate.
yeah, she mostly likes the memes. So
Like-
number 2 is the worst movie, right?
Okay. So number 2 is the worst.
Number two is the worst.
Understood.
And there's a quote by one of the characters which goes, "I hate sand. It's coarse, it's rough, and it gets everywhere."
Okay.
And it's just really awkward acting in that moment as well. And she remembers that quote and nothing else. Oh, you can see Jeremy right now trying for 625.
Wow. Honestly, he's very good at getting 625. I'm also so ready for lunch. Very hectic start to the day.
Yes, 12:50 lunch is actually fairly late as well.
And we got the live reaction to Jeremy Bennett getting a 625. Congratulations to Jeremy. Winning the Mitch competition for Bay Area speed cubing, but it's Berkeley.
All right. We're more or less finishing up here, though.
get 65 official.
Hey Manu, what do you want to do for lunch? Put on a podcast?
All right, I guess we're watching the podcast again.
Wait, you set it up.
All right. So I think at that point, now that we're transitioning to lunch, I'm going to step away from this. Thanks for letting me hang out on stream with you guys.
Yeah.
Always welcome, Keaton. You're always
Come back.
welcome.
How's your Taylor Swift concert?
She's good. She's good, man. What can I say?
Not worth it, Manu.
No,
It was worth it, dude.
I did, yeah.
He left nationals early
Yeah.
to go back here for a Taylor Swift concert.
Yeah, I was only at Nats for 2 days.
Okay,
Not
he was there
worth it,
Thursday
Manu.
and Friday.
Yeah, the worst days to be there.
Oh.
Hey, excuse you.
No, go ahead.
Okay, okay, let me set this up. Let's do over here. Give me. I mean, we're still hot, right?
We're still hot.
We're still hot. And while we're hot, you want to spit some hot truths to the cubing community?
Someone who just casted on the stream, his name is Keaton Ellis.
Oh, okay, all right, let's go.
I don't know what else rhymes with Keaton Ellis.
All right, well, we tried. Oh, I have a great idea, actually. Why don't we just play just our videos just backwards?
Sure.
All right, that's what we're doing.
Just days before the most anticipated world champion.
That's this. Let me put this here, and then I need to add a new scene for this. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do window capture instead. All right, the highest of technologies.
Yes.
Did you realize that YouTube rounded off the video player?
Nope, did not notice.
I did not notice that until literally just now.
That's a new thing, right?
That is a new thing. Oh wow, I was really close on my first attempt.
Good job, well played.
Yeah, actually. All right, so we bring you to. Hopefully we'll autoplay like our stuff and not just random people's stuff. Okay, yeah. All right, we're headed off to lunch, and all right, wait. Okay, goodbye everyone. We're headed off for lunch. We'll be back. The stream will still be live. You can watch some highlights from Nats right now, and then a podcast will play after. So see you all in a little.
Just days before the most anticipated world championships of all time, over 1,000 competitors descended on Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania for 4 days of fantastic speed cubing action at Cubing USA Nationals 2023. Some of the highest profile cubers came out in full force to make a run at the coveted national champion title, culminating in an awesome set of finals on Sunday. But alright, enough hype. Let's get into the highlights. I'm your host Manu, and you're watching Speed Cubing Top 10.
First sub 5.
Number 10 starts off with a bit of a feel-good comeback story. Zain Kanani, the legendary 2x2 and Cube solver, was looking pretty to win 2x2, but as we watch his performance from round 3 here, he actually failed to get into the top 2 seeds and wasn't on stream in the finals. The reason? He actually suffered a bit of a finger injury at the competition, putting into question of whether or not he'd be able to maintain his turn speed on the biggest stage. Well, all of those doubts were smashed as Zain nabbed 2 sub-1 singles en route to a 1.23 second average, all with a busted finger. How clutch can one man get? Number 9 is a bit of a different entry, as we wanted to highlight the 3x3 blindfolded podium at Nats this year. Liam Chen, Stanley Chappell, and Tommy Cherry finished in the top 3, the second fastest blind podium of all time. Liam started strong with a 19.18 and 21.23 before clutching out a 16.2 on his final solve to grab the 3rd place medal, while Stanley grabbed his 3rd podium of the comp with 16.15 on the last solve. But the world record holder and favorite Tommy Cherry put on another masterclass, winning the US National Championship title with a 13.23 single. Congrats, guys. A pretty strange turn of events in Square One is 8th on our list of highlights. Going into the comp, both Samir Agarwal and Max Xiao had been fiercely battling back and forth with some fantastic results, as Samir broke his PR a month ago and Max broke the world record not too long after. With that context, it was only fitting that the two tied averages in finals. Yeah, you heard that right. Both Samir and Max got 5.68 second averages to put them at the top, fending off valiant charges from Brendan Dunnigan, Hassan Kanani, Daniel Karnock, and other top solvers. Due to his 4.84 second single, Samir is officially the US national champion, but this highlight really belongs to both of the PNW boys. While he may not be the faster Luke G, You'd be a fool to count out Luke Greiser, who claims number 7 on our highlights list. Luke has had a pretty good 2023 as far as 3x3 is concerned. After getting his first sub 5 second solve late last year, he broke sub 6 for the first time and has been steadily dropping his official average down to 5.79 before Nats. While we couldn't get his solve on stream, he busted out an incredibly consistent average, with all counting times between 5.57 and 5.77. Add in a 5.32 second single, and it doesn't take a math major to tell you that that's an amazingly fast average. 5.66 to be exact. Good for 11th in the world and 2nd seed going into finals. The current 3x3 one-handed world record holder Patrick Ponce lines up at 6th. Due to the sheer size of nationals this year, it wasn't caught on stream, but Patrick tied his own WROH average in round 2, nabbing himself another 5.65 average to match the one he got in the UK last year. After starting off with 9.22, 8.27, and 8.46, Patrick got a 10.91 second solve on number 4, meaning he'd need to beat 8.27 to get the best possible average and tie the world record. Well, you already know how the story ends, right? 7.81 seconds later, and Patrick ties his own world record. Pretty incredible stuff from one of the greatest to ever do it. On the topic of records, we have a double header coming in at number 5. Kate Graham, the phenom Midwestern cuber, broke both of her PRs in 5x5 at Nats. And while breaking a PR is always celebrated, hers also just happened to be the female world records. She started off this average in round 1 with a lightning fast 41.54 second PR and wasn't done just yet. After 2 53 second solves, Kate clutched up with a 43.45 to put her in contention and sealed the deal with a 48.61 to round out her PR and FWR average of 48.50. I'll let her reactions tell you what she thought of that. Congrats, Kate. At number 4, we have an exciting final between Alexei Sinyavin and Nicholas Nyang, two of the foremost Megaminx solver in North America. While Nicholas is the defending North American champion and has been dominating Megaminx for several years, Alexei has been on fire as of recent, and currently holds the NAR for single. Through solve 3, the two were neck and neck, with both getting sub 30 second solves. Nicholas would be the one to break through in the end though, sealing his win and the US national title with a 27.49 single on solve 5. A battle of the titans indeed. Number 3 goes to the juggernaut himself, Max Park, for breaking yet another 5x5 world record. Sharp viewers will remember that Max is only about a month removed from crossing the sub 37 line on 5x5 average, and he got the first sub-official 33 second solve here. He started off with centers and finished them in less than 12 seconds. Max then turned on the boosters and showed off his amazing edge pairing. Seriously, Max does not stop turning. No parity in a reasonable 3x3 stage all adds up to 32.88. Now, a question for the audience while we watch the end of the solve here. Will Max break any records at Worlds next week? Let us know in the comments.
This is going to be world record single. Last world record single to win US Nationals, Max Park. That is crazy.
Another highlight, another WR. We featured him on Speedcubing Top 10 before. You know him, you love him, it's Tommy Cherry. Since the development of no-flip methods like Sheeran and 7Simul, we're living in a renaissance for clock, and Tommy could be described as a teenage mutant ninja, although maybe not quite a turtle. You'll have to work on that. The world record single holder came into Nats as the favorite to win, but heavy is the head that wears the crown, and clock is a high DNF event. Could he hold on? Well, the WRs talk for themselves, and Tommy cemented his position as one of the greats, with his 3.50 second average in finals. This average is so good, it was already world record by Solve 4. Great work, Tommy. And the number 1 highlight goes to the man of the moment, Max Park. Max actually struggled a little bit in 3x3 semifinals at Nats, stumbling early with a 793 and 650 en route to just the 5th seed going into finals, heavily underseeded after topping the last 2 rounds. Maybe Max had a vengeance, he was a man on a mission, who knows, but he came out swinging with a 495 second solve and continued on to get a 552 average to win him his third US national title in 4 championships, reclaiming the title from the defending champion Patrick Ponce. Max got the first sub-6 average in Nats finals history as he held on to win it all over Luke Garrett and Kyle Santucci. And that'll do it for us this time on Speed Cubing Top 10. Major congrats go to all the competitors and best of luck to everyone competing at Worlds next week. Big ups also to the Nationals organization team, and a shout out to Happy Feet Productions for producing the livestream and to all of the talented casters. If you want to rewatch any of the clips, stroll on over to the Cubing USA Twitch linked in the description below. And if you enjoy highlights and other cubing content, check out the other content we have on the CubersLive channel, and we'd love a like or subscription. Alright, with that all said, this has been Manu for Speed Cubing Top 10, signing off.
Another episode, another $1.
Wow, we're getting paid $1 an episode.
We get paid $0 for the record. We make literally no money.
For the record, literally no money.
We've only lost money so far, but you know what? It's fun.
All we care about is creating good content, boys.
Hell
That's
yeah!
all we care about.
I'm in it for the content, baby.
Just here for the content.
All right, hello everyone. This is Overinspected, the greatest cubing podcast in the universe, and we're just gonna dive right into it. Is cubing a sport? That's the question of the day.
Yes? No? Maybe?
Maybe so. I don't know.
This is definitely an age-old question. Like, I remember people were discussing this like when I started cubing, which is easily a decade ago.
Oh, really? You think it's that old? Because I feel like when I first started cubing, like, I feel like everyone viewed it as a hobby. Also, shout out, by the way, to my WCA profile. It is now 10 years old as of like 3 days ago, which is insane.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, which is crazy.
Like, yeah, last week you said it was coming up like 2 or 3 days
ago.
Yeah,
yeah. And it happened. So that was crazy. Anyway, but yeah, I feel like back then everyone saw it as a hobby. Even like the world's bests were all just like, oh yeah, this is just a fun thing I do.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right. I think,
right?
2013, yeah.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah. I think it is true that, you know, way more people nowadays see it as something worth like devoting all your waking hours to, like Timon. I remember, let's say 2013. So that's sort of like around when Felix was like way ahead of everyone else.
Yep.
I feel like in 2013, I think Felix was at that point of like pure domination. And I think it was just such a dominating thing that, you know, I think there was like a lack, I don't know if this is true. Just, you know how sports, part of the thing that makes a sport is the competitive aspect. And,
yeah,
true.
Truthfully, back in the day, it wasn't super like competitive. If you think about like all the like, let's say athletes, right? Let's say gather all the athletes in the world, doesn't matter what sport, it could be the most edge case sport in the world, like even more edge case than the Rubik's Cube. You could make an argument that Felix might have one of the greatest careers of all time.
Oh yeah, totally.
If you were to just compare a career, not compare impact in the world or compare earnings, stuff like that, but one of the greatest careers of all time, right?
So one of the most comparable hobbies, I think, to speed cubing is speedrunning, right? And if you take speed cubing and speedrunning to be somewhat similar, then it is relatively rare for there to be a game that's played by so many people that's so well known that one person has kind of dominated for like a very long stretch of time, even while like the scene was still active. And there were still like people who were actively playing. Sometimes that happens when like the game is like kind of dead and there's really only like one player who's like on top.
Yeah.
But cubing is like sort of had it's had its up and down, right? But everyone knows what the Rubik's Cube is. And millions and millions of people know how to solve a Rubik's Cube. But even that, and there are people who are going to competitions, but even then there's just one person who's just at the top for like an extended period of time.
Yeah. I guess when I think of speedrunning, there's a whole bunch of different games that can be speedran. So like even if you dominate at one game, it doesn't feel like the same as like Felix dominating kind of in like half of all events, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Like with speedrunners, like typically someone's only good at like 1 or 2 games that they specialize in.
Oh, so here's an analogy, right? Maybe this is unrealistic, but so let's take Mario 64. So there are a bunch of different categories in Mario 64 depending on the number of stars you collect before you like complete the game. So you can do 100%, which is 120 stars. You can do the minimum you would need to do without any major glitches, 70 star. Then there's 16 star, 1 star, and 0 star. And I don't think there's ever been a point in Mario 64 history where one person has held the world record in all of the categories. And so I guess like what Felix did would be like something akin to like having the world record in most of those categories, if not all of them.
Right. Well, I think that is all true, but also I think everyone is on the same page that Felix had like insane domination in the like mid 2010s. But I guess, you know, what we want to talk about is maybe we want to think about what we consider the definition of a sport, because then that will answer like whether or not cubing falls in that. And the first thing that I'm thinking about is like how chess is officially considered a sport, and that's also a very controversial move. Because like to me,
was it actually like made official? And I don't know when this happened.
Oh, I guess I just sort of have this like vague memory that it was, but I don't want to like say things uncited, right? So maybe
yeah. So
it
maybe,
wasn't.
Fact check. That's interesting.
Okay, while you guys are fact checking, maybe let's take a step back. So let's start with like easy questions. Like, do you think like football is a sport?
Yes, although which one? But the answers to both is yes.
Sure, yeah. Do you think like basketball is a sport?
Yes.
I think unequivocally goes yes. All
yeah.
right, now we get to like the weird ones, right? Do you think golf is a sport?
Yes. I think that one, like, you're gonna get 99% of people saying yes.
So, do you think bowling is a sport?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I
So
think so.
I still think, most people still think that like bowling and stuff is a sport, but I think once you start to move towards golf and bowling, it becomes more of like a gray area. It's like, okay, like what do we really mean by a sport? Okay, so then there's chess, which is one thing, but then there's also esports, which are also sports, but like not quite in the same vein, right?
Yeah.
See,
well,
I was thinking about this. There's a lot of comparisons to be made here, and then it's really nice to set definitions for what is a sport, but I'm sure there's an actual definition of like isn't there a sports federation that that does recognize certain activities as sports? There's probably like a concrete definition for sure. I mean, that I'm not super aware of, but there are some parallels of cubing and some like other edge cases. I think for me, and then we can kind of break it down after that and kind of share our opinions. But for me, there's three main components. There is skill, there is opposition, and then there is physical activity, right? So those are the three main things. And the reason why I say those are the three main things is because we can take edge case categorizations of sports and they fall in one of the three. For example, esports, you would say that the physical activity is very minimal, but the skill and the finesse, the mental capacity that it's required to take, and this is the big one, this is why it's called an e-sport, is because you have an opponent. If you think about all the big e-sport games, I think right now a big one's Valorant, right?
Yeah.
You're always against it's a team-based game where you're against another team, and you're actually supposed to use your skill against their skill, and that's like competition. And that's like a big edge case of what a sport is, right? Same thing with chess. It's, physical activity, no, but it's opposition. It's skill, right?
Yeah.
Now, cubing is like physical activity. Actually, you could say cubing is arguably on the same track, no pun intended, as track.
Really?
We don't have any opposition.
Yeah,
opposition except ourselves. Or like
golf,
actually.
Or golf and bowling. I think also. Well, bowling maybe is a little bit different, but
I was gonna say that like I think cubing has always felt like a more solitary thing. Like everyone always says, I come to the competitions to beat my own PRs. And like I still think there is definitely a space within cubing to make it more competitive. I mean, that's a discussion for another time, but like there must be a way to make it like a 1v1 cubing match, like maybe like Max Park versus that Dream Team, that video of the 2x2 3x7 relay, that could be seen as more of a sport with an opposition. But yeah, like you said, golf is another example of like a sport that most people consider a sport, where you don't really have an opponent that is like holding you back. It's just got to beat them in the leaderboard.
Right. It's not like it's not a zero-sum game in some sense, right? It's not like if I do better, then you are strictly going to do worse. It's like more like if I do better, then you also have a chance to do better. It just kind of depends on how it plays out. Whoever does the best wins, as opposed to whoever's just the better in like the one-on-one matchup kind of.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's like it is. If the only thing you care about is like getting that gold medal or like the trophy for getting first place, then I guess it still is zero sum. Because you could like beat your PR in terms of like the number of strokes it took to get in all the holes, but if you got beaten by someone else, you get silver medal, and then that counts as losing.
I guess it is. It can be zero sum in that sense. I guess it's more what I meant. More like, it's not like if one person, like both players can play like exceptionally well, and they can both like the score at the end is gonna reflect that, I guess, as opposed to where if it's more like basketball or something, where like there's a winner and a loser. I guess in golf there are also winners and losers, but it's not quite the same. It's not. You're not like directly competing against them, right? Someone could like you could be playing in the final group, and someone could be playing like 3 or 4 groups before you, and you're still competing with them too. You're competing against everyone at the same time.
Yeah. No, I agree that like we're all on the same page that with basketball, it's definitely more like a face-to-face, like us versus them. And like our strategy is going to change depending on like how the other team plays. And that's something that you don't get with I'm guessing you don't get that with golf. Like in golf it's just like whatever strategy works for you, you're gonna stick with. And the same is true for cubing.
I mean, I think there is some chance in golf for that you'll go for something riskier if like that there's like a score to beat. So like I guess there is a little bit of that, but it still lacks like the direct head-to-headness.
I have a question. Do you guys and this is sort of like we can like just kind of make up our minds and then kind of delve into it a little bit. Firstly, it's like a 2-part question. Do you guys think that the definition that I proposed of a sport is like pretty valid? Like it must contain some variety of those 3 components, and anything more is probably extracurricular. Like, is those the 3 criteria for a sport?
So you said it was like physical activity, skill, and then the sort of competition element.
Yeah, opposition,
right? I think so. Like, I think you have to keep the physical element in there.
Yeah,
because otherwise, given that those elements are fundamental, like however much or less it's involved in whatever sport we're talking about, like whoever wants to like go first, do you guys think, given that at the moment as is cubing a sport to you guys?
Okay, so
as is.
So my take is, I think cubing lacks in the physical component compared to other sports. So even if you compare it to golf and bowling, there's much less of a physical aspect. Albeit, I think there's more of a physical aspect in cubing than there is in something like chess. Because as we saw with the recent 313 world record, even though Max had a really efficient solution, 313 was not possible unless he had 10 TPS. And 10 TPS is not trivial, right? Like it requires loads of practice. It requires a lot of dexterity. Here's another analogy that you could draw. If you think darts is a sport, I think the physicality required at darts is probably about the same as it is in cubing. That's
true, yeah.
I could see it probably being about the same. And I think darts could be a sport. I could definitely see that. The place that I think cubing is lacking is like this opposition. This head-to-headness is not quite there. And that is like something that that's a lot harder to fix. It requires like the structure of the competitions to change. Maybe it requires like what we consider to be like advancing or doing well in a competition. All of that needs to kind of change in order to have more of like a competitive aspect to it.
Yeah, I mean, there's also an argument that maybe we don't want cubing to become more like a sport. Like maybe the beauty, because I know a lot of cubers are like introverted, so maybe people get into the hobby because they like the fact that they can come to a competition and like not have to stare another person in the. Well, I mean, not that staring at people in the face is bad, but it's like they're kind of like in their own zone, in their own lane.
Yeah, I got you.
I think some people like that. I definitely think that, if we want this to become like a spectator sport, like I think some sort of like 1v1, I don't know, rivalry would be really good to help kind of make it feel more like a story is being told. But we're not really.
That's actually a good point. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think we're worrying about like the spectators quite yet.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. Like, I feel like the way that the conversation is going for people who think that cubing should be a sport and want it to become a sport, it seems like people want to push that in more of like the esports direction rather than like something that's more like bowling or darts or something like that, or poker even. I mean, that's an interesting question. Do you think poker is a sport?
I don't.
Poker has showed up on ESPN and stuff, so.
I don't want to get the definition wrong of poker.
Yeah, like I don't want any like diehard poker players to like.
Yeah, sorry, we should know this.
It's fine. I just claim idiocy. So
is poker a sport?
I feel like poker. I feel like poker is considered a sport.
Well, if like poker's a sport, then like. Actually, how do poker TV channels make that spectator friendly? Because I feel like that's a game that's like very hard to. Well, I guess I haven't watched it myself, but maybe like the card reveal is what's visually interesting.
Yeah, so I've seen things where like, so I've only briefly seen poker show up, but I feel like whenever poker is happening, they have like the super dramatic shots of everyone sitting at the table. Then obviously because they're the broadcasters, they know what everyone has in everyone's hands, right? So they run some calculations, and they're like, all right, this person has this % chance of winning or whatever. They show you some nice stats and stuff. Poker is a very probabilistic game, right? And I feel like it really appeals to people who like to think in probabilities. So I think they throw a lot of that stuff onto the screen, and then they say, okay, well, in order for this person to win, they need this outcome or something.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Well, I think the general sentiment that it sounds like we're gathering between the three of us is I think all of us probably agree, and tell me if I'm wrong, and audience, however you feel about this, all of us think that cubing as is not a sport. Does that sound more or less on point?
I think so.
Yeah. That's a valid question though, Carrie. Like, I mean, do we want cubing to be a sport?
Yeah.
I'm sure that's a little bit of a controversial topic, but I don't really think it has to be like a sport. Like, that doesn't have to be like the emphasis. See, here's the thing.
There's one other addition I want to add to sports. So I think the three things we had are great. We also need like codified rules and regulations, but cubing already follows this, so that
I think that's what cubing probably has the
like
best because
you can't have a sport without like dedicated rules and like there needs to be clear like reasonably clear guidelines as to what happens in certain scenarios, but that's not a problem for cubing on this.
So I mean that's a good point. I did pull up a definition of sports, which is very interesting, and then I think what's interesting about it is that it actually gave me a different definition. A sport, by definition, is an activity that requires skill in which a person or a team competes with another person or team.
Oh, interesting. So it drops the physicality aspect.
Well, but like this is the next definition. A game, by definition, means a competitive activity or sport which is undertaken for fun and is played as per set rules of the game. So it looks like there could be some differences between game and sport, and they could be correlated. But I guess that was just like a food for thought thing. But here's the thing. I think in the theory, like we can start theory crafting of like what would be a good way to make cubing more closer to a sport. And in my opinion, I actually think it starts off with some sort of official recognized WCA format of a competitive leaderboard.
Yeah, I agree.
If you guys are familiar with the Twisty Puzzle Cup, which we did on this channel a while ago, having a leaderboard is a really, really easy way to create competition, but it's still competing against yourself. But you get to compete against yourself, against others in a way other than PRs. So like, if in theory, like for example, the FedEx Cup in golf, that's kind of how we modeled the Twisty Puzzle Cup. You can use that as a way to create opposition without having a cuber go head-to-head against another cuber. And I think, as is, if that leaderboard aspect showed up in the WCA format, it would definitely be considered a sport, like bar none.
Yeah, I get to expand on that basically. So what we mean by this leaderboard format is basically every time you compete at, you go to a competition, you get a certain amount of points depending on how well you did, and that depends on how big the competition was, how well you did relative to everyone else, basically, and things like that. There are also I think the good way to describe this is FedEx Cup ranking points, because I think that does a really good job. So yeah, you get more points, and then whenever the season ends, you just have like some playoff between like the top like 20 people or whatever, and then it's like a World Cup in some sense, right? You have the whole season to qualify, and then whoever makes the qualifiers, is on the bubble. Every week you can do like a bubble watch, right? And see like who's in, who's out, and whoever ends up the top at the end of the 2-year period, they get crowned the champion.
Yeah, and it could definitely create like a lot of differentialities in how the WCA is run. So for example, if it's like a direct correlation to the FedEx Cup rankings, imagine if continental championships were worth more points.
Exactly, they totally should
in your FedEx Cup rankings.
They totally should.
So like if I were Max Park, well, should I like grind out like every single local competition that there is, or should I just do 4 a year and get my way up the FedEx Cup rankings, for example?
Right.
Yeah, I think that is interesting, because like a lot of competitors will just like go to as many local comps as possible, because what they care about is like world records or like national records, which will count no matter the scale of the competition.
Yep.
But this like tiered system that you have, where like some championships are like worth more, I guess it helps create like a structure of the sport. Like there are like events to care more about, and then there's like smaller side events, or not events, but like like spectacle things that are happening, like event as in like you know what I mean.
Right. Yep. And imagine if it was like the ranking system was like one way as an invitational to the World Championship, or
exactly
a special event, or like something of that nature. WCA, don't yell at me. I'm just like thinking of creative ideas that I would love to share, and I would love to like hear how people interpret this, right? There's a lot of storylines to be had. This fixes a huge problem with regional championships in the United States, because regional championships, truth be told, people don't care about them a lot.
Yeah.
Like they care about them, but they don't care.
Like all you get for winning the regional championship is like a little title. And the title's fun, right? It's cool to be like the Western champion or like the Northeastern champion, but it does not carry like that much weight.
What if being the Western championship meant more? And
exactly.
This is just one way to do it, right? So the leaderboard thing is a really simple way to make it feel like a sport, because it kind of connects you with the rest of the world in a way, or like the rest of the people that qualify.
Also, now, to be clear, this system does also have cons, of course. Like we are only highlighting the good points, but it's just an idea.
It's just an idea out there. Another like good thing that might be a takeaway from it is it creates storylines, right? And
like the contestants. Not contestants.
Yeah, it creates storylines. Like we already have storylines that are very entertaining, right? Like the storylines of Felix and Mats Volk, right? The storyline of Felix versus Max Park. But it's not like a versus, it's like a friendly rivalry type thing. But like obviously Netflix did a whole documentary about it, about how important it was to cubing, right?
Yeah.
But you could create storylines beyond that, right? Like it just creates, in a way, entertainment, right? That maybe would draw more interest and to have it considered a sport. Part of what makes the NBA so interesting is that they have so many storylines.
Yeah,
that's true.
You could watch a blowout NBA game and it's not competitive at all, but the casters have just so much to talk about.
Yeah, there's still stuff to take out of it. Yeah.
So are you thinking that like if you have these more like officially mandated regional competitions, maybe like they're worth like fewer points, but like they help a competitor like stair step their way up to the threshold, then like maybe one of the fun storylines is like, oh my god, this competitor was like just 2 points shy of making the threshold, but then like
I don't know, like, something like that.
Like you can track their progress basically to
right.
Getting to the big
leagues. You can track progress beyond just the competition map. But this is all to say that this is just one way to make it feel like a sport. It doesn't have any other like there's no other implication that I'm trying to like set here. It's just like one idea. I don't know if you guys want to elaborate on that, but that's just the first thing that pops into my head.
One thing that popped into my head when you talk about like feeling like a sport is, the unofficial World Cup where they have like 3 competitors from each country competing.
The relay.
The
world
relay,
I forgot what it's called. The Rubik's World Relay? World Rubik's Relay?
Yeah, I think the word relay is in there
Nations
somewhere.
Cup? It's not
Nations
Cup.
Cup. Nations Cup.
Yeah, Nations Cup. I think that
Cup.
sounds right.
Yeah.
Nations
Or is it the
Cup.
Nations Relay? I don't
Nations Cup, I believe, because I think we have regional
the
relays
Nations
in the States, but I believe they call it Nations Cup at the last WC.
Right.
Right.
No, go ahead, Carrie.
Well, okay. Well, so with the Nations Relay or whatever, Nations Cup, whatever it is called, I know why it's not like an official thing, and that's because some countries have like vastly more cubers than other ones. So it's like not fair to pair the United States up against like Switzerland or something. But I feel like sports, when I think of like the pinnacle of sports, I think of the Olympics, and the Olympics, puts a heavy emphasis on like what country are you representing. And there's also like a celebration at the end of people like the winners running with their flags as like capes behind their back, right? I think there's like a very grandiose vibe that comes with that whole type of sport. And I think like with cubers, I feel like the country of origin like doesn't matter quite as much because everyone kind of learns online through tutorials, and it's not really based on like the country's training program or anything. But I still think that there's like some sense of camaraderie when like, I don't know, like let's say there's the German team and there's like the Weyer twins, and like all the Germans who are watching like get, like, I don't know, like they feel proud of the Weyer twins because it's like, I don't know, part of the same country.
Yeah.
No, I 100% agree. I think that like, because it creates more of an Olympic feel, and I think that is something. Were you guys in Manu? I know you weren't. Carrie, did you go to Australia for World Championships?
Oh no, I was gonna, but then it overlapped with VidCon, so I was really close, really close.
Hey, gotta set your priorities straight. VidCon's super important, right? No, but I think for that they implemented the Nations Cup, and I'm pretty sure they did it in Paris too. I think Paris is the first time that they did it.
I want to say yes. That sounds right.
Because I think it was a Rubik's thing. Like they were using the Rubik's Speed Cube, and do you remember how the Rubik's Speed Cube had like a little like Eiffel Tower logo on it?
I vaguely remember this.
Anyways,
it sounds familiar.
They used the Rubik's Speed Cube, and I think that is like awesome, and I could easily see it become official. Exactly how like it would be displayed is interesting, but I could easily see on the WTA website like I don't know how you would call it, Nations Relay. You would call it the event. Let's just call it the Nations Cup. You go to the event list, Nations Cup, and you see first place, like China, United States. And then you add the name of the team, like each person's name of the team, and then you add you don't need the individual result, you just add the total. And then it can only be updated every World Championship.
Yeah.
So like, and I think that's a really good way. I think back in the day, it wasn't nearly as competitive, so it wasn't as interesting. But these days, like there are so many countries that are so competitive, and even if they don't have a shot to win, it's still really nice for the world if it were broadcasted properly, right? To see who represents this country.
Yeah,
it's a really good way,
If you're from a smaller country, if you're from a smaller country with not that many people, you might not go out of your way to figure out who else is in your country, and this would be a good way to like cement it in people's minds. Like, here's who's representing you.
Right, yeah.
Yeah,
I think,
and the other thing,
like Poland would be such an interesting team.
Yeah,
Yeah,
totally.
I think per capita, like they're one of the top countries.
Yeah. I think off the top of my head, there would be a lot of competitive countries. Like I can already think of obviously United States, China. Those are already going to be very competitive. I think Canada is also probably decently competitive. Several European nations would probably be
Canada is very fast. Canada is super fast.
Yeah, I think Canada. I feel like Canada gets slightly slept on, but I think Canada is really good.
There's
Australia,
like
of
quite
course.
a few sub-6 averages from Canada.
I think Canada is. If you pick 3, I think they're pure sub-6. Brennan Lynn.
Yeah.
Kyle Santucci.
Bill Wong. Does he have a sub-6?
He might not even be the top 3 anymore. I mean, it might be worth it. I mean, it might be worth it to check. Here, I'll check for you guys right now. Who's top
See,
three.
we should have known this from doing when we were doing top 100 cubers from last week.
Oh yeah,
we should have known
Bill,
this.
Bill Wayne got a 592, so he's actually
Okay.
first. And the person
Oh,
I
okay.
forgot about, Morgan which he competed in North American Championships and was very, very fast. So I guess this is another way to make teams feel. It's another way to make cubing feel like a sport. I 100% agree.
Yeah. Putting the nation aspect into it, definitely. I think it builds a sense of you guys were mentioning the nationalism, the camaraderie, the storylines again, right? Because it's something, especially if it's something that happens every 2 years, you can see people jockey for position in the national team, if you will. And
and you can also say things like, "Oh, Argentina hasn't made it to the semifinals since 1963 or something like that."
Yeah.
With a country, you have that long history that you can go back on.
Yeah. So
I guess
makes a lot of sense.
These are all things that we could try to do to make it seem more like a sport. I guess since we already sort of answered the question itself, is it cubing a sport, and then we concluded it was no. So here's our ways to change it into a yes, I suppose.
Yep. And then here's another topic which I want to talk about because I think it's important. So do we want to turn cubing into a sport? I think the three of us are kind of yes, but I think it's also interesting to talk about why it may not be such a good thing. And I think one thing that comes to my mind is cubing has to be one of the most wholesome, competitive sport hobby I literally don't know what words I'm saying, but it has to be one of the most welcoming hobbies out there, right? Because you can just show up and if you want, you can compete against yourself, and that's 100% okay. I think all three of us and most cubers would be totally down for new people to come in and just just try it out and have a good time, right? But I think when things progress more towards the sport section, then it starts to get a little bit more cutthroaty and gatekeeping. I think that stuff would be good to avoid, since I really like how welcoming 100%. Everything is, right? Yeah. And if we get to the point where that's I feel one issue of creating these tiers of cubers, having cutoffs for who makes it into some invitational or a nations team, then it gets then we're jockeying for position. That there's toxicity that can come out of that. I feel that's something to avoid. So do you guys have any thoughts on how we could avoid those, or other complications that might come with cubing becoming a sport or more sport like?
I could definitely see that if someone ends up in some semifinals of a relatively big competition, but they clearly don't deserve it for whatever reason, then people could start feeling that person doesn't deserve to be there. But I guess what I was going to say is that I think one thing that's really great about cubing is that there's almost zero barrier to entry. It's sort of you can just show up to a competition. I guess you do have to register beforehand, but I think for every more official sport, you probably have to be within some system. You have to have a coach and a registered team, or a school that's affiliated with it.
Junior varsity.
Yeah. You guys probably know the terminology better.
Chess club.
Totally.
I think we're trying to avoid that, right? And I think having these qualifications for the big competitions is unavoidable just because of how many people show up. But I think at the local level, it feels nice that a 6-year-old who's only been cubing for a week can show up, and that probably we don't want to change, at least at the lowest level.
See, this is I 100% agree. So I have two things. If you're listening to this podcast, call to action. Be nice.
Yeah.
Look, it sounds super easy. I don't think people are nice enough sometimes, right? It sounds super easy. And we talked about this in a previous podcast episode, I think privacy within the WCA, just about the expanding growth of the WCA and the cubing community, and how we don't want the community to mirror something like Super Smash Brothers.
Right.
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Right. So, or we don't want that community to mimic something similar to that. Now, obviously, there's there's an amount that you can control, right? There's an amount that you can control, and there's an amount that's uncontrollable. But the first thing that we can all do as a community is to just be nice. Like, at the end of the day, be respectful, and all that. But I think if you ask, I think, some people about what are the fundamental flaws of the WCA, you might hear some people respond that we have one universal experience for a competitor. So I'm not saying we should implement divisions, but for speed stacking, they have age divisions, right? And the reason why you implement age divisions is that you have different experiences for different competitors. The problem with that is that it might create this like weird ladder and weird like barrier to entry that you're referring to, Carrie. Like, honestly, if you're faster than all these guys, you should be in whatever, you know, division you want to be, right? We don't want to have that segmentation of the community, right? That's the really important part and the fundamental value of the WCA.
Yeah.
But the fundamental problem is that universal experience too. So that's why I think the leaderboard is a really great idea, because I think that the experience can be the same, but if you want it to be different, it can be.
Right. Yeah. I guess it's like it's like DLC, right? Like it does not change like the base experience. Sorry,
DLC.
Okay, I'm
Like,
I think it's a good analogy.
Chronic gamer.
The leaderboard is downloadable content.
Chronic gamer moment.
Well,
all right.
Dude,
maybe it's not downloadable, but it's more like
Dude.
I'm trying to think of a better analogy. I was gonna say like the icing on the cake, but
It's
that's
a
not
patch.
quite right.
It's a patch.
Dude,
it's a patch or
that's
something.
literally a paywall. That's what we
Okay,
don't want.
no. Free DLC. No.
Oh,
dude.
free deal.
Sometimes there's free DLC, right?
Okay.
So yeah, so I think it's kind of like free DLC, right? It doesn't change your base experience, right? And there's like this extra option for those who want to like take it a little bit further, who want to like, I don't want to say get more out of their cubing experience, but they're just looking for something else, right? I think there's a world where both of them could coexist, and I think that will help definitely keep the toxicity out of it. Because I think one decent way I think to beat toxicity is just be like, just remind yourself, hey, this is a game, right? Or like, you know, it's just a hobby. We're doing this for fun. But I think when it turns into like more of sport and there's more of the competition, you know, the scale,
it's harder to make that.
Yeah.
It's harder to say like this is just a game or like a toy.
Right. Where like, you know, let's say you're at Nations Cup, right? You're like you're competing really hard for your country, right? Then it's harder to say like, oh, you know, like it's just a silly toy. Like who cares? Like no, like I'm like it's for my nation, right? Like my nation's for my nation's history in cubing, which you know people care about. So.
Yeah, I think on one hand, like we want people to feel proud when like they did good for their nation. It's like they want to feel like responsible for their nation's victory. But on the other hand, like I feel like all of this is also adding pressure, because if a cuber like messes up and fumbles on PLL, we don't want everyone to be like,
true,
oh my god, you just let down all of Canada, and like because this is like a serious sport, like you should feel bad about that. I mean, no one says that even in real sports, but I'm sure like that those feelings exist like in the Olympics, you know.
So I guarantee you people have this emotion for players on certain teams when the teams do not do well. As someone who's like watched cricket for like 15 years or whatever, this definitely happens. We definitely are like, yeah, this guy was completely useless, and even though like they're an extremely skilled player, right? But
like
the
if
fans
we were in their
will
position, we would
come
look
up with it.
laughable.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And
I think it's like
Now going 3x3 blindfolded, group 2. 3x3 blindfolded, group 2, please bring up your cubes. If you're free to judge, please take a spot on any stage. As a reminder to judges, if your competitor
Hello,
gets a
everybody.
DNF, make sure to write the time as well. Once again, if your competitor
If you guys
gets
are
a
watching
DNF,
this stream,
also
we are
write the
starting
time.
3 blind. Round
On
1,
3x3
group 2.
blindfolded, group 2. This
Of
is the last
course,
group for 3x3
we're still not going to be
blindfolded.
casting this event. We're a little bit too close to the competitor tables, but enjoy the solves, and we'll be going straight into 5x5 right after this.
We need more judges and staff on the right stage, please. More judges on the right stage, please. We're going to get started with solving. Please remain silent. All right, thanks for being quiet. We're gonna move on. We're now calling 5x5 Group 1 and 2x2 finals. 2x2 finals will be on the middle stage. If you're in 5x5 N1, please check the projector because Antonio decided to mess up. Once again, 5x5 Group 1 and 2x2 finals.
All right. What am I supposed to say something?
Of course.
I'd like to thank the Academy, Keaton Ellis, and my family for this opportunity.
So today we're back. Our cast is here. Manu.
Hello,
and Michael.
everyone.
You also see Keaton hiding and appearing out of nowhere from the trees.
Little sneak peek if you were in the stream earlier, yeah.
Yeah.
Keaton was here. Keaton, I think one of the best cubing commentators out there.
I agree.
I was actually miffed because there were no American commentators at Worlds. We're changing that next time. Next time that needs.
Look, I don't have sway on these things. I will say that I noticed it, but it's also something where like it's not.
Hey, it's Chris.
It's not
Hi,
our
Chris.
call.
Chris, you were great though.
Yeah,
you were
you know,
great.
at the end of the day, it's like not our call, and I think also there wasn't a ton of USA representation, especially from the caster front.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah, I think in terms of like our American casting team, only me and Brandon were there. Like just in general, yeah.
Okay,
so very
there
few
you go.
people were actually available.
There you go. Okay,
so
then fair enough.
But yeah, how's it going, Chris?
I will say the casting was great. That I did not have a complaint about.
Definitely a huge shout out to Chris because I know there was a ton of hoops and hurdles to get over. Live streaming World Championships is not easy.
It's not easy. It's absolutely not. Dude, live streaming even these small comps is like.
How long did it take for us to set up? So long story short, I had to go back home, which was 40 minutes, to get our equipment because one of our people who were designated to do equipment unfortunately was not able to attend, stuff like that. Yeah.
I see.
I wonder who that was.
Yeah, I
wait, it wasn't.
Well, there are only 2 Americans apparently, so, and both of them are present, one in person and one in the chat. So.
Wait, was it me?
Please come to the data table. Karthik, come to the data table.
He doesn't even know.
No, I don't think it was me. But anyways, I wanted to do a little impression of
what the
a little impression of our friend Keaton Ellis. My name is Keaton Ellis, and welcome back to Cubing USA Nationals 2023.
I love it. Awesome. Good stuff.
It was Brandon.
Lol.
Oh my goodness.
All right. Anyway. So yeah, as you may or may not have heard from the lovely Ryan Drew earlier, we will be running both 2x2 finals and 5x5 round 1 right now. So you're gonna see both of them at the same time. Right now, you're watching 2x2 round finals over here. Antonio Cam in particular in the classic CCFF 00. Sorry, can you scroll back a little bit? 286 for Anto. As I think Chai is being recruited.
Yeah, I am gonna go scramble some 5x5.
Right,
I think they need some help,
All
but
right,
I'll be
goodbye.
right back for sure.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, never mind. It looks like Chai is back as we have Anne.
Nope, I decided to show up to the stream.
You decided to show up, boys.
All right, so it looks like Anne getting started here, and solid about going for sub 1, right, for 5x5?
Really?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, I mean, I'm not surprised that. I guess I'm a little surprised. Actually, no. Actually, I'm not surprised. And could someone.
Yeah, Anne's just one of those Berkeley top players for sure.
I mean, Anne has been so good at like the big cubes for the longest, as long as I can remember at least.
Yeah.
And
if you're tuning into this stream, we're very proud to present like some of our hardware upgrades that we brought in.
Yeah.
I think there's a lot of things that we could improve upon, but just in general, I'm really happy with where we're at right now.
Yeah, you'll see the look and feel is very different.
It looks like Anne is headed towards some edge pairing right now. Last 4 edges.
Yeah, this is not going to be
about
sub
done
1
right
for
now.
him, but it'll be pretty close. I want to say like 110 or something.
Got a soon, not bad.
Okay, yeah,
And
so there you
it
go.
Looks like Whoa, what was that? V perm? Couldn't tell exactly. There was some RUD there.
Yes, it was RUD and didn't look like a short RUD like an A perm or something. So.
Brandon, shame on you for dropping out, not providing USA representation.
Brandon, I saw your photos on Facebook though. It looked really fun.
See, here's the thing.
I was jealous.
Here's the thing about USA representation. We didn't have enough, so I made it a point to do some USA chants.
Okay.
I was like,
okay.
I was jealous of the Australians. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Dude, the Australians were packing
I was jealous. I mean, like, look,
sick.
Look, good for them. Like at the end of the day,
it's world championships.
Yeah,
right?
they should.
All right. While we have no one on the other stage, let's bring you some 2x2. This is Stanley Tran, I believe.
Correct.
A little hard to see in the darkness. We do apologize. It is because it's bright outside and the windows are directly behind us.
When are y'all getting overhead cams? Honestly, like, believe it or not, we're working on it. We're working on something that we think will be very good in terms of like being future proof.
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
And Manu does not like this about me, but one thing that I'll do is I don't like theory crafting. I like doing things. So
look, dude, I only have so much capital.
Yeah, to be honest, like I just do things. So you'll see the overhead cams sooner rather than later. I don't think usually.
To be fair, we do have most of the hardware set up for it, so we can support it now, which is pretty cool.
So that is something that we're looking forward to having, and
you'll have to wait and see, Chris.
Yeah, and we're looking forward to having what's it called? All of our live series being supporting of these competitions as well. And as this competitor gets a 283.
Yeah.
So if you're paying attention to my competition list, whether or not I'm there, we have a series called Basque Live.
Yeah.
And the Basque Live series is an experimental competition series where we try out a lot of new things. And our first iteration, which is live streaming on a local platform every time, is something that I'm particularly passionate about. So that's something that we'll be able to look into. Of course, Basque Live being a platform for many other things, including the much anticipated Project DST.
Oh, really?
Yep, created by Calvin Nielsen and Dan Pastushkov.
That's good. I'm looking forward to. I think it has a real name now. It's not called DST anymore.
I mean, close enough. I prefer the project name.
I actually do like DST.
Yeah.
I forgot what the other name was. So.
All right. So it looks like Stanley Tran over on 2x2 right now.
As you can watch 5x5 in the small corner.
265 for Stanley.
It's looking pretty good. It looks like 2 is like a pretty competitive time. Looks like, but probably gonna need a low 2 to win it. I think.
Probably. It's gonna take a lot to potentially. It's gonna take a lot to dethrone Varun.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
From 2x2.
We did see Varun off to the side. Cameron Miller is currently competing.
Cameron Miller.
Yeah,
also
I'll
very
move you
good.
there.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can watch Cameron compete here in the side. Unfortunately, we don't have a shot of his time, but
that's gotta be like a 2-second solve.
I want to say it's like 1.9.
Yeah. All right, stickered. I've been seeing a lot of stickered puzzles recently. I'm not even gonna lie.
I think
for this competition.
I think the stickered puzzles are kind of coming back into fashion a little bit.
The bottom left camera shot is too small. Yeah, I agree. We haven't been able to find an alternative.
Well, there you go. I just made it bigger for you, Chris.
It is bigger, yeah.
Yeah, it is a little bit small. We do need to figure out the exact picture-in-picture stuff because currently all that is like a preset that we're running. As I switch you over to, we were just talking about.
Oh yeah, the creator or co-creator of Project DST.
277. So that's pretty solid.
Yeah, it's definitely too small to where like it's actually useful. Because we did have a different setup prior.
Yeah, so we used to,
and that was really nice.
Right. Yeah. If you look at the previous live streams, which are all archived by the way on the channel, we had like this really nice head-to-head side-by-side view. Man, I really like that view. This looks like Taj is getting started here. One of the local Bay Area competitors.
competitor with a 289 for 2x2.
I'm not sure who this competitor is, but I think we've seen basically all of their solves at this point.
Pretty fast. Definitely for sure.
And it looks like Varun getting started on the station directly adjacent.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Varun was telling me earlier that that DNF that we saw from him, because the timer didn't start. He's like, yeah, that just like messed up the whole thing. And he was just like, I'm just gonna safety everything. I'm not trying to DNF in round 1.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely something that's like, really unfortunate, especially considering that I've seen so many people rush their solves with the timers. It's something that does happen from time to time, and I don't know. Is this something where if you're nervous, you end up doing it? I've actually never done it in competition before, lifting my hands too early, but I've seen so many people do it.
I don't know if I have either.
I've seen so many people do it.
Yeah.
Taj working on edge pairing now for a 5x5. We also have, I believe, is that Tim?
I think that's Jason.
Jason, sorry.
The Berkeley Cubers are a little hard to keep track of, although very easy to tell if they are a Berkeley Cuber. We got that Cal Cube Club classic green.
Yep.
I think it's a green. Do you think it's a green or is it a yellow?
It's green.
So I heard someone else.
The name for it is
yellow.
safety green.
Oh no, it's called Antonio Camp.
Okay, fair enough.
That's the official name.
All right, we have
probably his last or close to last solve, I think.
Yeah, most likely. Of course, sponsored by Chi Toys.
Yeah, really awesome that Chi is getting into the sponsorship game as well.
This timer is pretty dope.
For a pregnancy test.
No comment. I'm just saying it's nice to connect my phone. It's like a really nice to-go timer for cheap. Oh, Varun with a 207.
Actually, I feel like his execution at the beginning was a little bit slow, and there was a small pause. So
very locky during that start, but the alg in the very end was smooth though. So no biggie there.
Yeah, not too
we
bad.
Also have our official Nolan Yu doing an solve as well. Wow, that was one of the more aggressive timer stops I've ever seen.
I have no idea what I just witnessed.
Yeah.
Bro was solving magic there for a second.
Do you want to imitate it? Nolan, what was that timer stop? You
yeah, it's like a magic incantation or something. Trying to summon Satan to help him out.
Oh my god.
Alright, let's see. Maybe Varun can channel some of that energy. Yeah.
Oh.
177.
It looks very
good.
Close. I saw him like do the stop, and I was like, I wonder what it looks like behind.
Yeah, and I was like,
behind the phone.
Yeah, 177.
You need the slow motion replay. That's a little bit out of our wheelhouse right now. That's something that, honestly, admittedly, we're working really closely with Matthew Marinick. We're actually quite inspired by him. We have like a good talking, good working relationship. But knowing what they do,
dude, we were there at Nats.
We don't.
They got a.
We're not there yet. That's one of the farther out things that I can definitely admit for sure. 4 cameras, easy. Overhead camera, easy money. Exactly the execution, you know.
Finals to the middle stage. Pyraminx finals to the middle stage.
All right, so it looks like in the middle stage, which is going to be on our other camera, is going to be Pyraminx finals now, as we'll be paying attention while people continue to do 5x5. But yeah, Chris, I actually have a question for you. How do you feel about like slow motion replay? I think it's a game changer.
I think it's awesome.
I think it's a game changer. I think it has to be done correctly, right? Like there has to be some component of like, yeah, we have to take care of some sort of scramble secrecy.
Yes.
Make sure projecting is not an issue. Some variables here and there. There is some, concerns about overhead solves that, you could theoretically consider a concern. But overall, if those are addressed, I think it's a fantastic idea.
Yeah. I think it's actually interesting what was implemented at Nats, like trying not to use the slow motion on the shorter events.
Yeah. Has Cam gone yet? Antonio Cam just exists. So I don't know.
I have no idea. Antonio, both like he exists anywhere and everywhere.
Yeah,
so.
Antonio is right there. So he. Oh. He's being called, so one of our official calls is happening right now. Oh, this is Lucas Aubin, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, I see.
I wonder. Well, he is definitely doing Yao, which is pretty cool. I love to see Yao.
I really like to see, because I've been using Yao forever. Not to say I'm fast or anything, but
Yeah.
like Yao is just so much fun.
It's a silly topic for sure, Chris. Like I don't like question that.
Ban phone, see, I may not be against that.
Yeah,
I think
there's
ban
like
phone's not that terrible. of
like
an
there's a
idea.
component of people like not liking certain things that we'll like do in the future, but there are like certain procedures that I guess theoretically we could take to make sure that proper handling of scrambling is good.
Yeah.
you know? And it's not a bad thing at all. In fact, it's same thing as like, well, like should the government regulate AI, for example?
Okay, I feel like one of these is about plastic puzzles. The other one is about like an existential crisis.
So I mean,
I don't know how they compare.
So I mean, you might have NDAs. You're the cover. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, all right. Well, we're going there now. All right. Well, then we are definitely getting. Someone is listening in, dude. My FBI agent, he's tuned into the stream. He's like,
yeah.
And he's ready to pull the trigger if something weird happens.
Yeah. Ban phones. Oh man, how can I not text people? No, I'm kidding. My phone is blowing up with text.
How am I gonna send people the scrambles then?
Yeah, let co-os happen.
I like co-os.
I like co-os too. I like co-op.
What?
I learned a new word from my partners at Starbucks. Ops.
Like optics?
No, opposition.
Oh, I've heard about this too. This is like a kid thing.
Yeah.
Maroon Mohawk. Alright.
Alright. See, I originally thought it was a little bit of a coincidence, but now I'm serious. I'm seeing a lot of sticker puzzles, more than I'm accustomed to.
I feel like Varun
in this
just
day
picked
and
up
age.
a Pyraminx. Like, I don't know how much Varun cares about Pyraminx. I think he just,
Okay, I guess that's valid.
I think he just picked up a Pyraminx and it just happened to be stickered.
I guess that's fair. Have you guys seen the head-to-head OH event at the California Unofficial Events Comp? Yes, I did hear about that from SoCal.
The unofficial events com is gonna be really cool actually.
Yeah.
I kind of want to go, but I'm not gonna be free. I think that weekend.
Yeah, that'll be really fun. CubersLive trying to go down to SoCal as well.
Yeah.
Trying to branch down as immediately as obviously there are restrictions.
Do we want to announce that? I'm down too.
It's not official.
Okay,
but
that's true. It's not.
What we're more so interested in is we're interested in covering a little bit more than just NorCal. I think that's something that
totally. So many talented cubers all over California, all over our little region here. So
and you might not know this, but we've built our stream specifically to have some travel portability in mind.
Yeah.
Our entire setup fits in 2 or 3 bags.
2 duffels.
Yeah. 2 duffels. So it's something that it works. It works, and that's something that like we are considering in mind when we're trying to do these things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go back to iPods for listening to music. I feel like, do people own iPods? I thought the iPods were discontinued.
iPods?
Which is tragic.
So I heard this one crazy bar from Epic Rap Battles of History.
Okay.
iPhone, iPad, iPone, iSmack.
I feel like that isn't that funny. I've known you for like 6 years. I think I still don't understand your sense of humor sometimes.
Oh man.
How is that funny?
It's just really funny. Tell me it's not funny.
Do you think it's funnier than drinking an entire bottle of water while doing? Oh, it's H2OH.
Oh.
That's kind of fun.
That's clever.
So okay,
that's clever.
I want to have an unofficial event, Birrio Cube. It's like Birrio Relay.
What?
You have to drink an entire beer, and you have like 5 cubes or whatever, and you can't cube and drink at the same time.
We're hosting an event for kids, right?
Kids aren't allowed.
Oh, this is an adults only event?
Yeah, adults only.
Repping the Cubing USA national shirts? Whoa, that was a karate chop. I don't know.
Yeah, that was a little bit.
I don't know if it was a karate chop, but it kind of looked like it for sure.
Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit of saucy. I did see one sauce timer stop. He kind of stopped the timer with his hands, kind of pretty close to where the puzzle was.
Yeah.
And I was like, yeah, next time you just want to make sure to put the puzzle down, properly put the puzzle down, far away from your hands.
Yeah.
And the next solve, he blasted off the table. So you really want to make sure.
I think 5x5 still going on right now. Of course, 5x5 is a much slower event than some of these other puzzles. Watched it back and a stop was fine. Yeah.
Okay.
Probably was fine because especially with these high fidelity, high TPS, fast events, it's really hard to parse the difference. Elias Guzman, but why is it H2OH and not H2OOH?
H2OOH is something bad. It's some actually bad chemical, I think.
Hydrogen peroxide?
That's H2O2.
I knew that. Wait.
But this
that is H2O2.
But this has an extra H.
So it's hydrogen peroxide hydrogen.
That's not a thing.
Anyways.
That chemical structure would not work.
All right, so we have
Ben Yin on the stream. Or this is Ben Yu. I got the two Ben Y's confused. The production having a little bit of fun with the stream.
Making finals, of course, Ben. Classic. 616, Submitch, easily.
Indeed. As I believe this is Gershon. Gershon is a bit of an up-and-coming cuber in NorCal. Seen him more and more.
Repping the Western Champs.
He made finals, I think, at the last Basque Live, and outperformed his seed quite a bit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think he got 2 7s in his first head-to-head finals, which is pretty cool.
And trainee delegate Jason Ostiak struggling with Pyraminx.
J-Lo himself. Ooh. To be honest, I don't know how he made finals with that, but
H2 is hydrogen gas. So if you have H2OH, that means you're doing OH with hydrogen gas. Okay.
Which is pretty dangerous. Have you seen the hydrogen gas balloon explosions where they bring a flame to a hydrogen balloon?
No.
You should look at some of those.
But I am become death, destroyer of all worlds.
It's not quite that loud.
Yeah. Gershon with a 114.82.
Not bad. Not bad.
The judge looking at the display menacingly.
Have you ever looked at a display with malice?
Yeah.
You have?
No.
Okay, I was gonna say that's oddly specific.
I mean, honestly, sometimes I've definitely wanted to punch a display.
Actually, you know what?
Because those displays are infuriating.
Sometimes they are terrible. They're just horrible. I want to say this is Aniket. Aniket Das. I think he's an Indian competitor.
We can confirm this by how fast he is.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. 213, pretty solid.
Potentially faster than Saranj Grover.
Sorry, Saranj.
Is that true?
I actually don't know.
It might be true.
I'm not good at math. I'm not good at the numbers. During Nats, whenever we had number stuff, Keaton was the one who was handling that. So.
Shout out to West Coast Cubing.
Yes,
feel free to check out our
yeah.
merch store at redbubble.com.
It is linked down below. Actually, there is still some stuff from Western Champs, which will not stay there forever.
And you can get some cool swag, such as the competitor, the shirt that he's wearing, as well as
the one that Chai is wearing,
the one that I'm wearing right here.
This one, I love this design, partially because I made it, but partially because it's pretty clean.
It is.
It's a white tee. Works with basically everything, right?
Honestly, it is. Maybe we should make this necklace for sale too.
I was gonna say this is drippy.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Where did you get it? Korea?
Yeah, I got it as a gift.
Nice.
It was very cool.
Nice.
Yeah.
Good get.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a lot of keychains, like cube keychains. But I was like, a keychain is so tacky. But the necklace is good.
The necklace is good. I actually wear it unironically.
If it weren't a 2x2, if it were a 3x3, it'd be even cooler. But
it would be, but then again, a 3x3 necklace would be kind of big.
But obviously, it wouldn't be real size. 55 millimeter.
All right, and we got AA Ron Pascal.
AA Ron. Pyraminx specialist, I would say.
Pretty good solve there.
Grabbing himself 330. think he can do a little bit better, but not too bad. I mean, obviously since we are not Pyraminx specialists, hard for us to say exactly like how good the scrambles are and whatnot.
Yeah. Looks like Aniket going to be solving off stream right there.
Yeah, just slightly off stream, but we'll still be able to tell if it's like a fast solve or slow solve. Wow, he's taking a lot of inspection here.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we got trainee delegate Jason Ostick. Wow.
Yeah, Aniket with a pretty good solve.
Yeah.
I feel like Pyraminx is such a random event for Jason to be surprisingly good at. He's made like several finals, so.
Mm-hmm. Very true. 671 for Mr. Ostiak. Trainee delegate for Nevada.
Yeah.
Along with Mr. Michael Larson.
Yeah.
Trainee delegate for Nevada.
Yeah, speaking of Nevada, competition coming up in Nevada in 2 weeks' time. Actually, still has.
So, are you
spots
going
open.
to that?
I am going to that.
You should bring the stream.
Maybe. There are like 30 people registered for that comp, so I think they're gonna need some staff.
Or you could just decide to not. I'm kidding. Okay. Oh, man.
No, the main reason I'm going is because they have 5
You still trying to get that elusive 5-line result?
I still need a single.
For what? Bronze membership?
For bronze, yeah. Or former bronze.
Aaron smoothly solving the tips.
Yeah,
288.
288. Yeah, it's a bit of a better solve there. Actually, that camera getting bumped is actually kind of helpful. I actually centered it a little bit better.
This might be cubing encoded?
No.
I don't know. It might be.
No, it is not it. I don't think it's
catch that.
I actually don't know.
Did you catch that one?
Maybe it is. I haven't met him in a while, so. Okay. Well, while he's there, I'm gonna cut over to Cameron Miller, one of our local all-rounders. There you go. Yeah, showing us why he is quite the all-rounder.
Solving those tips very smoothly.
Yeah, tips are kind of hard. It is, okay. His hair is different, right?
Yeah, he's an adult now.
I feel like I saw him like maybe like 6 months ago or something at a different comp.
Well, the trope is I don't show up anymore, so I don't recognize any of these competitors.
Yeah, so Chai's thing is called not showing up. It's a nickname.
So it looks like Coder about to hit the 1 mark, but barely.
Yeah, he dodged it. Yeah,
just dodging,
just sub 1
and getting sub 1. There we go.
Very solid.
GG's, well played.
As Pyraminx Finals continues, it is, I guess just to explain for anyone who just showed up, it is a little bit of a confusing setup. One camera, we are running 5x5 round 1. The other camera, we are running, we were doing 2x2 finals, now we're doing Pyraminx Finals.
Yeah. I would say that's probably one of the things where the competition is running separate stages simultaneously, and that's something that, of course, NorCal we have the luxury of doing pretty is the display off?
I think the display is off.
I wonder if the timer is on.
I think the timer's on, but the display is off. Might have gone unplugged.
But, so it does work. But something that's pretty important is that's one of the things as live stream people we have to be mindful of how we're going to set up the live stream to support that competition.
Yeah.
So really going into the organization team and being a part of that process. That's something that we're trying to be a lot better at.
Yeah. Working together with the organizers to figure out, hey, we want to put the live stream here, and is this in the way of competitors? Are people going to be able to hear the commentators?
And sometimes that doesn't happen. Truthfully, at the end of the day, organizing takes a lot of work. And
yeah. It's something that we need to figure out how to do for these local comps, the ones that are a lot smaller, that typically have not needed to consider stuff like this. So.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I think Chai's going to go compete in 5x5 round group 2.
Yep. Sounds like a plan.
So I was going to grab Varun, but I think Varun is probably also competing in 5x5, and he's definitely looking forward to that. So I'll see. I will grab someone or other.
Cool. All right.
And best of luck to Mr. Michael Chai.
Thank you.
All right. So as we are about to transition, I will grab another caster really quickly, and I'll hop right back on. I'll cut to 5x5 for a little bit as I find a caster.
Not showing up. Middle.
Hi, we need more judges on all stages, especially the middle stage. Please help judge. We still need more judges on the left stage. There's still around 4 stations open. Please go back.
All right. Well, turns out no one is free. Everyone is booked, busy doing actually important things. So you're stuck with me. I hope you enjoy the sound of my voice. I don't know if I enjoy my voice that much. I kind of enjoy it. I think it sounds a lot. I don't know. It's so weird. I feel like my voice sounds so weird when I listen back to it. It sounds nothing like I think it's gonna sound like, you know. But that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes.
Judge on the left stage.
Yeah, it looks like we're still in a bit of a transition as 5x5 Group 2 is getting started. Of course, 5x5, one of the events where you have to scramble. The scrambler has to be correct. You may say, oh, well, isn't that have to be true for all events? Actually, that is not the case. For a 6x6, 7x7, and Pyraminx, the scramble does not have to be correct. From how I understand it, I thought it was because of the fact that I think there is no good solver for those. So the way it works, I think, is you basically take the cube apart, programmatically, of course, take the cube apart, do a legal scramble, shuffle up all the pieces, and then put it back together, and then find the solution, and then invert it. And since no efficient solver, I think, exists for 6 and 7, that's not how it's done. Anyway, on the stream now we have Ruby, one of our newer delegates in the area. Going to be a delegate in SoCal. This is one advantage of the slightly higher camera setup. Get to see some people who like to keep the cube closer to them, understandably so. It is a bit of a longer event, so it's significantly more comfortable to do that. Yeah, hard to fully tell what method she's using. I do see a lot of white and yellow still, so that leads me to believe probably a reduction. Pausing a bit during her edge pairing here. This is not exactly pairing because you're trying to set 3 edges to line up together. That edge pairing regardless. Is she using a white puzzle? A white stickered puzzle? That's interesting. I don't know if I've seen a white puzzle yet today. OLL into PLL. 124.61. Not too bad of a solve. All right, cutting over to the other stage. Not bad. It centers around 15. Still a little slow to get started, it looks like. Still, Cube's getting scrambled. I'm sure a couple... 2014. Interesting. Hey, that's a take. That's a take. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I've always really preferred stickerless puzzles, but perhaps making a little bit of a return. It is nice how with stickered puzzles you get to kind of like customize them. Kind of like you can like really make them your own, you know? Which is kind of nice. I also know that one of our good friends, Matthew Dickman, is colorblind a little bit, so he actually does not really like these stickerless puzzles because he wants to be able to customize the shades. White cubes with black stickers. I think Chai has a cube that's, I think during one of his streams, he had chat make a 6x6 for him. And I think those stickers are all just nonsense. I think it's a white stickered 6x6 with like purple and like chartreuse and black. It's a complete mess. It looks like this competitor is about to wrap up. A bit of OLL parity. 5x5 being a big cube, it does have a parity, although luckily it only has one parity, unlike 4x4, 6x6, and 7x7. 212.44 to finish up. We'll cut over to the other stage for some more 5x5 action. I'm gonna make the caster cam a little bit smaller, just so the timer is a bit more visible. I'm probably also going to adjust the focus on this because I think it's currently focusing on the timer, and I kind of want it to focus on the cuber. Probably just go in and change that pretty quickly when I get the chance. You can see Ruby off on the side a little. She's getting started. Looks like this competitor is still on some edges. Some edges left to do. If you're just tuning into the stream, hello. This is being broadcast by CubersLive. Right now, I'm the only caster on. This is Manu. We are live streaming a competition from Northern California, to be specific, beautiful Berkeley, California. It was really cloudy in the morning and kind of cold, but the sun has come out. It's a beautiful blue sky, and gonna see some good cubing today. I would say hopefully, but we've already seen some pretty decent solves. This comp is a pretty big comp actually for a local, 275 competitors. We're in Poly Ballroom, which is the ballroom of the University of California at Berkeley. And yeah, we're using up the whole space here. So yeah, really going all out. All right, this competitor is back on. We saw them earlier. I think competing in what were they competing in? Maybe I guess 3x3. It's a good hoodie. I mean, it's a absolutely accurate hoodie at that. And I think for 5x5, I think we're going to have 3 groups, if I'm not mistaken. And since it is a little bit of a longer event, I'm going to run a little bit of a segment here. Let's discuss some of the results from the previous round, yeah? So I'm just going to run this off on the side here. Let's make it a bit bigger so it's actually a bit more visible. Then I'm going to shrink this down. Shrink this down a little bit so you can still see the solves. Anyway, so here I have results from 3 blind round 1 as a minor earthquake shakes this camera. So actually, yeah, I'm going to go fix that real fast. Alright, there you go. Fix the timer to some degree at least. Or fix the camera to some degree at least. But yeah, anyway, let's go over some results from the previous rounds while 5x5 is going on. And I'll chime in from time to time like I am here. 136 for this competitor. Oh, I guess that's a bit of a problem. I'm gonna have to move this around dynamically. Anyway, as Benyon on the stream here, you can see with the Western Champs, the autographed Western Champs shirt, he had literally everyone he knew signed that shirt. So pretty funny. Anyway, yeah, let's go over some results. So 3 blind round 1, top 12 competitors advance to the next round. At the top we have Nolan Yu. I think he's one of the better blinders. Better blinders in our region. David Corrali getting a 27. Those two being the only competitors to get us up 30. Antonio Cam, one of our favorite delegates. Jason Ostiak. Matt Mao, this is a name I'm not familiar with, so perhaps a newer competitor to our region. Welcome. Cameron Miller, Jeremy Bennick, Ethan Jan, making up the rest of the squad who managed to get a single that was less than 130. Nathan Agin, Charlie Lee, Ben Yu, and Tim. Another Berkeley Cuber, rounding out top 12. Stanley Tran narrowly missing out on advancing into round 2. So yeah, pretty good. We will have 3 blind. We will be streaming and commentating 3 blind finals later in the day. I'll try and keep quiet for that. And let's look at some other results. So from 3x3 round 1. Here we have looks like not particularly good results for some of our top competitors, Paul Mavi and Varun Mohanraj, both of them being, I believe they're WR top 100 cubers. Heidi Chan, the second fastest female average currently, coming in second. And Ethan Jan, so Ethan is new to the region, 779. So yeah, we've gained another fast cuber. Randy Zhang, Keaton Ellis, Zuri Cheng, Michael Larson, Cameron Miller, and Lee Gershon Singh. Zain Qureshi, Benjamin Brown, rounding out the sub-9 squad. It's pretty big group at the 8s. And several others, of course. It's just round 1, so I think 150 competitors advanced to the next round. There I am. So I'm glad I managed to advance. Let's see, yeah, 150. So it looks like it was a mid-20 that managed to advance to round 2. I'm actually a bit surprised Ben is still on his solve here. But it looks like he's close to wrapping up his edges. Just a couple more left. Alright, well, we just saw 2x2 finals, so here are some of the results. I don't know if everything has been entered or not. It looks like Cameron is at the top at the moment. Varun looks like he's going to pick up second place. Unfortunately, yeah, this 250 is going to count. And Thiran Satish Kumar looks like he's going to nab third. With a pretty solid average, a little bit inconsistent, getting both a 2 and a 3.9. So yeah, that's, I believe, actually it looks like everything has been entered. Yeah, all competitors look like they have results in. So yeah, so there you go. So yeah, congrats to Cameron, Varun, and Thiran for the 2x2 podium. I believe. Okay, looks like Pyraminx final is still being entered, so not quite there yet. But here are the competitors who managed to advance to the next round. As Ben finishes up his solve with a 333. Let's see, what results have we not looked at yet? I think OH, let's take a look at those. So to no one's surprise, Antonio Cam at the top with 1089. Great PR from Ann, 1323. Yeah, super solid. Managed to count this 12 by clutching up an 11 on the last solve. So, nice. And Keaton in the bronze at the moment, 1328, just narrowly slower than Ant. Jason Ostia, Cameron Miller, Jason Choi, Ethan Jan, Ryan Ju, Ruby Liu, Jason Wong, Heidi Chan, and Zain Qureshi to be the top 12 and advance to round 2 of OH. I think, yeah, it looks like Anto was the only one to get a sub 10 in this round. Antonio recently breaking the Asian record single in OH finals at Worlds a couple weeks ago. I guess it was only like 10 days ago actually, which is kind of crazy. Feels like it's been a while. Yeah, and I think that's all the results, unless, yeah, I don't think Pyraminx final has been entered yet. Okay, looks like it's done actually. And yeah, so we saw a bit of Anikit on the stream. Looks like he's gonna grab first here, Cameron coming in second, and Aaron actually coming in third. Both of them tied their average, but because Cameron had the better single, Cameron is going to end up getting second place, and Aaron's going to get third. But both of them were a whole second ahead of fourth place. The badminton team? Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. Which badminton team? Because I've been on two separate ones, and I think I know who you are. But dude, I'm so down. Let's play some more badminton. I was playing a little bit a while ago, a couple months ago. I used to play like at least once every 2 weeks, if not more frequently. But the friend group I was playing with, they like switched their they have since been unable to come to those anymore, so it's a bit of a shame. But yeah, I want to play more. Badminton is so fun. Oh god, you know who I am. Oh god, why does that sound like a death threat almost? Not quite to that level, I guess. I think I know. Let's do it, dude. Let's do it. Hit me up. All right. Looks like we have another new competitor on the stage that's to my right, as opposed to the stage that's on my left. That one is actually the middle stage. We're running 3 stages here today. Forgot if I mentioned it's a 275 person competition, so it's a pretty big for random local competition. But this venue is really nice. It's a nice big area, can support a lot of competitors, a lot of events, and it's Berkeley. You know, many of us have either been to Berkeley or been around Berkeley. So it makes it a little bit easier to rent out. Although the only downside is we have to do it a little bit in advance. Looks like Michael Chai competing on the side there. As this competitor wraps up, 219. Switch over to the other stage just to catch some more action.
I think one of my friends from school is watching.
What's up? Wait, what'd you say?
I think one of my friends from school is watching.
Okay, well, hello.
Wait, do I just put this on?
You can put it on, sure. Like, it sounds cooler that way. That way you can hear me through there and then not, like, just through the air, you know?
Yeah.
Anyway, hello, Caleb. How are you doing?
Good. I freaked out 5x5, but I got a blind success.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Congrats. What was your success?
It was like a 2 something, but like I safetied it, like.
Okay.
Cause like at home I can get like sub 2 minutes pretty easily, but like, yeah, I just safety because I really want a success.
Okay. Nice. Not bad. Wait, is this your first official success?
Yes.
Nice. Congrats.
Thanks.
Pretty solid.
Oh yeah, if Lewis, if you're watching, say hi in chat.
So, I see, that's your friend from school?
Yeah.
Okay, nice. Hey, don't just say hi, subscribe.
Oh yeah, indeed.
You gotta subscribe for your friend Caleb, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, Caleb, how have you been today?
Pretty good. I got like an 1188 3x3 average, which is, I mean, not 1180, like 1190, which is pretty bad for me.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you're a bit faster than that, so.
Yeah.
How was yours?
My results have been okay so far. I mean, OH I completely bombed, and because I haven't been practicing at all, I was just like, haha, let me just compete in OH. So that was a mistake. 3x3 went okay. It was very up and down. I counted a 12, but I also counted 16. So, you know, it's a bit up and down. Averages ended up just being okay. So we'll see. We'll have to go to round 2.
Yeah, I got a 16 in OH, and I averaged
nice.
22.
Nice, yeah.
But I counted a 31 in the average, so it was like a 24 average.
Yeah, just ends up just being kind of random.
Yeah.
So the last solve of my OH ended up being 22. I averaged like 30. So, and that one is just like, yeah, there was the pair just like not only was automatically made, but it was just randomly automatically inserted. As I was doing the last one, I'm just gonna call it winter variation, but really it was just an OL skip.
Yeah.
Into easy PLL, so it just ended up being 22. Pretty convenient. Sometimes that just happens. As this competitor, it looks like they've wrapped up with a 135, but actually it looks like it's going to be a +2 here because, if you see that layer that's furthest away from us, that's not blue. It's red instead. So according to the WCA regulations, whenever you're one move off, one of the outer turns off, it is a +2 second penalty, which is a bit extreme if you ask me. Because like
it doesn't take 2 seconds to do that.
It doesn't, yeah.
Even if you're like a complete beginner. Like,
yeah, anyone can do that. And even if you have like sand in your cube, you know, like you can still like make the turn in less than 2 seconds. And it's especially bad for like really short events. Like for 2x2 for example, if you +2 twice, you're out for time basically.
Yeah.
At the top level, like it's just over.
I remember like I like Claws Up Summer 2023. I +2'd out of an 8, which would have been PR.
Oh, that's
but
brutal.
yeah.
Oh, let's get rid of this.
Yeah.
And let's rotate this a little bit towards you. Oh, never mind. Apparently it does not rotate.
Actually, let me tell my friend that I'm on stream.
just for your 5 seconds of fame.
On stream. Watch.
Watch and subscribe, you know?
Yeah.
That's the only reason I have you here, is to bring in the subscribers.
Yes.
Are you competing in anything else today?
3x2, yeah. I don't really know when. I'm not doing nothing.
Doing something over there.
I don't think I'm.
We'd love some help on the left stage. Thank you.
Yeah, as I mentioned, a pretty big competition, so yeah, need a lot of staff members to get things working smooth. It's actually the same number of competitors as Western champs, you know?
That's crazy. Wow.
Yeah, it's actually crazy because it's just like a random
small comp, but like we're not small. It's like
it's a random comp.
It's an average Bay Area comp, but like it's pretty big for a Bay Area.
Yeah. I mean, I remember the days when like 150 person comp was like a big comp.
Wow, that's like average.
Yeah, now it's like extremely average. Just the number of cubers have grown quite a lot since then. So
yeah, I feel like during the pandemic, like
do you know a lot of people who got into cubing during the pandemic?
I got into cubing during the pandemic.
Yeah, especially around your age. Right?
I mean, I was before the pandemic, but I was barely before. It was like early 2020, I think.
Okay, I see.
And 4 more judges, 3 more judges.
But I didn't really start practicing seriously until like 2022.
Okay.
But by then I averaged like 17 with like minimal practice.
So that's pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable indeed. Oh, whoops! I cut to the wrong thing. But yeah, it looks like 5x5 Group 3 getting started here. Not entirely sure who we're going to see. I think Heidi said that she was going to be in Group 3 though, so let's hope to catch some of her solves at least. Now, it seems like they haven't been doing the best job of placing so sometimes we mark people as like stream people. So it's like, yeah, try and get these people onto the live stream camera. Don't think they've been doing a great job of that today, but perhaps the luck will be in our favor a little bit.
I wish they put some on the left stage. That's my stage.
The problem is, dude, the left stage is so far away from us, and we only have so much cable. The problem is power. That's the issue. We only have so much length to power the cameras. That's the big problem.
Pyraminx finals is done.
We need 2
Yep.
judges.
I think two Pyra finals are done. So I think we went over those results earlier. I think probably 5x5 results are being entered as we speak. Oh, this is 5x5 finals. Okay, so this is it. I don't know why I thought there was round 2.
There should be. It's pretty fun. It's pretty fun. Except I don't really practice it.
Yeah, I think 5x5 is one of the funner events to watch and commentate at least.
Well, it's not really luck based. It's more like if you screw up, then you're gonna get bad.
Yeah. True. Yeah, it's long enough to an event where like luck isn't a huge factor, but there is like still a little bit of like luck that can go into first couple centers or something, which can really get you going.
Yeah.
Because I don't know, I feel like personally, if I start off really poorly, then the whole solve is just gonna suck.
Yeah.
Because like I just like lose morale or whatever. It's just like whatever.
It's kind of like in 4x4 Yao, you know, like when you make like the first 3 cross edges. It's like that. If you screw it up, like your solve's kind of ruined.
Yeah,
you
just can't really recover from there. Even if the time is like fine, it's just like mentally it's hard to recover. I think that's something that keepers have to kind of grow up with and get better at. So I think Cindy is on the other stage, so I'll switch to her. I think she's been practicing quite a lot. I think she's looking to get she's probably looking to get like a 130, 120 or something in that range. I actually don't know what her solving style is. I think also a little hard to see because it's kind of under the table.
I remember like I was watching like the Nat stream and like all like the good people were just like solving under the table. It's like really annoying.
I mean, if you think about it, like definitely like this is like way easier to hold if it's like down here. And if you're gonna practice a lot of 5x5, your arms are gonna get so tired if you like try and keep them up, right?
That's why I practice 4x4.
Fair enough.
But it's weird because now I'm probably averaging like 210 on 5x5, but then on 4x4 I average like 48, 47.
Okay.
Very like real splits.
Very real. Jeez, that's such a zoomer way to put it.
It's like almost done with edge pairing.
Yeah. I think she has she's probably on last 4. She's wrapping up now. Probably is doing Yao now that I think about it, because otherwise you wouldn't be doing that rotation at that time at least. Probably not going to be a 130 for her. No, actually should pretty comfortably be 130. 128, so yeah.
That's pretty good.
I think, not too bad. Pretty good.
What do you think, or actually never mind. If there were like 2 rounds of 5x5 and like maybe like say like top 6 made it?
Top 6, okay, interesting.
Maybe not top 6, like what's pretty standard because I don't really hate it.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, 6 is probably a little tight. I don't think we would do a final if we're that small. I think we'd probably do like maybe 12. So I think 8 has been done before too. But I mean, if we're just looking at the psych sheet here, so yeah, pretty competitive. All of a sudden, NorCal has become very, very competitive. So yeah, top 12 would be if we're looking off the psych sheet, it would be 112.
Ooh, that's pretty.
112
that's
average,
pretty
yeah, which is pretty hard. So 112 average being good enough for like world like 1500 or so, looks like.
Do you think like a 16-second OH single would be top like 3,000 in the world? Maybe.
Well, we can look that up. As looks like Stanley is getting started. Stanley was actually 12th on the psych sheet, so if we did have a round 2, he would be right on the cusp. I guess this is not going to be a good way to look this up, huh?
You can go to like cubing.com, like cubing China, and then just maybe it's not cubing China. Oh, it is. Ranking.
Same looking pretty good. Looks like he's on edge pairing here. Just about to wrap up.
3 OH. Yeah. I think like Anto's like 3rd in the world or 4th, something like that.
I think he's 3rd, yeah. Although he recently broke the I went all the way to last. He recently broke the Asian record, single. Looks like Stanley is actually still on edge pairing. Actually, oh no.
Pop.
A brutal pop, unfortunate. That's really gonna dig into and OLL parry to boot, it looks like.
Still probably gonna be maybe like 130s.
Yeah, it's probably
somewhere around there.
I was gonna say, yeah, maybe he could recover a little bit. Yeah, I think your 130 prediction is pretty accurate.
Yep.
Yeah, right on the money, actually. Well done, Caleb.
Oh, if you go to the URL, you can just like...
Oh, yeah, you're right.
So what page are we on right now? 480. Maybe go to like 200?
Well, you wanted to know about 3,000, right? Or no, sorry. You wanted to know about 3,000, so it's page 30.
Oh, nope. Cause like at Reno, there was this... I was in Pure Finals, and... I got a 375.
Mm-hmm.
No practice, like...
Just random?
Yeah, I just averaged like 8 seconds.
It just happens sometimes.
Yeah, and... Yeah. No more PRs in Pyraminx for a while.
All right, as Michael Larson gets started here. New delegate from Nevada. Yeah, we were just talking about Reno, right? So, yeah, Reno competition coming up in 2 weeks. I think it'll be the... will that be the first competition he's delegating? I'm not sure if he's listed as a delegate for this one.
I think he is. And then we got like Nolan, who's a delegate now.
Yeah, pretty cool to see, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Anto's 3rd in the world.
Yeah.
That 6.45 single.
Yep. Oh yeah, because results from Worlds are in now. So at some point he was WR2, I think. Pretty recently too, only a couple months ago. All right, as we see Michael looking pretty good here, using a reduction method. For those who may not be aware, 5x5 currently is going through a phase where there are 2 types of methods that are really prevalent. There's a reduction-like method and a Yao method. Both of them are kind of the same thing. It's just like the order of the steps are a little bit different. The overall goal in the 5x5 event is basically to turn the cube into a 3x3. So you'll see these big center blocks. You'll see like these smaller, thinner edge blocks, and then you'll see the corners. That's basically turning it into a 3x3 stage, and then you just solve it like a 3x3. Michael getting a 113, shaking his head a little bit. And so there are like 2 main ways that you can do this. You could either build all of the centers, then build all the edges, and then solve the 3x3 stage. Or you could build 2 of the centers, solve some of the edges, do the rest of the centers, do the rest of the edges, and then do 3x3 stage. So you might think that like why would you do it the other way? Why would you split them up? But it can be faster to do it that way, primarily because once you don't just solve any random edges, you solve these 3 edges called the cross edges. And then you store those kind of in the bottom layer, and then when you solve the 4th cross edge, then your whole bottom layer is already done. Those edges are completely done. So all the edges that you're going to see are all in the middle layer and the top, which are way easier to see. So it can be faster. And that method is called Yao. So when I say like, oh, like this is going to be a Yao-like method or a Yao method, then that's kind of what you'll see. We'll see a lot of when centers are being built, there'll be a lot of gripping with the left hand will stay steady while like the right hand and U moves a lot. As we're watching TJ Kelly, our one of our data entry specialists, getting a 217. I think that's actually pretty decent for him, considering his 3x3 speed actually. So not too bad. All right, the man of the hour. This, ladies and gentlemen, is Varun Mohanraj. I think we haven't been able to catch most of his attempts on 5x5 so far, and since there's only one round, this is really the only chance that we're going to be able to see him. Varun seeded number 1 in this event at this competition. He has an official 47, 47 average. Very, very good.
Whoa.
Coming off a little bit of a disappointing showing for 5x5 at Nationals that we were talking about earlier when he was on the stream. So yeah, looking to bounce back from that a little bit.
I mean, I use like this kind of like a hybrid between yaw and reduction. So instead of 3 cross edges, I do 2 to give myself more freedom. I don't know if that's good, but I just can't get like sub 3 minutes with.
That way you can use like U and
the
F.
other, yeah.
Oh, that's interesting actually. I don't know if I've ever heard of that before. As Varun wraps up here with a 47.
Wow, that's very fast.
So yeah, really, really fast. I mean, by far the fastest solve we've seen so far today. So, on the stream, that is. And yeah, so yeah, Varun going back, so that means that he has at least 1 more, if not 2 more. Let's cut to this competitor.
I think that's either Ethan or Trevor
Yeah.
Mendelsohn. I don't know.
I have difficulty telling the Mendelssohn apart. So.
But when they're standing right next to each other, it's pretty easy.
It's a lot easier. Yeah, I agree. Looks like whichever Mendelssohn this one is, looks like they've built their first 2 centers. And this looks like perhaps maybe probably reduction, I would say. See a big red block there, yeah.
Hopefully 3x3 second round comes soon, because I'm pretty anxious, because I need.
Oh yeah?
I really want to break my single, because it's really bad. It's a 966,
okay.
And then even my average is kind of mid.
That's really breakable. You could really, because you know what my single is? My single is 905. So you should be able to. That's a pretty bad single for how fast you are.
My average is really bad. It's an 1176.
Yeah, you're definitely gonna break it soon then.
But the problem is I'm not on today. I'm solving pretty badly.
You should go practice then.
Sure. Maybe not. I don't really care, honestly.
Okay, then fair enough. Yeah.
Because I'm competing again next weekend.
At Bass Live?
I think so, yeah.
Nice.
Either that or SAC. I can't remember which one. Probably Bass Live.
Well, neither of them are too far. Bass Live next week and Sacramento competition in 3 weeks, I want to say. Yeah, 3 weeks. Bit of a lockup here as in last layer? Yeah, but was last layer? No.
Faster than me.
157. He looks pretty excited about it. And this competitor finishing up 132. Not bad.
That's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, not too bad.
Results are coming in. Oh, still seeing 5 people.
Yeah, so it looks like the data team pretty swamped with scorecards all the time. And yeah, we have a little bit of an antiquated system. We still use paper scorecards, write everything down by hand, and then that gets sent to another person who has to enter it in. They have to like read it and then physically enter it in, as opposed to it being entered by the timer or someone who's like watching the timer, or the judge who's sitting right there. It's a lot of people in the process.
Yeah, my school's Cube Club had a competition. Like the judges did the data entry, so they would enter in a spreadsheet. Where like on like the last cell would have like a function.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, a little bit of automation.
Alright, I'm gonna get going. I've got some staffing to do for 3 round 2.
Okay, sounds good. Good to have you on the stream for a little bit.
And Lewis, if you saw this, just like DM me or something.
Caleb's just looking for his 5 minutes of fame.
Bye.
All right, see ya, Caleb. All right, well, I am back to being alone, so perhaps I will grab. I'm gonna go grab someone who is not busy. All right. As round 3 continues to go on here, we got good old Stanley Tran in the competitor's seat. I think we saw, what did we see from Stanley? Oh, well, we saw 130 from him already. 130 being not a particularly good solve. And we welcome back to the stream, Michael Chai.
Hello.
All right, it's your turn to give speech.
Today we are watching Stanley Tran solve 5x5 fast.
Using reduction?
Yeah, pretty much. Rocking the Western Champs t-shirt. Also, the Western Champs t-shirt in the back.
Yeah.
And the Western Champs t-shirt on the judge.
And the Western Champs cube cover. It's just splattered everywhere. By the way, we did not like tell these people to show up in like the Western Champs stuff. They just decided to.
They just decided to show up.
Yeah.
You know, pretty much. So how has the stream been while I've been gone?
Not too bad. 5x5 running a little slow, it seems like.
Definitely, yeah, for sure.
But it's a hard event. Stanley popping again. He actually popped in the first solve we saw of his. I was going to say, this was going to be on pace to be a really, really good solve.
Stanley...
Yeah.
Did he reduce to 3x3 yet? No, he's still on edges.
No. He should be wrapping up edges soonish. Has he... Okay, I think...
Yeah, this is
okay,
now
should be done,
3x3 stage.
White on bottom now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, really unfortunate. I mean, Stanley's like a competitor who's like high 1-teens.
Yeah.
So 133 for him.
Not popping.
Yeah, not popping.
Mr. Stanley Tran. We got Cindy
Huang from the Cal Cube Club. She's opted for the black shirt here instead of the highlighter green. Yeah, it looks like
Cubics?
I think so.
There's no one else that would ask you that question.
Ishan.
Oh. And it makes sense.
Yeah, so maybe Ishan, not entirely sure. Okay. Anyway, it looks like Cindy taking her time here on 3x3 stage now. So we saw her get a 128 earlier. No, she must be still doing edge pairing. Because she's turning pretty... Nope, never mind. That looked like PLL. So she had a chance to get sub 120 here. Just barely missing it, but a nice, smooth execution to finish up.
Good job to Cindy.
Yeah, I mean, I think Cal Cube Club in general has been... they've caught a little bit of the 5x5 bug.
Yeah.
And you know what? Who can blame them? 5x5 I feel like has been very... Okay. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, I was going to say 5x5 has been really exciting as from like the spectator perspective recently. Max has been going crazy. Timon has been going crazy. I mean...
5x5 runner-up. Also winning 4x4.
Yeah, Timon winning 4x4 and 6x6 is very, 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 very interesting. But no, I do want to talk about Timon's 5x5 because Timon 5x5 at Worlds was really, really impressive. In round 2, when he broke the European average, and also in finals, when he and Max really like went at it in finals, like shot for shot, right up until the end, where Max just clutched it out.
Yeah. And we got Varun Mohanraj back on the stage.
Yep, we saw him get a 47 earlier. Almost
really?
certainly he's gotten some other solves in the meantime, yeah. 47, that would be... that's directly on pace with his PR. So Varun, looking to get sub 50. I mentioned this a little bit in the Nat stream. Varun is a little bit more of a TPS solver, so you'll see him pause a little bit more, but for that time that he loses for pausing, he makes up in how fast he turns.
Yeah.
And it's something we've seen a lot in 5x5 and other big cubes. There's like a little, that's another like differentiator between competitors. Some competitors are more efficiency based and some competitors are more TPS based. There's like kind of the mentality of like just keep turning. Yeah, it looks like he's about to wrap up a bit of a slower solve for him. Looks like Yeah, about to.
Wow, doing a ZB.
That was ZB. Yeah.
Look at Varun Mohan.
I mean, it looked like a really good ZB. Not. It must be. It was a T case. It was one of those 8 movers. That normally on 3x3 you would do with like some wide moves, but Varun opting to do RUD instead.
3x3, round 2, group 1, start breaking up your cubes. Round 2, group 1, start breaking up your cubes.
Okay, I need to check which group I'm in.
For which event?
3x3 round 2 looks like is being called up right now.
Oh yeah, I got an email.
I did, yeah. Well, I got an email as well. I can just use the email to check.
Shout out to Antonio Cam for doing everything on spaghetti spreadsheets efficiently.
Spaghetti spreadsheets?
I mean, these are basically spaghetti spreadsheets, isn't it?
Sure. 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 Let's call it that.
Let's call it that.
Spaghetti spreadsheets has like.
Abi Manu, you're in group 3.
I'm in group 3.
Mm-hmm.
How did you find my name before I did?
I don't know. I just thought you were in the bad group.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm kidding.
Oh,
wait, no, no, that's not you. I'm in group 3. Lamau. I'm in group
2.
You're in group 2?
I'm in group 2.
I'm in group 3.
So he separated out as like red, green, blue. I don't know what red, green, blue means, but
yeah, we'll have to clarify that.
But yeah, so it looks like that we're gonna get 3x3 round 2 started pretty soon. Right after 5x5 wraps up on all the stages.
Quick commercial. Right after this quick commercial break.
We haven't actually run any ads today, huh?
No, I'm kidding. We have no commercials.
I have ads.
Do you actually?
Yeah, I built some ads in.
What ads?
Well, Chai really wants to see the ads, so why don't we?
Oh, you're serious?
Yes, of course I have ads. But why would I not have the ads?
Because you didn't set it up yet.
What? Why would I set it up last time? I set it up last time. We have a couple ads, but we'll play the ads once 5x5 is done. Yeah.
Yeah. Tis joke. All right, so competitor with a 153, not bad.
One of the Mendelssohns. I don't know. Do you know if this is Trevor Mendelssohn or Ethan Mendelssohn?
I do not know. I have not met them personally. I think it might be Ethan.
Okay.
It still says Varun at the bottom, but
Don't
that's
worry,
because it always exists in Varun. Varun exists in all of us.
What?
All is one, and one is all.
All right. On that note, it's time to cut to the ads.
I don't know.
Oh, never mind.
And a stickered? Dude, what is going on?
So yeah, Chris, if you're still listening to the stream, it's time to blast. It's time to blast this competitor.
Dude,
what is he doing?
What the heck is this?
Absolutely absurd. How dare he use this puzzle? He's a pretty old guy, so you know. All right, and in case you didn't get it, obviously this is our friend Keaton Ellis. He was on the stream earlier, as some sources may say, voice of the WCA. I have no idea what that means, but production having a little bit of fun with that.
Yeah.
As Keaton goes ahead looks like he's finishing up that.
You know, this cube looks so big that it looks like a 6x6.
I think it's the black.
It's just, yeah.
It's the sticker bit that makes it look huge.
So I wonder. I don't see any white pieces.
I don't see any white. I
Keaton's
think he did do
yeah.
Yeah. Or should I say yow?
Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
Kaplow.
That was a pretty wow right there. So
let's see what he gets now.
On 3x3 stage now. Ethan doing us a favor and solving above the table.
Solving all appeal in style.
Yeah. What was that? Did he cancel into the PLL or something?
I don't know if that's a +2 from this angle.
Uh,
We'll have to wait a while.
Bit hard to see, but seems fine. I think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
I think it's fine.
No, it's a
+2.
+2.
Oh no, this is definitely a +2.
No, it's a
oh
+2.
yeah, it's not even close actually. Looking at the side camera.
Yeah, he's run out of guile.
Yeah, definitely a +2.
Yeah. You should switch the clock and turn the dials.
Yeah, probably. Probably.
Or you could listen to Eminem 8 Mile.
What? I think I've heard of that song actually.
Yeah. I mean, you could check out the free trial though.
All right, I'm done. I can't handle this. I can't handle this lyrical genius. And by lyrical genius, I mean there's literally none. Just like how there is no competitor at this station right now.
You're in denial.
I am in denial. Major denial.
Oh, we got Cameron Brown back on the station.
Cameron Brown. Okay. He's just budget Cameron Brown. Dude, Jai just likes to troll, man. Like, oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Just straight troll. Cameron on Olo, it looks like a late 5, early 6, and 9:39 to finish. Yeah. Words are hard.
Great job to Cameron. Well, actually, it's probably not a solve that he's looking for.
Yeah, probably not a great solve for him, actually.
Yeah.
If you were on staff and not currently doing something, I would really like a runner on the right stage.
Calvin looking for another runner, as as we just saw with Cameron, looks like we're getting started with 3x3 round 2. I think this is the second to last round. I think we only have one more round of 3x3, that being finals. So all the competitors trying to get into that top 16 spot.
I think so, yeah.
To try and make it in.
Rotating a lot with the T. What is that? Are you sexy? Sexy sledge. Sorry.
Sexy
That's
sledge.
what I meant to
Yeah,
say.
yeah,
I was
yeah,
like,
yeah.
what is that?
Yeah.
Sexy.
It's a
Olo.
simple, simple.
Sexy.
Olo.
Like I was like
Sexy
thinking about it.
sledge,
Like, what is it called again?
Because it looks too similar to the other T, which is F sexy F prime, right?
Yeah.
You have 1285 for this competitor. I'm curious, what result is gonna make it into the finals?
We'll have to see.
As
As far as the first one is concerned, for top 16, it was going to require a 970.
Wow,
which is
so sub
a
10,
very possible average.
Yeah. Sub 10 is pretty
for many
competitive
people
too.
to get.
Yeah, exactly,
But
exactly.
Many people not performing up to speed. This is actually one of the slower.
That's what I was saying
rounds that
earlier.
I've seen thus far.
Yeah, when we were recapping round 1 earlier, I was like, yeah, it looks like most of the top 3 competitors all got pretty poor averages, all things considered, at least relative to what they've gotten before. Our camera actually beautifully adjusting automatically. Competitor solving on yellow cross. Going to OL now. New perm to finish.
1846.
He has a similar timer stop to Maddie. It's like kind of like the little flare out stop.
Yeah.
It doesn't look really cool.
Yeah. Shout out to Maddie Hiroto Inaba.
Yeah.
From Hawaii.
One of our favorite cubers.
Ryan getting fast boy solve here. He did not take very long.
As we wait for some new competitors to... Oh, there we go. We instantly got a new competitor as soon as I said so.
Got you.
Both of our cameras getting bumped a little bit.
Potato, potato.
Yeah, lots of foot traffic.
Lots of foot traffic.
A lot
also
of parents
seem
were
to-
trying to film their kids.
They
so
hold
fair
up
enough.
quite well.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, I told you the tripods we have are troopers. Looks like some pretty fat. Looks like one more pair for F12. Pretty
bit
big
of a
pause,
pausey
yeah,
pause.
to look around. Yeah, last layer is pretty relatively smooth, all things considered. 16-18. As Cameron is solving off to the side, we can actually see a little bit of the cube through his phone.
True. H perm. Swaggy
interesting.
finish.
All right,
Pretty
all
fast
right.
solve.
So he had U perm on the last one, right? Or did he have
I
something
think
else?
so.
So yeah, U perm H perm. Of all PLLs to get, it's a pretty good duo. Looks like the other stage is just getting started with 3x3, so they're a little bit behind as Gurshan Singh pulls up to the stream table, using cube as a phone stand. Not a bad idea.
Phone cube stand. GG's all played.
I mean, yeah, you're gonna have your cube on you anyway, right? So might as well have it play double duty.
Just moving you guys to the stage.
All right, taking a decent amount of time inspection. Probably going to do this yellow cross. No, actually, like to do the white cross instead.
Wow, very swaggy solve from Gershon here.
Yeah, just a little
Super
bit of a
smooth.
pause.
Yeah, but he didn't even rotate in that solve.
Yeah.
Rotation was solving.
Rotation with solving is pretty good. Pretty good if I do say so myself. This is really convenient because you can keep your hands kind of in like the same position. Only like occasionally doing like one regrip, two regrips.
Oh, it looks like we got some 3x3 started at the other stage too.
Yep.
Finally. And then we also have Budget Cameron Brown showing back up.
Cameron Miller. Pretty good contender to be making finals here. Based on round one results, looks like it'll be sub 10 required, at the least, if not more competitive than that.
Whoa.
Yeah, really fast.
B all here with I think a G perm 727.
Wow, that was a G perm.
It
I feel
kind
like
of looked like a G perm.
Did he do an S there?
I don't think he did an S.
Okay, and I just missaw it.
He did an S on the OLL.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's a much better solve than what he had round one. Sorry, for the first solve. And that's much more of his pace also.
Yeah.
And he needs to get a couple more like that, and he'll cement himself into the finals. This solve doesn't look like... Oh, maybe there's that big block on yellow.
There was a big yellow block.
Yeah.
But this competitor is opting to go on
orange. Okay, pretty cool. Nice. As we hear the clap from behind us, 663.
We got a swagalicious 663.
Yeah.
One look last layer.
One look last layer, yeah. And I mean, he put down the cube instantly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I not necessarily memeing here. Sexy sledge.
Was it sexy sledge?
It was sexy sledge. I was like, I wasn't memeing. Probably a one look last layer.
Not bad. All right, we got another competitor up on the stage here.
We got Lucas Aubin onto the stream.
I wonder if he was the one who came up with getting lucky is not a crime.
Maybe. Arguable.
This was also going to be rotationless.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, he didn't rotate. That we saw orange was facing us the whole time. So
yeah,
pretty impressive. Yeah, and pretty smooth turning, all things considered. As we cut over to the other stage, oh, it looks like Ben is actually finishing the solve. 1630. I think Ben is also a Rue solver. Berkeley Cube Club being taken over by Rue solvers recently.
Is it Rue or Rux?
Okay, you know the answer to this.
I don't.
What do you mean you don't?
Do I?
What? What?
Do I know the answer to this question? Maybe.
I think you know the answer to this one.
I think not.
I never thought you were particularly smart, but this one, this really brings it down a notch.
Brings it down a notch?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
This this one here. Because this competitor is gonna elect to do, white cross. Wait, is it white cross?
Yeah, it's white cross and G.
That's what I thought.
What event is going on? It is 3x3 right now.
3x3 round 2. So we're watching some of the top 150 competitors compete in 3 different groups. I'm realizing now this covers up our face a little bit. Yeah, whatever. You don't need to see us. 1743 for this competitor here. I feel like this guy kind of looks a little bit like Noah Swore, no?
A little bit.
I think it's the hair.
Yeah, it's the curly hair.
And I think Noah also has glasses that sort of look like this.
True.
Maybe it is just Noah Swore. He's showed up with a fake like a new name. That Olo looked pretty good.
Yeah, pretty solid there. Got the Death Valley shirt.
I heard recently, actually, Death Valley has gotten flooded after the hurricane.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Kind of weird sentence to say.
Yeah, that is weird. The hurricane in San Diego might be one of the weirder things I've heard of.
Yeah.
Wow, getting lucky is not a crime.
Getting lucky is not a crime. That was PLL skip. Like
a one look last layer.
Sure. One look last layer. Well, if you call that one look last layer, then I think you have to admit that I do ZBLO.
What if you call it 2 look, 1 hourglass layer?
What? Oh. Wait.
Because that's theoretically.
So I've definitely done 1 look, 2 hourglass layer.
1 look, 2 hourglass layer?
Yeah. Like
no, actually, top cubers do that.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah.
Because I know that if I do the COL, I know exactly which U-perm I'm going to get. Looks like they're going to ignore that 4 crosses just done on yellow to do white instead. PLL to finish, yeah.
All right, 1474 for this competitor.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad.
Great job.
As another Berkeley Cube Club member, Eric Che. It's on the side here. Oh, it looks like they just wrapped up.
Now calling 3x3, round 2, group 2.
Round 2, group 2, so that's me. So I'm gonna hop off real quickly, and I'll be back.
No problem. See you later, Manu. Good luck.
Ta-ta, thank you.
All right.
So as we're getting started with 3x3 round 2, group 2, we'll be potentially seeing our friend Manu on stream again, but also a lot of other fellow cubers. And yeah, just a chill day of solving.
What's going to be called through it?
All right. This competitor might be wrapping up his 5th solve in this 3x3 round 2. Best of luck to this competitor. And the V-perm PLL here. Whoa, that is an interesting PLL execution for sure. All right. Trying to see who is going to be in this group for sure. We will also be seeing Chris Tran solve in this group as well, if you are curious. Of course, Cindy from the Berkeley Cube Club, Josh Choi, Antonio Cam, Keaton Ellis, Randy Jong. We're seeing quite a few top players for this competition. as Alright, and we also look like we have Mr. Keaton Ellis getting up onto the plate here. Alright, Keaton doing a lot of rotations in this solve. Great all execution, great PL execution, 823. Not bad at all for Mr. Keaton Ellis, voice of the WCA. A mystery competitor from Kenya will win 3x3. Ooh. That'll be interesting if that happens for sure. Wow. That was a very swaggy solve from Keaton. Not even gonna lie. I'm proud of him. All right. Oh, I just realized this competitor has a camera on his cubicle cap. That's pretty cute.
We still need more judges on the left stage. Please help judge. We have 4 open spots. It's getting clear.
Finally getting to OLL, the L OLL right here. 12:39.
Once again, we need a few more judges. As a reminder, competitors are required to help volunteer, or you can be disqualified.
Alright. Very smooth turning from this competitor. I do like it. I'm not sure if he's particularly happy with the solve, but alright. So we got Mr. Swole here. Dude, this guy is freaking jacked. What the heck? Top 10 people you would not want to start a fight with. Chris Tran is that dude. Oh my god. God damn. That was that was funny. I thoroughly enjoyed that.
Can we get some more runs on the next stage, please?
Antonio Camotong not happy with that solve over on your far left.
Owen.
13:36 for this competitor. I'm seeing a lot of people struggling with their solves today. Actually, which is very strange. It's like this entire competition, everyone decided to not, you know. Something on green cross here. L, is he doing the ZB? No, he's not. And then going for the PLL 1120. Not bad for that competitor.
David.
Alright. Very fast F2 wall here. Done around 7. But the last layer was pretty slow in comparison. 11:55. David Corrali up onto the stage. Something yellow cross. Ooh, got a nice little all there and an A perm. Not disappointed with that solve at all. Great stuff from Mr. David Corrali, hailing from Sacramento. Of course, we have Chris Tran, Swole. Damn. What am I supposed to say? The guy's jacked. Like, what? Dude. What should I do? Dude, I don't even know, man. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Great OLO execution, but difficult PLO execution. 1186. Not so great, but it's okay. $12.42. Okay. Not bad solves overall. At least I'm hoping that's the case, but not incredibly fast times that we've seen thus far. So, you know, take it or leave it. All right. $12.98 for this competitor, not bad.
You guys are who beat me with the stage.
All right, 13.25 for this competitor. Apologies, I had some very riveting emails that I was reading. Could not have waited. Lamau. All right. Some pauses there, starting on green cross. Oh, we got a T-Ola, great, and we got a J-Perm, even better. You really can't get a better last layer Ola-Piolo combination than T-Ola J-Perm. It's just delicious, for lack of a better term. All right.
Lucas.
A lot of turns on this solve. High move count for sure. And as we differentiate between the high level solving and the lower level solving, you will start to see an actual reduction in move count, as it does play a key pivotal role. $11.75, great solve from this competitor. Seemingly very happy. And also we have Keaton Ellis back on stage. Not Chris Tran. But Chris Tran is indeed swole. Keaton going on blue cross here with the B all into a okay 837. Keaton clutching that out. Not exactly sure what that PLL was, but that was a very difficult solve to execute. Last layer was not easy. Alright, Michael Larson coming into play here. Alright. Great job to Michael for that 907. Trying something new there. Wasn't sure what was going to happen. All right, solving on yellow cross. Looking ahead into the back slots quite frequently, this competitor. Not ideal. Definitely wanting to solve a little tip and trick for 3x3 is solving the back slots early. And that way you don't have to look at the back of your puzzle for a significant amount of time. Wow, alright, quick solve from this competitor. Great job. 1140. There we go. Not bad at all. Very smooth execution at the bare minimum.
Now calling 3x3, round 2, group 3. 3x3, round 2, group 3, please run your cubes. This is the final group of round 2.
And I believe I have to go for 3x3 group 3. I think Manu will be back fairly shortly, but in the meantime, we will run an ad. Hello. Yeah, you are playing Relief.
All right.
Yeah.
Back to that content, baby. I am gonna get rid of this though because it does get in the way a little bit. We already have the singular live already covering up our faces, so. All right, I believe this is Tim Xie. I think he's a new delegate to our area. I think that's a little bit of the theme of today's broadcast. A lot of new people. Go ahead on White Cross here. And yeah, I mean, not too bad. Not a ton to commentate. Bit pausey, but the last layer execution looked quite good.
We are in need of 2 judges over on the left stage.
Keaton calling up for a couple of judges.
Just finishing up with your 3x3 round 2, groups 1 or 2. Please help us out as others.
All right, I have an awesome competitor to bring to you now. In case you are unaware of him, this is Paul Mobby. Top 100 competitor in 3x3, of course, but also at many big puzzles. You're thinking like your 4x4, 5x5, 6x6, and 7x7. And as Heidi looks like she's solving right next to him. But yeah, so definitely want to keep track of Paul. Good chance that he makes a podium run at the very, very least. Paul also notably, I think green only solver, so that's what you'll see him go do here. Getting a little slow start for him. And yeah, this is going to end up being a not particularly good solve overall. 8. Wow, my brain just completely froze up. 982 for Paul, not particularly great. Be hoping to get a little bit better solve. Varun is, so even though there's no one here, I do see Varun on the side. So I'm going to let that play through. We can at least see if he gets a really, really good solve or not. Well, his turning looks significantly smoother, at least at the moment. Looks like that Ola was not particularly great, though. Seems like probably a 7 or 8. Yeah, Varun not looking super happy about that. Let's move over to the other stage. This competitor, almost got a sub 10. 10-17. Looks like that you had a A-perm to finish. Yeah, as I mentioned earlier, there are only 3 rounds of 3x3. I say only. I mean, 3 rounds is quite a lot. So yeah, the competitors will be trying to do their best to try and advance into finals. And of course, once you get to finals, then things are a bit different. It's not quite the same as a round 2. Really, yeah, that was really smooth, smooth OLL from that competitor. As we switch over to Jason Ostiak. Z-Perm. Unfortunately, yeah, Z-Perm being one of those, which is not terrible, but not great. So whenever you get the Z-Perm, it's just like, all right, you know. Especially if you try and, if you're doing any sort of, like COLL or CP. Can be a little unfortunate to get it, but now Ruby's a competitor whose turning I'm a big fan of. I like how smooth and slow she turns, because it's good. Just goes to show that you don't have to turn at lightning fast speeds in order to be sub 10. You can turn slow as long as you're efficient. Don't do too many moves and don't pause. Let's see if Tim is gonna follow that. A little bit of U prime 2 action there, but still got a sub 10. So hey, can't complain too much, right?
Go ahead and wait the right side of the area. I'm just moving you to the right stage.
This competitor looks like they're warming up. An IMG Academy shirt, which is pretty cool. We got a meeting at IMG Academy for cubing. That'd be pretty neat, right? Really good turn speed. Oh, is this Benjamin Brown actually? Maybe, maybe not. Not entirely sure. 950, really solid. Heidi's doing her solve here. Looks like it's a bit of a slower solve for her, unfortunately. Yeah, shaking her head immediately. This competitor on Blue Cross. Ooh. That was a cool G-perm, I want to say. 816. 095. Yes, I'm pretty sure that's it's a bit of a timer bug, timer stop, or possibly scrambled cube. A lot of competitors think it's have quite a lot of fun of getting a scrambled cube and then just touching it and stopping the timer. Stanley Tran, Strand Cubes on YouTube. If you want to drop him a sub, follow. Looking pretty efficient there on his cross. Going into his F2L and now OLL. Yeah, a bit locking on that PLL, unfortunately. It's a 986. .04 world record. Well, .04 is like timer malfunction, so unfortunately this competitor a little bit locky on that Z perm. Still not a bad solve. 1157. We've seen a lot worse, so I've definitely performed way worse. Can't be too angry. Looking like the scramble maybe a little bit better for yellow than it is white, at least. Of course, I'm not color neutral. There may be another start that's better. 816 for this competitor. We're seeing some good solves. Good solves in 3x3 round 2. A lot more sub 10s. I think Heidi is there competing in the back. As both stations are waiting for their competitors to come in. There's Luke O'Brien over here. As looks like Heidi's getting started with her solve. Daily puzzle 699 for Heidi. Daily puzzle shirt. Ooh, it's a bit rare. Don't see a lot of daily puzzles customers out here in the U.S. A bit far. Yeah, that is pretty fluid solving up until that pause. I was quite a fan. Possibly a ZB? Possibly ZB, possibly some sort of like cancel. $13.76. This is Jonathan Gutenberg. NorCal native. See this competitor getting started here. Wow, she has really good turning, really smooth. Oh, unfortunately, a little bit of a fumble at the end there. 924. As Jason is going to complete one of probably his fourth solve here, I think. Doing a cool S move during OLL, orienting those edges quite nicely. 1064. Sounds like Ruby is going to be brought onto this stage here. Southern California Cuber in Berkeley for the summer. Wow, she's had no luck with this edge orientation at all. She actually did that rotation list too, which is pretty neat. Relying on F moves to be doing to be orienting. So we have a bit of a, unfortunately, a back here, but oh, I think is Heidi gonna be brought on to this one? Yeah, so I'm gonna switch to Heidi here. One of the other contenders for podium and to potentially win. I believe in round 1 she was 3rd. And remember, on round 1, looks like most people did not get particularly good solves. Short inspection. Bit of a pause there on F2L2 it looks like, and a bit of a lockup on 4. But smooth OLL, and yeah, I mean, shaking her head because she knows she can do a lot better, but I mean, to most everyone else, pretty great solve. 885. Cutting back to this competitor. 943. Pretty solid. Pretty solid. I mean, yeah, a lot more sub-10s in this round, of course. Oh, as we watch Michael Chai in the background here. West Coast cubing shirt, as I mentioned earlier. Looks like he's on his green cross. And I think the fact that we don't have any more... Oh, never mind. Oh, I've been doing a terrible job with the with like these names. It's because people like come and go so quickly. It's hard to tell who is who and where everyone is. This is a bit of a new thing. Paul bringing on his little rabbit. Man, I'm pretty sure this rabbit has a name. Oh, it's blocked because of the CubersLive. Actually, even so, I'm actually looking at it through without that, and it's still blocked.
One-hand finals. Bring up your cube.
Paul getting started just as the announcement goes off. So we'll see if that has any effect on him. 909. Looks like he'll sign for it though. Yeah, a bit unlucky. Not the greatest solve from him. And it looks like, yeah, it looks like we're gonna wrap up 3x3 round 2. I think it's in the books. It's in the books. I mean, well, not officially in the books yet. We still have to enter all the data. did we do before this? We were running. Oh, that's right. We were running. Finals and stuff. Oh, never mind. Not quite done. We have one of our fellow commentators, Varun Mohanraj, on the stream. One of the fastest cubers in the world. Let's not forget that. Looking pretty good so far. Well, up until F204 at least. That looks like he one-looked that. As I was mentioning earlier, one look, two algs. Completing that L case. And then moving on to doing quick A permit, looked like. To wrap a 7:42. And will that wrap it up for us? Perhaps. Perhaps that's all she wrote. Yes, it indeed looks that way. Because I think we are transitioning now into... I think we only have finals left. Yes, that's right. 3 finals left. So 3x3 OH, final. 3x3 blindfolded, final. And 3x3 final. So with that, we're going to take a short break to move some cameras, move some equipment, because we're not going to use some of the stages anymore. So yeah, we'll be right back. I'm going to leave you with the ads because I'm gonna just focus on this.
back streaming the finals for Berkeley Summer.
All right, are we good?
Yeah, we're good.
We're good with Gucci. Gucci Mane. Gucci Mane in the house. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. I mean, but is that any different? I feel like I never know what I'm saying. All right, 3x3 one-handed finals happening at the moment. We are in our final stretch. 3 finals back to back to back. 3x3 OH finals, then blind finals, and then culminating with 3x3 finals. Got I think 12 competitors here, so we're just gonna cycle through them all.
Is it top 12 or top 16?
I believe it's top 12 for OH. Probably top, and I think top 12 for blind as well, and then top 16 probably for 3x3.
Gotcha.
As we're watching Ann Lee over here in our front and center camera. Of course, we are trying to capture as many stations as possible, but it's pretty hard. The cameras are set pretty close, so
yeah.
1780. I'm gonna move over here because Heidi is over here, and I think we're bringing Ruby on.
All right, so Ruby solving OH now.
Yep.
Making OH finals.
Yeah, I mean, she's an efficient solver, so, and I feel like a lot of OH has to do with efficiency. It looks like on the other side we're gonna have Jason. We'll switch to him once Ruby is done here. 1573. Yeah, pretty respectable.
Keaton in getting an 11 from the backstage. Yeah.
All right.
Solving with Rue now these days.
Oh, really? Oh, that I did not know. This is Jason Wong, also a Rue solver. Berkeley Cube Club member. 1641 shaking his head a little bit. Maybe a bit disappointed. Looks like Anto in the back here, getting 1013. Yeah, not bad. I mean, Anto definitely a contender for the podium.
Yeah.
Along with Keaton. And who else? I actually can't think of anyone off the top of my head. Maybe Anne. Anne could get on there. For some particularly good solving. I think Ethan Jan, also a good solver. Starting off White Cross for Anne, as Ryan Ju solves next to him.
If you are competing in 3x3 blindfolded finals, please come up and submit your cubes. 3x3 blindfolded finals, please come up and submit your cubes. Thank you.
And Heidi gets going over here on the siders station.
Also Keaton in the back once again.
Yep. So keep an eye out for him. Oh, what am I saying? Of course, Heidi has a good chance at podium as well. Using a lot of that table for the pretty big fumble,
Fumbling the
unfortunately.
cube.
Heidi gonna get a 13-second solve, 1371. Still not bad.
Keaton getting a 16.
Yeah, a little uncharacteristic for him. You're watching Antonio Cam Ho Tung.
One of the fastest OH solvers in the world.
The current Asian record holder for single. 13-14 bad solve for him, yeah. Very, very uncharacteristic. Seen a couple bad solves come out from a couple of people.
This comp has not been good for people with results oriented.
Yeah. All right, Ethan Jan now. I saw a rotation, so I was thinking probably not. Oh, yeah, probably not Rue. So this is looking a very typical OLL. ZBL, I think, actually. ZBL or cancel.
1328.
Ruby Lou. Rotating, doing that R, I think the alg is usually RUL, but the rotating to do RUD. RUD a lot easier to do on OH.
Yeah, almost a +2 there, to be honest.
Yeah, it's looking, it actually may be a +2. It's kind of close.
I mean, it looks
From our
very close.
perspective, yeah. Ooh, looks like Jason Ostia got a 12. That's pretty good time for him. Antonio. Let's see what he can do here. He can pull out some of the usual Anto magic. Get a 6-second solve, perhaps. Starting off a little deliberate. Not necessarily a bad thing. It looks like CML. Yeah. Yeah. Unfortunately, you kind of locked up a little bit on L6E to get a 12. Yeah, so that's not a particularly good solve for him, unfortunately. I think we're pretty close to done, actually.
Yeah.
With OH finals. That'll be it.
Yeah, almost done here.
Really, really fast. Just in a blink of an eye.
3 blind finals, submit your cubes.
And then we're doing 3
Matt
blind
Mao,
next.
Elson Ostik, and Antonio Campbell, please.
3x3 blindfolded. So for this one, we are going to have to be a little bit quiet.
I don't know. I think we might not be able to cast this one too.
What if we do super ASMR?
You'd have to turn up the gain all the way, but there's a chance we can.
I say we give it a try.
Yeah, why not? Can you turn up the gain?
Yeah. Okay, so we're gonna get ready for 3x3 blindfolded. And for that, I'm gonna turn up the gain. So you're hearing a lot more ambient noise right now, and hopefully you can hear us just okay. I can hear me just okay, at least.
Yeah, I can hear myself as well.
Okay, pretty solid. Yeah, so I really like commentating 3 blind because of this mode.
Yeah.
I'm not someone who listens to it. Do you listen to ASMR?
Not particularly. It makes my ears mildly uncomfortable. I'm one of those people.
Oh, okay. Well, this is not a good mode for you then.
It's not necessarily a good or bad mode.
Yeah, so we're just gonna get ready for that a little bit in advance.
Alright, we're getting started with 3x3 blindfolded finals momentarily.
I'm gonna mute for a second. Alright. And Keaton just finishing up his OH with a 12. Pretty solid, actually. Alright.
We're getting started. Thank you for being quiet.
Alright, that's it. Time to be quiet. No? Alright then. So, I guess we're just going to no commentary this one.
Yeah, we're not going to cast this one.
Alright.
We're too close.
3x3 finals, please bring up your cubes. 3x3 finals, bring up your cubes.
All right. That wraps up 3x3. Oh, still the game's still pretty high. Gonna turn it down a bit. Yeah, so that wraps up 3 blind finals. Saw some pretty good results actually. Oh, I think looks like Anto got an R. Very
We'd
cool.
like to congratulate Antonio Cam for achieving the 3x3 blindfolded Hong Kong, China national record of 19.49 seconds.
There we go. Yeah, so Antonio with the national record for Hong Kong, China. On mean, so that's pretty exciting. Well done. But yeah, 3x3 finals is about to start. Yeah, just gathering up the cubes now. I think it'll be me and Chai on the mic because neither of us are any good to make it into 3x3 finals. But we have a ton of fun sitting here and commentating. Of course, I like to say the stream is the best seat in the house. Whenever I want to see any cool solves at Nats, I always just sat next to the stream table, even if I wasn't commentating. Definitely the easiest way to see what's going on. And yeah, actually, it looks like we're wasting no time. Looking for something?
I lost my phone.
Oh, okay. Well, he found his phone.
I did find my phone.
Lost and found, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
All right, 3x3 finals. Very exciting. We'll try and keep the names updated, although it's a bit hard to do since people are going to be going pretty fast. But to start us off, looks like Ruby over here.
Yeah. Ethan must call 10 seconds.
And yeah, Keaton getting ready to compete. Keaton's got the Pretzel Mania shirt on with a cute little icon. Twisty, I think is the name of the that icon. On green cross. Looks like kind of pausey, unfortunately.
Locky.
Yeah, a bit locky for Keaton, unfortunate. Switch over. I actually don't know who this competitor is.
Getting an 11:30.
Mm-hmm. As you can tell, we've moved one of the cameras, so now it's on the. They're both on the same side.
Mm-hmm.
Since all finals are being done on this side.
Looks like Varun Mohan Raj.
Yep.
Onto the stage right now.
One of the contenders to win it all / get onto the podium. We're inspecting on this white cross here. See if we can find anything interesting.
Oh.
Looks like he did pretty fast up to OL into OL there. 7:06.
I mean, if he can do 5 7:06s, he will win the competition.
I mean, yeah, at this rate, I mean, no one is like solving particularly well right now. So, as we have Keaton back on. Keaton starting off with a not particularly good solve for him. It's like a 9-second solve or something.
Mm-hmm.
This one's marginally better, 8:23.
There you go.
Heidi getting started. I think the first solve we're seeing of hers. First solve overall, maybe?
Possibly, but there's a good chance she already has been solving.
Yep. Heidi also a white cross solver. Wow,
Ooh.
really, that was an awesome transition,
Yeah,
right?
but
From
the
F2O.
PLL just
Yeah, just a long PLL, unfortunately.
not a great PLL, but otherwise great solve.
Yeah, pretty solid. 658, not too bad of a time. I don't have we seen any 5s today? It's been pretty rough, right? All right, well, let's welcome onto the stream Ethan Jan. Is he originally from Australia? He just has the Daily Puzzle shirt.
Yeah, probably not.
But in a long way to come. Getting 848, doing that red cross. Pretty rare. We don't see that a lot these days. We're about to get Heidi on the other camera, so we'll switch over to her. With so many top players, it's hard to keep track of what's exactly going on. She's got 658, right?
Yeah. This is a great start. Great execution. Wow. Fumbling another PLO.
Yeah, really unfortunate,
But
actually.
she's kind of ahead of anyone else we've seen thus far.
Paul currently competing. We won't be able to see what time he got.
Yeah, very interesting. Heidi getting the 2 fastest solves we've seen thus far in this entire event.
Switching back to this camera. There's Ruby. Yeah, a bit of. Yeah, wait, what happened there? Oh, I thought she was like well onto Olo.
I don't think so. I just think she had a lot of oriented edges.
Okay.
Like during the F2L stage.
I see. As we switch over.
IMG Academy.
Yeah, I saw.
Prep school.
Yeah. I was gonna say, dude, we need an IMG for cubing. Oh, dude, that's what those Chinese academies are. They're just IMG.
Pretty much. Or the GAN Academy.
Yeah, true. Indeed.
Oh, 794. Looks like IMG's got some poppin' stuff.
Yeah. Cameron Miller on this camera. Technically camera 2, but yeah, they're basically the same at this point. Ooh, that looks like a bit of a fumble, unfortunately.
Oh, 957.
Yeah, a bit unfortunate of a solve. Looks like Keaton in the back getting 699.
Nice.
Lots of bumping around. As we see Paul on the stream for the second time. First time at a proper station. You can see his time. Rune in the back. Ah, Ben Brown. All right. Thank you, Nayla Meow. Do you know the name of this rabbit?
Bugs?
No, okay, it's clearly not Bugs Bunny. Someone is not very cultured.
I had to take a guess.
Fair enough, I did ask you for a guess, so.
There was only one rabbit that I know.
Fair enough. Stompy? I don't know. Wait, that's not the name of a rabbit.
Right? Paul, a green cross.
Ooh, getting a +2, unfortunately. 11, that's going to count as an 11. As we switching over to Keaton. I think we've seen 4 of Keaton's, wait, 4? No, 3 of Keaton's times.
Oh. Aggressively looking at the back. Oh, pie.
Yeah.
Oh.
ZB end up being a ZB, although I think it was probably a bit more of a skip, perhaps.
Keaton with the
smiles?
2 look 1 hourglass player.
The 2 look 1
hourglass player.
Truly, yeah. There you go.
Oh man,
that's a situation where it comes up, right?
Yeah.
Well done, Keaton.
Very animated in that attempt.
Yeah, it was starting with the aggressive looking at the back.
Yeah,
and
the
whatnot.
aggressive looking at the back.
All right, let's see. Cameron Miller. I'm going to bounce back a little bit.
$9.53.
Yeah,
Fumbling the cube.
Yeah, a bit of a fumble, but switching back to Heidi. Almost certainly we missed one of her solves at this point. But she had 2 6s from what I remember, mid and slightly more than mid 6. Good start.
Wow, soon
into G.
Swag.
Well done.
She might win.
Yeah, she's looking good. She's looking good. She's looking better than anyone else we've seen.
Is this the legendary Heidi Chan winning Berkeley Summer?
Oh, sorry, Paul. I accidentally hit the E instead of an A.
Paul meh.
He's definitely not meh, dude. If any competitor is not meh, it's Paul. Paul recently, he actually came back, has officially circumnavigated the globe, actually.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Which is pretty neat. Spent some time in Germany, then Korea and Japan.
Wow. That was quick.
PLL, 727, not too bad.
I remember back in the day, 727 was like an average that you would win any competition.
Well, we got the Heidi Chans of the world to deal with now.
Yeah. Lord have mercy. Keaton, we saw the 693 swag. Why were you
the
looking?
ZBL, right?
Why were you looking so aggressively at the back of your cube at that solve? You were like putting it down, and you're like, whoop. Did you notice that?
What, near the end?
No, at the very beginning.
The end of inspection.
The end of inspection, you just put it down, and you're like,
I must have been looking at something.
you were just like your body was like.
I didn't see cross until I was studying cross. That was the problem.
Oh no.
That explains your reaction. Reaction to that information.
I mean, you knew it was gonna skip.
Yeah,
I did know.
It was the two look one hourglass layer.
Yes, as Chad likes to say.
YWSI? What is WYSI?
When you see it.
When you see it?
But I don't know what this means. Like, the kids have just been saying like when you see it just randomly now.
I mean, you should start saying stuff like MRTTI.
I'm not even gonna try.
My reaction to that information.
Oh, that's actually pretty funny.
MRTTI.
That's
Murdy.
good. Okay, no, let's stop.
Or Murty.
I like the first one better.
You don't like Murtity?
No.
Or Murtity.
No. Let's just
should we just stop?
Yeah, I think
I can't stop. Won't
it's
stop.
not the kid, it's literally just Joel Kim. That's pretty funny. Good,
God dang it, Joel.
Good comeback.
Naleb always bringing the heat.
Indeed.
From home.
MRTT. Live Joel Kim reaction.
All right, Ethan.
Choosing white cross this time, showing off his color neutralness.
And it looks like
that has to be a ZBL. Yeah, there was like that all was so weird.
Yeah,
it had to be a ZBL.
It looks like a one look one hourglass layer.
Okay, come on. Now we're on one look one out.
You know, people clowning the design of the Chi timer.
I mean,
I don't think it's that bad.
It is a little odd. Just a little bit.
Great execution. Was that a T-perm?
It was. Was it a T-perm? F6 F prime into T-perm. It's pretty good last layer. Probably one of the better last layers to have. As you can tell, we're winding down a little bit. Seems like most competitors have finished all 5 of their solves.
Correctamundo.
And because everyone, it's like what is the word? It's not stationary, and it's everything's happening continuously, synchronously, if you will. Hard to tell what exactly people are doing. We saw 3 great solves from Heidi, some pretty good solves from Paul as well. I think we have maybe, this is Gershon, looks like. a little bit behind everyone else.
All right, Gershon, gonna be one of the last competitors. I wouldn't be surprised if he's actually the last competitor.
I wouldn't be surprised, yeah. Everyone else looks like they're basically done.
All right, last solve of Berkeley Summer 2023.
Yellow
Feeling the
cross looks like,
pressure here. Actually,
I don't
no.
know. I don't think he felt the pressure. It's a
Maybe
great
not.
solve. Yeah, I mean, 847 is a pretty good solve for him. And yeah, that'll do it for us. I don't think the results are being tabulated live right now. Let me check.
They might almost be done here. Yeah.
They're actually pretty close to done.
So Varun with a 677.
Oh, I actually didn't realize Varun got 677. We didn't see many solves of his. We only saw 706 at the beginning, so. Looks like Heidi ended up getting 683. Let me switch over to here, and then I'm gonna do this. And where should we stick this? I'm just gonna stick it here.
Sure.
It looks a little silly, but
yeah.
Silly's not necessarily a bad thing. Anyway, yeah. So this is your 3x3 finals as the results are coming in. So not everything is done yet. Right now it looks like Varun, Heidi, and Keaton.
That might be the podium.
I wouldn't be surprised if that
Actually,
were.
I think that is the
That's
podium.
almost certainly going to end up being the podium. Varun with 677.
So voice of the WCA, Keaton Ellis, of course, unofficial with a 735
Yep.
second average of 5. Heidi Chan with a 683 second average of 5. And Varun locking first place barely with a 677 second average of 5.
With 554, which I think is the fastest solve at this competition.
Yes.
And the only 5, I think, at the entire competition, which I'm kind of surprised by.
Yep. And congratulations to Sammy Rogers for securing the Vincent Shu Award.
The Vincent Shu Award,
with
yeah.
an 11-12.
Yep.
All right.
All right. Well, I think everyone else is packing up, so
Mm-hmm.
that's our cue to pack up as well. This has been Cubers Live from Berkeley Summer 2023. Michael Chai, Manu Singhal, your one and only favorite commentators.
Yeah.
Actually, I'll let you make that decision. But yeah, Cubers Live from Berkeley Summer 2023. We're gonna wrap up here. If you enjoyed the live stream, we'll be doing another one next weekend. 9/3.
Yeah.
9/3 from South San Francisco.
Yep.
And there's loads of other stuff on Cubers Live, so you should check out the YouTube. You're already here, right? Why not drop us a like, subscribe?
Yep.
If someone wanted to watch the competition, missed it, hey, the VODs are up also. They can check them out on the channel. But with that being said, I think we're gonna pack up, try and get out of here at a reasonable hour. So with that, we'll bid you adieu. We have this new thing, Fade to Black.
Thank you, guys.
See you next time. Wait, what? Why did it not fade to black?
Because it's
because only the A10 fades to black. Okay, wait. Okay, whatever. We're killing it. Stop streaming. We're done.